Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are. Welcome back to day two of this fantastic event. 120 stars to be grabbed by all these runners. I'm the Mr. Wah, and joining me in the booth is the one, the only Wes Dog. How you doing?
Well, actually, it is just West Dog. It's not the one, the only. After all, you are the Mr. Wass, so I just want to make sure we get the naming clarifications down. But I am doing good. How are you doing this morning, Mr. Wah?
Doing pretty good. I'm glad to be here. Getting to open up day two as well. We had a very exciting day one, especially in the first 2 to 4 hours. So I'm hoping we get something amazing kick things off today.
Yeah, we got incredibly spoiled yesterday. Oh, just a second day, the same as the first. Marlene, pretty much the moment we start the event, is ready to go and is off to the races. Pun partially intended here in the 120 star qualifiers.
Yeah, and also as well, for those that aren't aware, for those that have just joined wondering how this works, this is a 2 day event. We had day one yesterday. Today is day two. These runners have unlimited resets up until 7 p.m. EST, potentially 8, but we'll talk about that in a minute, to try and get the fastest time they can in the 120 star category. The top 15 runners on the Nintendo 64, so not emulator, will be assigned points based on their ranking by the end of play today. The top 7 points across 3 qualifiers will get an expenses paid trip to Pace, where they will compete in the grand finals.
Indeed, yes. So not only are this is day two of session one of the qualifiers. We do have two more qualifier sessions, both in April and May, April 16th and the 17th, and May 13th through the 14th. So just because you don't see your favorite runners performing well today or not necessarily getting points today, it doesn't mean they're out of the running to go compete in pace. I think if I saw this correctly, I don't know if they may be done with 120, but I didn't see Ouija show up yesterday, and I know Cheese has fallen out of the top 10 since his completed run yesterday, but they could have more than enough opportunity to come in here and snipe a spot.
I think I saw Ouija with the run open yesterday. I don't know if they got any runs off of the grounds. I think they were doing practice for today.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, that is it. And also as well, for those wondering about Pace, Pace is an event that will be in Laurel, Maryland on July 2nd to 8th. And tickets are available to purchase now. Yes, right now you can get your very own ticket to Pace. You have a chance to see the grand finals live along with a load of other showcased matches, events, and who knows, maybe some of your favorite commentators will be there.
Maybe, just
Maybe.
maybe.
Yeah. Unless I'm your favorite commentator, in which case I'm there. So
Yay!
But yeah, here we are. We see Marlene, and we've got Packazilla on our big screens at the moment. We've got what best possible time of 1:43:57, whilst in the middle of once for Packazilla. So, they're gonna have to pull out some amazing golds to be able to get themselves on that top 7 of the board. No one is ignoring you. You're not banned. Don't worry. It's fine. Um, we're just focusing on the runs.
Yeah, to focus on, I guess, their question from a while ago, since it was not addressed. Cali is a uh, very recent up and coming 120 star all star. They did compete in pace last year. They competed in all of the events leading up to pace and then at pace itself for the 120 star LTA tournaments. And they still had yet to even post a time better than 1 hour and 40 minutes. And now, only 4 months later, Callie has now is flirting with a 138 time, with their PB now being a 139.06. He's been making monstrous progress.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've seen a lot of runners making progress, and it's been since pace last year. It's almost as though there's been an influx in people trying to get involved in the 120 community. And I'm so glad that we get to be part of this event, where it's all kicking off. But one more thing I've forgot to mention earlier. I said we would come back and we touch on it, and we didn't. They have resets up until 7 p.m. EST. However, we can extend that to 8 p.m. So if you want to give your favorite runners an extra hour, here's how you do it. We are raising money for Urban Arts. If we manage to get that goal that you see in the bottom left corner of your screens up to $3,000 before 7 p.m. EST, all runners taking part in the event today will have 1 extra hour worth of resets, meaning that if you want to make sure that your runner has the most optimal chance to post the best time they can, get some donations in. Urban Arts is a fantastic cause, giving underprivileged students a chance to get education in video game design and in the technology of it. It's a very good cause. There's some great work that they've done. More information is in the chat.
Urban Arts Foundation continuing to be one amazing sponsor for the Global Speedrun Association. Not to mention that with their focus on computer science and video game development, perhaps the kids learning today could be the next big developers of a major studio game tomorrow. Perhaps we'll see the next major speedrun come out of Urban Arts. Who knows? That's something we probably should ask Jason. Since that foundation has been sponsoring speed run events, do you think the kids at Urban Arts are familiar with speed running itself?
I think if they're not, I'd be surprised, especially with, the amount of collaboration. There we go. I'll get there in the end.
Corroboration?
Yeah, collaboration. That's it. That we've had. I guess that maybe I bet there's some students that are working on specific projects designed just to be speedrun.
Hmm. Maybe one of these days we gotta hold a Urban Arts function where the kids show off their speedrun games.
That would be pretty epic.
And speaking of pretty epic, we've now got the man, the myth, the cheese joining us on screen, getting ready for runs. Looks like he is very focused in on talking to chat, but he is now going to start off with the LBLJ. Let's see how it goes. Commentators curse already in the very beginning of the event. Perhaps I should put my talking to a minimum.
No, but they love hearing your voice, Wes.
That's just the bedhead talking.
Okay.
You see, the secret to having a good voice and commentary, Mr. Watt, is you just always make yourself tired, and then you take a nap right before your commentary session, and then you get into the booth 5 minutes before you wake up, and so you're just left with a naturally deep, lack of warmed-up voice.
See, and this is completely the opposite of what all the professionals have told me when I was in my training for voice work. They also told me not to flub words, but here we are.
Well, speaking of flubbing, we've got Cryptic, who's flubbing the normalization of 120, who's taking the Kano route. If you guys see there in the middle of the screen, Cryptic has adapted Kano's 120-star route, which involves getting Vanish Cap early.
Wait, how? Oh, yeah, going straight downstairs and going for Vanish Cap, doing basement.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I still don't quite understand the logic in going for Vanish Cap early. This is something that Kano believes is a quicker route, and Cryptic themselves has found huge success with, according to their Twitter posts and consistent line of personal bests. I just wonder, of all places, why it would be Vanish Cap first, because there are so many other places in the basement that have that are prone to killing runs, and Vanish Cap doesn't really come into play until much later on.
I'm just trying to think what could be. Oh, Cheese missing that red coin there in Dark World. Very unfortunate. We've got Callie with a reset as well. I'm trying to think, because yeah, the only thing you need Vanish Cap for is BBH, but
You do also use it for the Igloo and SL.
then by that point you're going upstairs, so you'll have already finished basement.
Exactly.
So unless they're doing BBH before going into basement, is that how the route works?
Um, I'm not. I'm gonna go to Kano's Twitter right now and see if I could find the route because I'm not 100% familiar. That would frankly make the most sense. You can't get BBH though until you have at least 12 stars, and then that spawns the big boo in the hallway, which then brings the boos into the courtyard. So you have to get at least 12 before that. So I wonder what. Oh, it looks like obviously they'd go through Womp's Fortress, and I wonder what other stars they'd get. I think they probably just clear all the lobby first.
Including BBH as the last one, then do it as though you're doing 70. You go
Yeah.
to BBH and then you go down
Huh.
basement.
Oh yeah, I forget people do say BBH is part of lobby. I just always call that courtyard for whatever reason. Let's see. So they would go Dark World and Vanish Cap, Womp's Fortress, JRB, Peach's Secret Slide, BOB, CCM, and BBH, and then they go to DDD, first stop in the basement.
I guess, well, because by that point you grab the first MIPS. No, if you do DDD, I suppose, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you already have 30 stars to open up the door. And so, yeah, MIPS has not been collected yet.
But yeah, remember, guys, if you would like to help out with Urban Arts, !donate in the chat. Get an extra hour for these runners. We've just got to make just over $1,300 today, which isn't that much when in the grand scheme of things.
Well, maybe it isn't that much to somebody like Bill Gates, but $1,300 is a lot of money. Mr. Watt, I actually live off of $1,300 a year.
Wow.
Oh, Packerzilla almost falling off of the edge there on the cannon shot was able to double jump themselves back on. Oh, Mr. Wall, we had so much excitement going on yesterday. So many new names and faces making their debuts on GSA, and a lot of hype runs, personal bests, and low 138, 139 paces. What do you think we're in store for in day 2, or what would you like to see in store for day 2?
So I'd like to see a bit of a leaderboard mix-up. I'm quite happy seeing Marlene in at the top. You know, first run of the day yesterday, first run overall of the day yesterday. You know, I feel like even from day one, they've kind of earned their place there with pulling out a time as amazing as that. I'd love to see some of these other runners. For those interested, ! Standings to see where everyone else is in the leaderboard. You know, I'd like to see people like Jaquarium, Afrodafro. I'd like to see them start pulling out some faster times as well. After what we've seen yesterday, we know they're capable of it. Yeah, I'd just like to see the whole day having production, having to work their backsides off by having to change that top 7 leaderboard.
And not just the leaderboard, but hopefully all the video feeds too. As
Mm.
Mr. Waugh did say, guys, exclamation point standings in the chat. Just a reminder, this is an open qualifier. Anybody and everybody, including you at home, even can
What, me?
compete. Even you, Mr. Waugh. Even you right now, even in the middle of commentary, you could theoretically start up a stream right now and do a 120-star run and be competing alongside everybody in these 120-star qualifiers. We can't unfortunately squeeze every single video stream at once because that would just be so small and incomprehensible. So we try to highlight every and any run the best we can, but you can follow along with some of your new favorite runners at therun.gg/GSA. Shoutouts to the Run GG.
So I'll be honest, I was tempted yesterday after I did my first set of commentary. I was tempted to get set up. Like, I'm a terrible runner. Like, you know, I would never post a good time. But I was tempted to do it, see how long I could get away with being unnoticed. And then I was going to keep going in my second con block, and I was like, do you know what? I can't do this.
I almost did the same thing. I just recently got a capture card for my Nintendo 64 console, and so I've been very much flirting with the idea of transitioning from emulator to console for speedrunning the game. And I thought maybe I mess around with 120 since I had a huge gap between comm slots, but I ultimately decided against it because I feel like I would just be an absolutely miserable time as somebody who has not practiced the game without lag yet. I feel like if I was just doing a 120 star run and experiencing every lag everywhere, I'd be going, "Why am I doing this?"
Just like that.
Yep. Oh, looks like we've got a new runner coming in here. Low Appeal, formerly known as Mosaic Shrapnel, formerly known as Low Appeal. That's right, they did go back to their roots.
Yep.
They are dressed out in the Mario swag. They're rocking, I believe, a Mario t-shirt and a beanie with Mario's M on there. Gotta love the appeal. Or not appeal, the apparel. The appeal of the apparel.
The appeal of the apparel. Yeah, so Low Appeal did do some runs yesterday. They finished yesterday with a time of a 1 hour 51:21. And again, they've got I think they've got about 6 minutes of time save if I remember correctly. I'll double check it to be on the safe side, but I'm pretty sure they have about that.
Let's
So yeah,
take
they've got a best possible time of a 1:44. So they've got the capability to get into that. You know, if they can get some golds, again, they've got a capability to get into that top 15 standings. But they're going to really need to push out the big guns today.
You know what I'm also seeing here is their run was a 150, 121, and unless they've had a better time within the last 9 days, that was a 36-second PB for Low Appeal.
Oh my goodness, I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, so GG's to Low Appeal for a day 1 PB. This is, again, something we love to see here. Even if we're not seeing the most epic of world record pace runs, it's just fun to come together and see a whole bunch of people literally reach their new personal pinnacles.
I mean, also as well, something else which we haven't really talked about is there is a bounty during these qualifiers.
Oh?
And it was posted on the GSA Twitter page. And this is for those that are, you know, we're talking the top level, the world record attempt people. There was a bounty put out for $500 for anyone who breaks the 120-star world record on the N64 during these qualifying events.
And only during the qualifying events.
Correct.
In between qualifiers, say if somebody like Marlene were to get the world record on March 31st in between pace qualifiers, that would not count for the bounty. The bounty is exclusively for the pace qualifier days themselves. That puts a little extra pressure on to get some good runs going. But hey, look at Turia. They're about 12 seconds ahead of their PB with some incredibly fast movement. I don't know if you caught that, Mr. Wad. They did the new fast movement to get to the mountain and go talk to the King of Bob-omb.
No, I'm going to need to go back and look at that because I haven't seen the new fast movement for it.
Yeah, well, I don't know how new it might be. I just know it's something the top runners have been implementing as of lately. It's where you do a wall kick along that green wall next to the platform where the stumps are, where you end off 100 coins, and then with some carefully timed movements, including some jump dives and a speed kick, you're able to then jump across to this section here now where we see Turia doing the wall kicks, and I'm not sure how much time it saves. Probably want to say just be safe and say maybe only a second or so, but it looks really, really cool.
Yeah, and also remember, guys, if you're looking at the screens now and you're seeing, hang on a minute, I'm pretty sure this runner's faster than that. Some of these runners are running off of event PBs, which is the times they've gotten in this event that they're trying to beat, not necessarily their own PBs.
Saves only half a second at most, Ryan. Oh man. Which,
Oh,
by the
well, I'm
way,
not doing that.
which, by the way, Ryan, am I saying your name correctly? I do know they have been competing in the qualifiers yesterday, and if we see more of them today, I want to make sure I get the name correctly. We see Turia with excellent recovery back to the Koopa. So we see Kano and Marlene now in JRB. Marlene still comparing against their 1:37.58. So technically, this could theoretically be a world record pacer for Marlene.
No pressure or anything, you know?
Absolutely not. No.
Yeah, because Marlene is currently 4th.
I mean, still, anybody with a 1:37 who's on PB pace, as far as I'm concerned, is basically a world record pace. At least for right now. If Liam ended up finishing off their PB, their most recent personal best, incredibly strong, and got the 1:37 1x, I believe his pace was going into Bowser in the Sky, then the 120 category would basically be near impossible to world record. But since he had some mishaps in Bowser in the Sky and only got a 5-second PB, I think the world record is still up for grabs for the time being.
I'm curious as to who our first runner who is going to be who gets upstairs. So far, we've seen a lot of resets coming out of BOB. We've not really seen too much basement action.
I'd like to think Turia is going to be the first run to get into the upstairs. They have a personal best of a 139.57. Nice job avoiding the gate there. 139.57, and their event PB is only a 143.07. And I'm hoping if momentum continues to swing in their favor, given how good this run is going so far, that could carry well into the upstairs, because they don't even need to get a personal best. They just have to do better than what they did yesterday. Now, Mr. Waugh, I have to ask you a question. Since you're the Mr. Waugh, does that mean you legally changed your name, or whatever happened to the other Mr. Waugh, the Mr. Waugh responsible for this Mr. Waugh?
Well, interesting story behind that. Wah is short for Walden. My name, that is my actual name. And it was changed. It was not originally Walden. So, the original Walden is my grandfather. So he was the Mr. Wars in my eyes, and now he is not. Because it is now me. There can be only one.
Oh my. Sounds like we don't want to cross Mr. Waugh here, guys. He's not afraid to take out even his own family.
No, I'm not.
I can hear this. I can hear the absolute devilishness, the absolute sinistry in your voice.
Also, whoever. To put a message in chat.
Oh no.
Hey, I don't mind talking about if you want to know commentator lore, you guys can ask me questions, anything, I'll probably answer it. I'm very much an open book. It's not your name? Okay, you're safe.
or are they just saying that because they now have the fear of you instilled deeply? Oh,
Look, all I'm gonna say is I know Hey Pando has assassins to take out his opponents in tournaments. And I know who they are.
what? I didn't know that.
Did you not hit like the last tournament he played in? None of his opponents showed up until grand finals.
What tournament was that?
It was a 70-star tournament.
Huh. Say,
He got
because
the
there was the commentators LTA we participated in for Meter, GTM, and Trey Bordeaux, but none of us got taken out. So maybe we've earned the respect of Pando to not be offed.
That is correct. I think we have. I think we're safe.
Hmm. Unless Pando is an absolute psychopath and was completely fooling everybody, including myself, with his sense of camaraderie and hominess yesterday in the booth. It's good to know I've earned the respect of a cold-blooded killer, and I'm not on the hurt list.
Yeah, imagine being on the hurt list. Oh. And the thing is, you can imagine like if Pando were to be some sort of crazy person, he'd be the most scariest of crazy people.
Most definitely. I mean, look at that mustache. He's basically one step away from being Dr. Robotnik.
It is very true, yeah. And Sonic X Robotnik, not Jim Carrey Robotnik.
Hmm. Right, it looks like we now have returned from commercial break with Marlene. Gotta love all the ad breaks from Twitch. I sure know I love coming onto Twitch to get an daily dose of advertisements. It's basically become my new drug. It's very hardcore and hard to get off of. I find myself at work having to step away from my desk just so I can log onto my mobile app and get at least 3 minutes worth of ads ingested into my bloodstream, Mr. Wall. This is becoming a serious problem.
Oh, then you'd love being around me.
Why is that?
Because I can fill you up with so many ads.
Oh my, yes, fill me up, baby.
On that note, yes, we do have quite a few runners in basement now. We've got Lower Peel, Backazilla, and Turkey. They are all currently in basement, running through SSL at the moment.
Yeah, Packers Zilla. I've recognized the name for a long time, but I don't know if they're comparing against their actual personal best or an event PB.
Let me double check.
120. They got a 146.22, and I can't quite read what it says on. Oh yeah, 146.22. Yep, they are comparing to their actual PB. So good to see some runs going deep here thus far. Marlene and Kano almost in a way synced up, though Kano took a extremely different route. Wait, hold on. Marlene is 18 seconds ahead of their run from yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Wait, are they comparing against their run from yesterday? No, they're
No,
comparing it
comparing
against
against the
their PB.
137. Oh my gosh, that's even
They
more incredible.
they have a chance. They're currently 18 seconds ahead of their PB. They're playing at a 1 hour 37:40. If they can stay 18 seconds ahead.
Yeah, only 8 seconds off of their sum of best through the first 4 splits, too. Absolutely incredible from Marlene. I don't watch a whole lot of Marlene streams, unfortunately. I only am aware of what's going on the Twitterverse, so I was not aware that Marlene had such incredible consistency in this category. I was like, then again, if you have a 137, you basically have to have consistency, or else you're just a giant fluke and a fraud.
Yeah, Tay missing out on that long jump to get these coins. Very unfortunate. Going to lose a little bit of time there.
Right, Turia. Now they've just got a couple of stars left in SSL. Haven't been keeping too good a track. Instead of going for 100 last before the pyramid, I am going to assume pyramid is last on there, but what other star could they have left? I believe I saw them going for red coins. Oh, IROC. Okay.
Yeah, IROC.
Deciding to go for the side flip approach instead of going for the wall kick straight on. Mr. Wah, have you completed a 120-star run in the game yet, even casually?
Yes, I did. I did my first 120-star speed run a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. How did that turn out?
First run, running dry without knowing all the routes, I got a 220.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
No, first one was 233, then second one was 220, sorry.
Okay. Oh, 233. Oh, never mind. I rescind my comment on great
Yeah.
job.
Annoyingly, I think 120 stars I'd be able to do better than I've been able to do 70 and 16. Like, in 70, I still haven't hit the sub-hour time yet.
Now that you've done 120-star runs, what would you say is your favorite stage or even some of your favorite tricks to do in the run?
So, as someone that, before they did 120, I used to focus a lot on doing lockout bingo races against people. And one of my favorite things to do is Vanish Cap. Like, the movement in Vanish Cap, I just love it. It's just so precise and satisfying when you complete it. On top of that, the 100 coin route in Rainbow Ride is a lot of fun up until the carpet when you just sat there.
Oh, I love the 100 can movement in Rainbow Ride. I kind of got to agree with you there. Rainbow Ride, it's an absolute run killer, especially when you've got nerves, knowing you are possibly looking at the end of a personal best in the eyes. But I don't know how familiar you are with American classic rock. I said this yesterday, but every time you get on the carpet to go up to the top of the building in the sky, I can't help but get the song "Magic Carpet Ride" by Steppenwolf out of my head.
That is a great song.
It kind of helps alleviate the nerves in a way.
And also as well, I think for me to say about 120 stars, it's a bit different for me because I am an emulator runner, as you are as well. And I think that the stars that I think are favorite would change if I was to change what platform I was on based on what stages lag reductions needed in.
Fair enough. Yeah, I would like to continue to be an emulator speedrunner. The problem with emulators is unless you're running on the accepted models, not all emulators, even from the same brand, are created equally. The only emulator accepted, well, I guess I'll just use one. There's 3 emulators accepted for the leaderboards, but I'm thinking particularly Project 64. They only
Yes.
accept 1.6 on the leaderboards at this time because every version beyond 1.6 has a significant distinctive advantage over 1.6 in terms of loading times. And having to calculate what the difference is in loading times between many different models of the same type of emulator would be way too much work for the moderators, especially for a game that gets as many runs as Super Mario 64. Part of me would like to be a moderator on the speedrun.com leaderboard, but I can't imagine you go a single day without at least 20 notifications of a new run being submitted.
Probably. I mean, there's also something. I mean, if only they could. One way you could look at it is, what if they split the emulator leaderboard? Like, had emulator 1.6 or emulator OG, for example, and then had an emulator leaderboard for those that want to use the later releases of the emulator.
Then it just seems like you're creating an abundance of leaderboards for essentially all the same thing. Because then you got to worry about maybe because I know Kano on their Twitter posted they got the emulator 1-star world record. Well, that was Project 64 1.6. Now you're going to tell me we have a emulator OG plus category, so now we got to go out and get more emulator world records.
Yes.
It would make for good content.
Hey, it's great for me as well, because I'm the sort of person, I'll scour leaderboards for empty runs, and then I'll just do a run on that. So I had the randomizer danger set seed non-stop world record for a while. Because no one else had submitted a run. And then I did a race against someone, and I did as a mind game. I said, "Hey, by the way, I'm an SM64 world record holder," and someone in their chat came and beat my world record just to bite me.
Oh my god. Yeah, SM64 is definitely prone to extreme cases of competition, so you kind of walked right into that one.
Yeah, it was a redundant world record, but I was a world record holder for an SM64 randomizer category for a while, so now I just have to get my world records in obscure games on the N64 like Rat Attack.
I've been world record holder in only ROM hacks. I'm not unfortunately as cool as you and can say I'm a world record holder in anything vanilla. So you've got that one up here, and frankly, that's probably why we're appreciating the grace of your presence and your voice here in the commentator booth. You bring that world record perspective into the booth.
Hey, guys, you guys are all world record winners just by being the best you guys that you can be.
Wait, so world record winners, you have to win world records, you don't earn them?
Yeah, you have to win them by, winning. Yeah.
Wish I knew what that was like. Well, did want to touch up on something that was briefly said in the chat. Wilco is absolutely on the money. Folks, shoutouts to Kaiman, the king of lurking in the chat. They are the unsung hero, or the most sung unsung hero of the SM64 moderator community. I believe the last couple of years, they've tracked how many mods or how many speedruns are approved by all the different mods on the SM64 leaderboard. And Kaiman has approved thousands of runs over these last couple of years. I want to say Kaiman alone is responsible for approving well over 60% of every single speedrun that's been submitted to SM64 over the last couple of years. They are actually insane, and we thank you, Kaiman, for your service.
And yes, probably thousands. When you think about it this way, if you were to do even a 70-star run, for example, your first time, or even a 16-star no LBLJ, your first run, you've probably got a 4-digit time on the leaderboard if you're a new runner. So yes, thousands.
Because that is the one beautiful thing about speedrunning, is that you don't have to be at a certain level or feel pressure to be at a certain skill level to get a run submitted on the leaderboard. You can be any skill level and do however many runs you're comfortable with and submit whatever you want.
Yeah, to put into perspective, on the SM64 on the Speedrun website, and this is just Super Mario 64, this is for, across all categories, 34,000.
No, Marlene!
No!
Oh, no.
Oh, you hate to see it.
They're on such a wicked pace, too.
That's painful. What was that? Best possible time of a 1:35.58 going into HMC hundreds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely devastating finish. You hate to see it. Wait, hold on. What is... Wait, Kano's still doing the Kano route, right? So why are they have the... Huh? What's going on with their splits? I can't tell what's going on.
They've just
It looks like they're...
splits.
It looks like they're running the normalized route, because they had 34 stars, but they're going into HMC.
And they've just completely reset on the split, so it is a reset, okay. Yeah, as I was saying, 34,377 runs show up on the stats for SM64 for the runs. Okay, Low Appeal, by the way, got a gold in SSL.
Yo, let's go. Love to see the glods flying. You know, Mr. Wall, I have to ask you this now. Have
Okay.
you ever caught yourself in a real-life conversation where you were about to use some lingo or phrase from Twitch, and you had to catch yourself back like glod or earn or pog?
Yes, to the point where not only do I have to hold myself back, there are times when I've actually done it. And let's just say 2 instances that come to mind. The first one, I didn't get the job I was being interviewed for. And the second one, my girlfriend slapped me in the face.
uh, sounds like she's a keeper. Maybe they need to become the Mrs. Waugh.
Hey, maybe, maybe. Oh man, okay, so we got Turhi is currently 30 seconds behind on their splits. Still giving the run a good go though. She was called his little pog champ. No. She cooked and I called her a pog cooker. And I think I said her cooking was really poggers. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember it not going well for me. That's why I love her.
And tuning into a couple of these guys' streams, something I forgot, I don't know if it was ever brought up yesterday, but a lot of these runners are grouped together in some private Discord calls. A lot of these guys being in a group VC. I remember seeing that with Ouija during his run for the 70-star world record a couple of oh my gosh, it was a couple of years ago at this point, right? Yeah,
It
after
must
Break
have
the
been,
Record
yeah.
2021. Oh my gosh, Ouija's 70 world record was a couple of years ago. Oh my gosh. Oh no, low appeal taking a death in lethal lava land. That is devastating. Fortunately, it was just the bully star, and they'll hopefully recover that quickly. But getting back to the Discord thing, I gotta wonder if being in a Discord call with the homies provides a more relaxing environment. It allows these guys to get some runs going.
I mean, I suppose it's one of those sort of situations as well. You put yourself a little bit more at ease because, you talk with them, you're not thinking so much. And something that can be a really big killer for runs is overly concentrating. Also, another big killer of runs is a double death of Lethal Lava Land like Low Appeal just had.
Yes, I just saw that as well in the exact same way too, off of those collapsing steps. That has got to be a production. Please let me know if this is something that can be said in here. That's got to be a ball buster. If it's something that can't be, if it's something that can't be said, then everybody, it's been a pleasure knowing you. I have said for a long time that sooner or later I will be banning myself in the booth one way or another. I'd hate to see it go out with that expression.
You're just doing this to get out of being made to come to pace, aren't you?
Maybe.
Apparently Taki's in basement now as well.
Oh. Yeah, let's take a look at the standings, exclamation point standings here in the chats to see what runners are up to. And while we're looking at the standings, Mr. Wall, I think it's been a while since we've brought up the charity. Would you like to inform the people at home of just how good Urban Arts is?
Ladies and gentlemen, on this stream, we are raising money for Urban Arts. Urban Arts is an absolutely fantastic cause, giving underprivileged students a chance to get education and training in video game design and technology. You can donate to Urban Arts by using !donate in the chat. If we get to $3,000 by 7 p.m. EST, then we will have an extra hour of resets for our runners. Not only that, if you donate $20 or more, you can get an entry to win a brand new Nintendo Switch. So not only is money going to good cause, you have a chance of winning something, you have a chance of helping your runners out, and you make us do more work as well. What more could you ask for?
Yes, I love being pressured to doing more work for money. It is a guilty, guilty pleasure.
I do like guilty pleasures.
But then is it ironic if you like guilty pleasure but don't feel guilty about the said guilty pleasures? Oh no, low appeal taking another death, and this time he is going to reset. Got on the elevator and slipped off and tried to recover. Unfortunately, the elevator was moving away and it just led to that unfortunate booty burning inside the volcano.
I mean, that's also after low appeal had managed to fall off from where the star is and making their way back to it anyway. So they'd already fallen off once.
Wonder, hope the Run GG doesn't mind me saying this out loud. I wonder if there are still some bugs to work out in the Run GG extension, because at the end of the day yesterday when I was with Meter, there were 25 runs posted with times on there. I'm now only seeing that down to 23, including Cryptic and Cobra, who I know had completed runs yesterday, but for some reason they are blanked out. I could have sworn Fleeting Gene Azure, Gene being the nickname, of course, not the real username, but Fleeting Azure, also I thought having posted a time, but it's not listed on here, so I wonder what happened to the said times. Apparently Excalibur is very concerned about your well-being, Mr. Watt. Might be victim to some possible DA courtesy of the girlfriend.
So to clarify, when I say slaps in the face, we're talking a playful way. You know, like when someone makes a joke and you get a playful thump on the arm, so like that. Not a hey, let me just rear back up and go for an absolute slammer. So do not worry. Nothing like that. Not that bad. More playful than anything else. No. No. I feel Excalibur is trying to get me to admit to some form of crime, which does not happen.
And I thought I had to be the one worried getting banned out of the booth. Yeah, Mr. Waugh does not stand for Mr. Whaler. It does stand for Mr. Walden, apparently. And
it does.
I have had nothing but good vibes here from Mr. Walden. I sure hope they don't wail on anybody, even in a playful sense. Though, maybe I might have to ask them to playfully slap me across the face at pace.
And also as well, someone pointed out, like, job interview loss hurt more worse. No one's mentioned about the fact that me saying Pog in an interview cost me a job.
We focus on only the important things.
No, nobody's in the wrong on this one. I can understand where people would be concerned on it.
Cheese lining up for frame walk here in JRB and cannot connect, unfortunately. That's the second time I've seen them fail this strat now. I wonder if they're just doing this for practice and will be resetting the run, but love to see the top runners go for the top strats here. Third time's a charm. That sack stall frame walk is a... Oh my... Wait, I did not know... that for some reason, when Turya slid off the slide there, I thought they were going to somehow miss getting back onto the slide. It looked like there was a weird camera glitch for some reason. And of course, insulting the Penguin, getting the turnaround and looking them straight in the face as they cross the finish line. You love to see the absolute ruthlessness of Mario in CCM. Okay, so according to Jordan Immagirl Capricorn, I hope I'm saying that name correctly, you got to say balls to the walls, and that will get you the job, Mr. Waugh. So next time you find yourself in an interview, Go for balls to the walls and not poggers, and you will land that job.
I wonder when my next interview is going to be.
Hmm. You know what? Let's do an interview here right now. Hello, Mr. Waugh. Thank you and welcome into this position. We are hiring for a personal assistant to a plumber here in the Brooklyn area. So tell me, why are you interested in this job?
Because every time I do plumbing and I break into a wall, I make sure to put my balls to the walls.
Your balls sockets into the walls. Perfect. That's all you need to know. I'm loving you so far. And so, I would almost want to hire you on the spot, but that would be almost considering a red flag if I just gave you the job right now. So tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well,
Number one.
I've got motivation to work and I really like money.
Pure honesty. Love to hear it. And now finally, why should we hire you?
Because who else are you going to hire? No one else turned up to the interviews.
Hire this man! Hire this man right now. All potential employers out there, regardless of your position, hire this man right now.
Yes, I love money, which I understand you can provide. Also, as well, if anyone is hiring, let me know.
How would you feel about being a toad in the castle? Do you think toads are paid positions?
I don't think so. I don't think toads get paid. I mean, I'd also like to point out when you take toads into account, they've all stood around the castle, and again, even like when you go back to the 2D games, Peach is in another castle. It's like, what exactly have they done to try and help? They just stand there. They haven't come up to you. They're all in the castle. They haven't come up to you and go, "Oh, Mario, you're going to need these stars to help out. Here, let us help you." They've just gone, "No, we're going to stand here and wait for you to come to us."
I am liking the suggestion that perhaps toads are paid chatters. That makes sense. They're paid chatters. They are giving stars as their donations or bits to get some quality content or response from the stream. So toads doing their best, being well ahead of their time to farm some content out of Mario.
Look at how clean it is all the time. Look how easy Maze Cave. Today he seems like someone who commits to their runs. Yes. Definitely so. To be having this sort of time and still committing. I mean, they're currently running on 1:43.07. They've still got best possible time of a sub 140. Halfway through the run.
Not to mention, I know at least compared to their first event personal best, which is what I believe this 1:43.07 is, they lost 1 minute and 28 seconds in bits alone. So they can be very deep into the red and still have a chance to recover at the end with some clean bits movements. So glad to see that. It's almost got to be a blessing and a curse to know that there is such a huge pocket of time save available that you can keep a run going while this deep into the positives. At the same time, though, knowing that time save is at the very end of the run, you got to find a way to push yourself to keep going to get to that spot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's like we see here, Packazilla. Definitely in the red, still keeping the run alive.
I wonder where Packerzilla's time save might be at. As we see Cryptic now on the Kano route, completing Dire Docks, 100 plus reds, and it looks like they are minus single digits comparing to a time I can't quite read because all that pink text just looks like a blur to me. To take a look.
It's cryptics, yeah.
Oh my goodness, that makes complete sense. It's cryptic text.
Exactly.
Way to be meta there, Cryptic. All right, so
Coming out of DDD hundreds, 1 minute 31 ahead of the time, comparing to a 1:44.28.
yeah, so I thought that was single digits with hundredths of a second, but no, that is a minute and a half compared to their event PB. Holy moly.
And I believe, is their actual PB a 1:42?
Yes, their actual PB is a 1:42 to my knowledge.
And then they're 36.5 seconds ahead of that.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I see what you're looking at the bottom half of the leaderboard. I don't know if their PB, I think their PB is a 1:42.
18.
Yeah, not a 1:42 flat, so they're 36.5 seconds ahead of a theoretical 1:42 pace. So Cryptic is pacing right now.
Absolute. Definitely on a pace.
Yeah. I mean, what better place to get on a pace than competing for pace, right? I fear my intentions at a pun may have completely scared Mr. Watt out of the booth here. I am sorry.
No, my apologies. I was having to attend to some other projects, shall we say? I was double checking I was double checking my pace reservations.
Totally not grinding Casper Spirit Dimensions in the background, right?
No, I said I won't start again until April.
Yeah, that reminds me, I got to get on the grind for my Smash Brothers runs to see if that'll get accepted into pace, so then I can get on the Casper grind and we can race each other on CCG. Unless GSA also wants to host a Casper race.
I mean, to be fair, that is... So yeah, we're talking about Casper. One of the goals we set last year during the PACE finals was if we raise a certain amount, Wes and I would both learn how to speedrun a completely different game. And here we are now, we're getting it done.
I can't remember the full context. I don't even remember how Casper got brought up in the first place.
So, funnily enough, it got brought up because I was talking about having a world record in a random game, being Rat Attack. And then you mentioned about how there was a Casper game because the conversation got onto ghosts in BBH, and we found it from there.
Okay.
Right.
Dang. Good memory from Mr. Wah.
Right, Cryptic is finishing up Fire C, and let's see what time they are finishing with. It looks like it looks really good actually. Just 2 seconds off their gold. 40 seconds behind ahead of their theoretical, 1 minute 40 against event PB. And with that, with Cryptic out of Fire C, and with runners finishing up in lobby or the courtyard, we're going to take a quick break. You guys are going to get a bit of information about the stuff that GSA does, and then we will be back in a few minutes. So, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Yay! Advertisements, let's go!
Woo! Welcome back. We come back with some bad news. Unfortunately, Cryptic took a death to SSL Reds. Can we get some 07s for Cryptic, please?
I think we should hold off on the 07s. The run is still going. It's just not on as magnificent of a pace as it once was, but it is unfortunate that of all the deaths to take an SSL, it had to be on Reds, which is why I don't understand this route.
Mm. I think the 07s are necessary, and then we just 07 again if the run dies.
Well, you know, a favorite quote that has been given to me by my good friend Malkurian. Mr. Wa, if you think about it, all runs die. It's just a matter of whether or not they're going to die early or are they going to die in a blaze of glory.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're very right. You're very right.
All good things must come to an end. So even a PB run is technically dead. It's just it goes out. It just goes out on top. If anything, speedrunning is a lot like life, but now I fear we're going to be going down an extremely deep philosophical pothole. So I'm a rabbit hole. So I'm just going to stop right there. And meanwhile, Cali's comparing to their actual personal best of a 139.06, and they're only 1 second behind on it right now. Or at least 1 second behind on their theoretical splits. Cali is a huge user and promoter of the balanced theoretical splits. Honestly, if you guys are ever comparing against a personal best where there's a lot of time loss or particularly good, if not golden, splits somewhere along the way, balanced splits are the way to go. It gives you a much clearer picture on what realistically you can do to achieve your goal, as opposed to having to compare to the worst or the absolute best. Is Cryptic giving an absolute kick in the groin to Klepto. I love it.
And speaking about balance and knowing what you can achieve, do you know who has achieved amazing things?
The Urban Arts Foundation.
Correct. We're gonna. I mean, last year we talked about it. We haven't mentioned it this year because I don't think we've got stats for 2022. But in 2021, Urban Arts served over 120 students. 100% of graduating seniors earned college acceptances. Like that's how good Urban Arts is and how much they help out from it. And you guys can help Urban Arts achieve even more bigger and greater things as time goes on by doing ! Donate in the chat to help out. And yes, I did find the document with the Urban Arts talking points. Shout outs to Mida, I believe, who made this one.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, and also as well, not only with Urban Arts, you can win a Nintendo Switch if you do a $20 or more donation. Select that as the reward in the donation itself. Who doesn't want to have a Nintendo Switch?
That is true. Guys, we also are trying to reach a donation goal of $3,000. We were able to raise $1,600 yesterday. If we reach the goal of $3,000 today, then we'll be able to extend the time these runners can play by 1 hour. And to clarify that, that means these runners will have up to 1 extra hour of being able to start new runs before the end of the day. Right now, we're going up until 7 p.m. Eastern time. And if we reach the goal of 3,000, they'll be able to get new runs going up until 8 p.m. Eastern time. And then whatever runs are going or have started before that 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock, depending on where we go, end time, then those will be the final runs of the day. I think we could even theoretically reach a goal even if we were to go over the 5 o'clock time. So maybe we might need some dramatic flair for charity.
Maybe. Also, as well, if you guys like hearing Wesdog's voice, Wesdog will be closing out the event today. So there's an extra incentive. If you want to hear more of Wesdog's voice, you want to get that goal up there.
There will also be an appearance from Zero Suit Meter.
That is true, yeah.
So Cryptic, unfortunately, losing a minute in SSL to that death in Reds. Meanwhile, Callie is on commercial break. God, I wish I could see those ads right now. No, give me the ads! All right, so Callie's going to be 3 seconds ahead of their personal best coming out of Big Boo's haunt. Still a fantastic run, 138.04, best possible time for Callie's. He now comes to one of the banes of 120 star DDD 100 plus Reds.
She will also point out Marlene back in SSL, back in
Ooh.
basement.
Marlene, 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 Marlene. Please get on a good run, Marlene.
I approve, I approve. Cryptic with the reset.
Uh,
You hate to see it.
I think they were trying to go for Reds, but they jumped off at the wrong place, and then they tried to save it, and then once they realized they were taking a booty burn, it was just a no-go.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we'll find it again. We mentioned this, myself and Warning Track mentioned this yesterday. Today is going to be a lot more reset heavy because, you know, day one, you've got a bit more of a luxury to just try and get a run done and then come back a bit later on. Whereas today, you know, they want to be on a decent run, and if it dies, they need to spend a lot more time evaluating whether it's the right thing to do to end it or whether it's the right thing to do to carry it out. So we're going to see a lot of people, especially runners that were here yesterday, being a bit more reset heavy.
I'm looking forward to some minor goals that was brought up yesterday. Space Miner said they were going to get a sub 2 in the event here today with their current personal best, only a 2-hour, 8-minute time, and they're off to the races and running right now. I only saw Gravy Dose in the very beginning of the day yesterday. I don't know if they ever got a run going, but they're pretty deep into the run, about 39 minutes in. So if I had to guess, they're either an SSL or possibly HMC at this point. And Genix, who was also flirting with a PB yesterday, is up and running as well. Guys, just remember, exclamation point standings in the chat if you'd like to pay attention to all of the runners participating in the event today. We can only fit up to 6 or 7 streams at a time on screen, but there are way more than 6 or 7 runners participating. So make sure to follow everybody and anybody you can with the Run GG extension at exclamation point standings or the run.gg/GSA.
Yeah, also as well, like I'm looking at this, and we've got Cobra back on runs, we've got Avatar back on runs, Widdit's back on runs. We've got Corey back on runs, Space Miner as well. Space Miner started yesterday, finishing off with a 220, knocked it down to a 208 before the end of yesterday.
And my apologies to the grammatical community out there. I meant /GSA, not backslash. Backslash is definitely not used to put in web addresses. I hope I'm not going to get canceled by the grammar culture.
Can I have a new Cocon, please? I don't think I can work with such a grammatical heathen.
Okay. It was a pleasure knowing you, Mr. Wall. I don't think I'll ever be able to put on the headset again after my travesty in the booth. So on that note, it was a pleasure calming with you. Best of luck to you on all your life's endeavors. And everybody in GSA, just remember one thing. You should always, and I do mean always.
Yep, there we go. Don't forget, guys, that very important information you were just given by Wesdog. Wow. Words of wisdom to finish things off. You know, always. Always. But now, here we are. Guys, you're stuck with just the British bloke now. Sorry about that. Yikes. So, who's up for a cup of tea? And maybe a chocky bicky as well. Alright, Callie, though, going into Fire C, was it 6.5 seconds behind on whatever splits they're comparing against? It's interesting to see he's still finishing out this run though, being 1 minute 17 behind coming out of Wet Dry World. I know they've got 120 seconds ish of, or a minute and something of time save coming up later on, but it's interesting to see here. But here we are back now on the big screens. Callie with Fire Sea, Marlene doing SSL hundreds. We've got Cano and BOB. We've got Gravy Dust on the screen as well. Alright, fine, you can come back.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody in here? Hello?
Right, that's a bit too deep.
Yes, hi. My name is John Dog. I am the father of West Dog. In the 15 seconds he's been out of this booth, he's been absolutely devastated, crying and bawling his eyes out. I've frankly never seen my poor boy broken down this bad. It almost brings a good shame to me. I thought I raised him better than this, but can you people just please do us a favor and get him back in this booth?
Yeah, bring him back, bring him back. We'll take him back.
Okay, fine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Wes! Wes, get back in here!
Hello?
Hey, we're sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, chat, say you're sorry.
No need to apologize for anything. Yes, thank you, Troy. I will remember for next time it is /. I've learned my lesson. I am deeply sorry. I don't know if I can ever recover from this, but I'm glad to see him at least given a second chance.
There we go. There we go.
Right. It looks like not a whole lot has changed. Callie is still flirting with a personal best right now, as Marlene is still in the green in HMC 100s. I don't know what time loss they experienced in SSL, but glad to see they've at least gotten past the long jump. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, it's like 18 like the last time we saw Marlene here, they were 18 seconds faster. So, you know, it must be a real shame to now be doing HMC hundreds and not be on the same sort of pace. But, you know, still in the green, still best possible time of 1:36.09. You know, there's still a lot to be done. I know we're only coming out into the second quarter of the run. So,
Oh, looks like we do have Gravy Dose on
We do.
webcam now. Rocking the Enron hat, if I'm not mistaken.
that is a hat. Yes.
It is indeed a hat. I know, Oh, Marlene tried to go for the salt jump and unfortunately was just a little too far back and wasn't able to clip into the tunnel, going straight down to Christmas Miracle, and unfortunately has to take another reset.
That is again the second reset because of HMC hundreds from Marlene. That's absolutely heartbreaking.
This really goes to show how cracked Marlene was out of the gates yesterday to get that 118 in the very first run of the day, and it's just been a little bit of a tougher task trying to get back to that since.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like when when you think about it as well, to finish up 138, the pressure is on. You know, you were on top of the leaderboard, you've then gone to second place, but you're there going, you've still got a good time. So the only reason that Marlene needs to be running now is to PB, and to hope that people like Punkation, like Callie, like Simply, or even Beast Assassin, to make sure that none of those guys, you know, can start bopping their time down the leaderboard.
All right, and speaking of Callie, they now have a 1:30:40 upstairs door touch time, only half a second behind on their 1:39:06 personal best, at least according to the theoretical splits here. So Callie is still pacing. They've been in the red, or I guess the pinkish purple, for a while, but they've still been keeping it really, really close.
Yeah, I mean, the best possible time is a 1:38:15, so they've got 45 seconds of time loss across the rest of the splits here.
I love this movement from Callie so much. Just getting the slide kick into the ground pound on the advantage cap. You see everybody else just run straight for the box and get the cap off of a wall kick, but Callie just makes it look oh so smooth.
Here we got Kano doing SSL Reds at the moment. I mean, Turhey's still on a run. I'm impressed to see that they're still pulling this through as well. I mean, I know it says their best time 140, 113. So we know it's still a lot of time save coming up.
Does look like Turia is on track to being the first one to... I guess, yeah, Turia was the first one to get a run into upstairs. We talked about that earlier, Mr. Wass. So Turia and Callie, the first runners to get something going upstairs. Turia looks like they're just going to turn this into a no reset. I really hope they could find a way to clutch out a new event PB. They're just continuing to bleed at time, but I know how much time save they got left at the very end of this run, so I'm hoping for a miracle. Maybe the miracle starts with a pillarless from Turia? Oh, so close. Now, Callie is apparently trying to toy with the heave-ho there, just allowing him to inch so closely, but then deciding to jump away at the last minute. That heave-ho has now completely lost all purpose in its life. It doesn't know what it's doing, just like Mario right now. Unfortunately, falling short of the gate, but Callie knows the backup and gets right into the star. Well done.
Yeah, fortunately, it's one of those sort of things where it's just a little bit of time loss. It's not something you want to see, but again, in an event situation, it's not the end of the world.
Just a reminder for the folks at home that welcome in to the Pace 120 star LTA qualifier round. This is segment 1 or section 1 of 3 in day 2 of day 2. What do I mean by this? Well, we had some qualifying runs take place yesterday. Today is the final day of the weekend, but we're only in the first round or segment of qualifiers. There will be 2 more qualifier rounds in the weekend of April 16th to the 17th and May 13th through May 14th. And all of these runners here, this is an open qualifier round. Anybody and everybody, including you, Mr. Wah.
Wait, what?
And anybody else at home watching right now, or on your phone, wherever you are, can participate in these qualifiers. It is open to everybody. But the way you can qualify is if you finish within the top 15 of any of these qualifying rounds, you are awarded points. First place gets 20 points, and it goes all the way down to 15th place getting 1 point. After the end of that third section of the qualifiers, whoever are the top 7, whoever the 7 runners to accumulate the most points are, they will be winning an all expenses paid trip, hotel and airplane included, to compete in the 120-star grand finals at Summer Pace in July. Slip Raid!
Oh, let's go.
Welcome on in, everybody, from the Slippery Nip Raid. We're here watching some 120-star legends and legends in the making, but of course, we can never forget one of the GOATs of 16 stars, Slippery Nip, who's been streaming earlier and earlier. I'm so used to seeing him on in the late night, but he's been showing up in afternoons and now apparently Sunday mornings. I don't know what's going on with that change of schedule, but it's good to see Slip at any time of the day. Welcome on in, Slippery. I don't know how do you refer to Slippery Nip Raiders.
See, and you say that at different times. I would say Sunday morning is one of the easiest times. Some would say it's easy like Sunday morning.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've got Lionel Walden here in the booth. Love to hear it. So Callie, unfortunately, losing a good chunk of time there in Wet Dry World. Was not entirely sure what all the time loss came from, unfortunately. But 15 seconds or 15
Oh, that's the
point-
falling. That's the falling down on secrets.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. We literally
Yeah,
even
and then
commentated
just
on
some
it.
and then just some other movement issues.
Caster clearly has the attention or memory span of Dory the fish here, already forgetting what they even talked about.
Who's Dory the fish?
Finding Nemo reference?
I know that was because it's now an old film. The joke was that I forgot about it.
Oh, Callie just giving in to the chuck. Yeah, since they can't clip in the mountain, it looks like they're just going to go ahead and reset here right before Chuckya could possibly chuck him off of the stage.
Get chucked.
Chuck, yeah. All right, so it looks like Callie will be heading into the Usamune ROM for some practice. Let's see if we can find another runner to focus on for the time being. Is there
However,
anybody who got one deep?
I'm interrupting you, and I don't care because we need to celebrate the first donation of the day from Vandermeer. $25. Yay, Monkey Star.
Woo!
Thank you so much for those. That is sweet $25, edging us ever closer to that goal.
Thank you, Vandy. Not even electing to go for the chance to win the Nintendo Switch. Vandermeer just donating $25 out of the goodness of their heart.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember, guys, you can donate as well using !donate. Following the information on the link on how to do so is very easy to do.
And what are you donating for? I'm glad you asked, anonymous lurker out there in the chat. Are you looking for a way to support the arts in your community? Look no further than the Urban Arts Foundation. Their mission is to promote creativity and cultural awareness by providing opportunities for artists of all backgrounds to showcase their talents. By supporting the Urban Arts Foundation, you'll be helping to ensure that the arts continue to thrive in the community and that everyone has access to the transformative power of creativity. Join us today and help make a difference in the lives of artists and art lovers alike. And that ad copy was written by ChatGPT. There was nothing about computer science or video game development whatsoever. They apparently thought it was an art foundation.
Well, technically it is the art of video game design.
True. I wanted to join on the ChatGPT meme there, so hopefully that ad copy came across as professional.
I think it did, yeah.
Oh, really good coin RNG from the second money bag from Turya.
Oh yeah.
I think you mean Turya?
Yeah.
They do got 1 star left, which I believe is the chilled bully. So it does look like they will be losing a little bit of time coming out of SL. All things considered, this is still very much event PBable. Oh, so we now have Cobra making their first appearance for the day on screen here. Cobra, for those who may not know, is a very well-respected member, longtime member of the SM64 community. Most recently, they've become notable for creating and posting a huge collection of montages showcasing the best and the worst of the speed running community. Any and all speedrunners submit their clips to the Cobra Discord, and he will put them in a montage for us all to come together and watch on YouTube. It is a great time. Glad to see Cobra competing, just like we're glad to see instant Wilco clip there from Turya. I'm sure Wilco is pogging in his chair right now.
Pog. That's all I had to say to that. I had nothing else. Hey, speaking of Cobra leaving base, leaving lobby 6 seconds behind on what I believe is their PB splits.
141. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So, we might get a really good time from Cobra.
Hopefully. Let me see if this is... I'm not seeing them on the Run GSA, but I thought I could have remembered somebody saying there was this particular runner active. Let me take a look here. Is Taki VT running? Taki
I know they were running yesterday.
Oh, Taki is running right now. I don't know if they have the Run GG pulled up, but they are 1 hour and 16 minutes deep into the run. I do love D whatever, I really do, and I'm so glad to see him make an appearance, but I have to ask production now, would it be possible to get Taki on the screen? They are deep into THI, they are 1 hour and 16 minutes deep, and they're 12.8 seconds ahead of their personal best. I know we'd love to see some Taki here in the stream, especially giving shout outs to all the women. Taki showing up and showing out for all the women here today. I guess we're waiting for Turia to close out the first run of the day here in Tippy. Packer not too far behind. Hopefully they'll be going for a Wilco clip themselves. Oh, is Turia... So it's looking like they're going to be going for all the stars on the clock first and then saving 100 plus thwomp for last. Interesting. A lot of runners typically tend to go for 100 plus thwomps in the beginning and then settle for those stars afterwards. But I wonder what the choice is or the thinking is behind saving 100s for last. What would you think, Mr. Wah?
I think saving 100s for last is one of those sort of things where you... Oh, Turia taking a death, going for, I think, 100 coins. I think it's one of those sort of things. I like to leave 100s for last in TTC. And the whole reason for that is I feel TTC, you kind of need to practice the stage a little bit beforehand. So, getting the rest of the clock movement first, I say makes me feel a little bit more comfortable about doing TTC 100s.
Oh, we're going to see Turia. Yeah, going. Oh my goodness. Some crazy movement here in the clock from Turia. Looks like you might not have been too wrong there, Mr. Wah. So based on the stars they did, which were timed jumps on moving bars, ironically not moving at all, and the red coin star, perhaps they were just getting some warm-up movement for climbing up the clock.
Yep.
And then the flipper movement for reds, and then they went straight into hundreds where they have to climb up the clock and use the flippers. Mr. Wah clearly displaying their 5-head.
Yep, and not just because I have a big forehead.
I mean, if anybody who is bald, how do they not have a big forehead?
Look, my hair's growing again now. I'm not bald anymore. It's okay.
There we go. So what was the particular reason for shaving your head? Was there a good cause involved?
No, funnily enough. So I always used to have short hair up until, I think, until lockdown, where it started growing. And then it grew out to, the long length that it grew. And then one day, I woke up in the morning and there was hair in my mouth. And I went, nope, I'm done. I was like, do you know what? I'm just going to cut it all off. So I went to the barbers. And I said, I'd like it all off. And they said, oh, what, grade 1? I go, nope. They go, grade 0? And I go, yep. And then if you could take the sharp razor to it to get rid of all of it. And they were like, what? And I go, yeah, no, I want to be able to shine my head.
Yeah. I fully commend you for that. I'm most certainly going to be balding. Balding is on both sides of the family gene pool for me. And so I want to tell myself I'm just going to own up. And when the moment comes that the baldness starts to show or become very prominent, I'm just going to let it all off. But there's a part of me that's just like, no, I want to hold on to it just a little bit longer, please.
The one thing I will say for anyone that's thinking about cutting the hair off, do it in the winter time. I know it sounds stupid, but the feeling of a cold wind on your bald head when you've never had your hair cut off before feels so strange, but so nice.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But then don't you get cold much more frequently because, you know, you've got your bald head exposed to the elements?
No, because then once I've enjoyed that, I put a hat on.
Hmm. I
And
guess,
your hat doesn't get as messy by having weird strands of hair in it.
not to mention you don't have to itch your head because your hat is placed in an awkward position on the hair.
Exactly.
Right, so Turia now in Rainbow Ride with 22 seconds to save compared to their event PB. Whoa, my goodness, they're playing very close to the edge there.
They are indeed.
And I'm hoping the time loss also occurred before I gave the shoutouts to Taki, but it looks like they did lose about 40 seconds or so in THI. I'm hoping that wasn't the Koopa race. I was trying to give love to Taki, not hate on the run. It looks like all's forgiven. They've got a smile on their face.
Phew.
Me?
I said phew.
Oh, I thought you said you.
You monster.
You monster! Ooh. Bad tour. Just trying to think of a Rick and Morty reference, and I don't know if it hit the mark.
You're talking to someone that wouldn't have a clue.
Nah. Alright, Turia having some fun on the carpet, but fortunately not deciding to go for the BLJ Shoutouts Design 64.
What crazy shenanigans is Turkey gonna do on the carpet?
Hopefully none, because we'd hate to see this run come so far only to get wasted to just someone deciding to do carpet tricks.
Oh, snap! I'll take it.
Mr. Wall, remind me the next time we have a qualifier round to come up with a Mario 64 parody of the song Magic Carpet Ride.
I'll have a look at the lyrics after I come off the booth today and see what I can work out.
Oh, alright, collab work maybe. Well, you don't know what we can find. Why don't you come with me, Mr. Wah, on a magic carpet ride? Close your eyes, Wah. Look inside, Wah. Let the sound take you away. Alright, I'm done now.
Right between the sound machine. Could be right between the cruiser jump. On a cloud of sound I drifted in the night could then turn into on a run of pace.
On a run that's pacing, yeah.
I drift in the night. Something that's similar to jump.
Alright, well, we can come up with
I'll work it out.
lyrics. Yeah, we'll come up with lyrics behind the scenes. Hopefully, maybe another Wes Wah collab soon, because I'm never gonna let Casper go. You do know this, right?
Oh, absolutely. Neither am I.
Yeah, that's got to happen first. All right. Turia did unfortunately miss a wall kick opportunity, but did stay on the platform, so was able to recover with the cruiser star. Unfortunately, I don't think that's that's not 20 seconds of time lost because they stayed on the platform, but that's not going to be gold anymore. So it looking like event PB is literally going to come down to their performance in Bowser in the Sky, as Taki is taking a different route, a route that I've only seen Callie do for 100 plus reds in Snowman's Land.
You know, sometimes you've got to pull out the big guns.
Oh no, Turia! No! Oh, that's rough. This is going to be close. I am not sure if Event PB might still be possible after that fall.
I mean, it could be.
We'll just have to wait and see after these final 3 stars, but they've only got 1:20 now to get over the rainbow, swinging in the breeze, and a tricky triangles. So that is going to take a good chunk of time.
Yeah, but if that's the only mistake in Rainbow Ride and the best possible time is a 1:42.15, I don't think that's a 40-second time loss.
Hello, reading aloud. This was not a synchronized start. We do not have well, I guess synchronized start. The event did start, but not every single runner competing started at the exact same time. If that's what you mean by sync start. All right, so oh wait, I'm seeing Kano paused in the bottom right section. Oh, they're going on break. It looks like they may have fallen just 1 coin short in CCM. I seeing them on the edge of the slide there in CCM with only 84 coins. So unfortunately, another reset there from Kano. Kano, a huge favorite amongst the fans and some of the commentators in the booth. So I know a lot of people are looking forward to seeing him get one more good run today. All right, Turia. So it's looking like this is still possible for an event PB, but there cannot be any major mistakes in bits. There's no falling down, no serious bonks. It has to go. It doesn't have to be the cleanest, but it has to be acceptable. You know, just like if you're a little kid and you've been told to clean your room from your parents. It doesn't have to be spotless. It's just got to be acceptable and at least appealing to look at.
Wait, what do you mean it doesn't have to be spotless? Did your parents never make it spotless?
I mean, when I say spotless, I imagine, you know, deep cleaning, like
Yeah?
like washing the carpets or dusting off the furniture or stuff like that.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Apparently, commentators dirty as heck. Turia, come on.
Gravy Dos went upstairs with a time of 1:08.06, 36 seconds ahead of the splits that they're comparing to.
I don't know if anybody caught notice of this. I don't know if anybody caught notice of this. Taki used the cannon to shoot towards the vine in the cloud stage to pick it up as their 5th red coin. That is definitely a route I've never seen before. All right, Turia. They're in the pipe in a 142.08. So if they go 3 for 3 on throws, I think with a chance to miss only 1 throw, this can still be a new event PB and bump them up the leaderboard a spot or 2. Praise in the chat for the throws. That's 1.
Regrab's nice.
Boom, baby. 3 for 3 on the throws. Turia is able to clutch this run out and churn out a brand new event personal best here, completing the very first run of the day for the qualifiers. Day 2, 142.53 from Turia. GG's.
Yeah, definitely well done there. Wow. You love to see it. I love seeing a finished run.
Mm-hmm.
And that's their first run of the day as well. since we've gone live. So they might have had like maybe a reset or two at the very, very beginning, but you know, we only started an hour and 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, if they reset, it had to have been in Dark World in the very beginning then, because otherwise I would imagine that was basically a no reset for them.
Uh-huh.
All right, so Packerzilla themselves also looking to close out the run. They got a lot of time save, it looks like, here in Rainbow Ride. They got 3 stars left. Still comparing against their 146.22 personal best. I don't know if they have a time yet on the event leaderboard. And, of course, there is Taki, who I've taken some focus off of because of Turia's run. I hope the clock has been treating them well.
Seen any major mistakes in TTC, so I think it's been going okay for them.
Did Taki just wink at us?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
I think so. I know, go into Taki's chat and ask them. In fact, if there is anyone that's also in there, just go, Wes wants to know if you just winked at him.
And now they're off to 100 plus Thwomp Star for concluding the stage here. While Gravy Dose is now getting to THI. Marlene is back on another run that is on personal best pace. Actually insane that we're seeing virtually every run from Marlene on PB pace. Well, wait, I say that and they're losing time.
Come on, dude!
And it looks like Callie has returned from their practice session, and they're now back into BOB with a lot of green, or in this case blue, comparing against a 140 flat. At least I think it looks like a 140 flat. I can't read.
Chat, there is also a poll going on, so make sure you vote in the poll. Is the Caster's Curse a real thing? Yes or no?
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I think someone's giving Iris too much power now.
I think this should have been one of those. This should have been one of those situations where you're allowed to vote extra for bits or channel points.
Yeah, I tell them how to do polls, and now they're running away with it.
Oh my gosh. Ugh, I feel personally attacked.
I feel hungry.
I'm also hungry. All right, we got a wave of no's. Let's go. More no's. We need more no's. I want to be just like an elephant. Give me more no's.
No, the yeses win.
Uh,
So Packerzilla here in Sky, having a few issues with red coin number 3, I believe it is. Managing to get through it though. Going to be making their way across the wooden platforms. I'm assuming they're wooden. The pause buffer for the polls!
oh my gosh, the poll, it never stops.
It never ever stops, never ends.
It never stops stopping. All right, so Packerzilla now collecting that 8th and final red, about to collect the final star of the run, and is now 3 throws away from completing their first run of the day, maybe even of the qualifier thus far. I still don't see an event time for Packerzilla, so I'm not sure if they competed yesterday.
I don't think they got a time yesterday. But they will have a time now.
Mm-hmm. Hope throws go well for Packer. That's 1. 2. Oh, really wind up for that 3rd throw, and it's good from Packer. 148 posted on the board for Packerzilla. GG's, Mr. Zilla.
Yep, GG's in the chats, everyone. And we got some more magic carpet rides.
That is true. And Taki did gain some time back in TTC with 18 seconds to gain back comparing with their theoretical splits. A 6:27 is a pretty impressive gold in Rainbow Ride. I don't know what the likelihood of reaching that is, but we can at least see them getting ever so closer to an actual personal best. Their event personal best coming in today is only a 1:43.51. So this is going to be an event PB, barring an absolute catastrophe here in Rainbow Ride. So I am all on board for Taki right now.
Yeah, Taki can play to golds for Rainbow Ride. Or even for Rainbow Ride and Sky. Not only would it be an event PB, it'd be a PB PB.
Mm-hmm.
There's that wink again.
Maybe they're just letting us know they're following the script.
Remember, guys, if you do not want to have to watch the outcome of a commentator's curse, the only cure for a commentator's curse is to help out the urban arts by donating. ! Donate in the chat. It is the only way to cure it. It is the only known cure.
That's right, folks. Are you looking for a way to combine your love of the arts with the world of technology? Then look no further than the Urban Arts Foundation. Their mission is to empower artists and creatives with the tools and skills needed to harness the power of technology and bring their vision to life. So why wait? Make a donation to the Urban Arts Foundation today! ! Donate in the chat. And that was also mostly written by ChatGPT.
Oh, let's go.
It's too powerful.
Look at Beeve with these red coins for Metal Cap. Just clean movement there.
Are we about to see a blink list from Beeve? Bang.
Do do do.
Looks like
do do do. Sorry, carry on.
Caster is losing their mind to the racing music here in Rainbow Ride.
Well, see, the annoying thing is, so before I was a SM64, I was an SMM2 player, and commentator. So, every time I hear this, I just think troll level.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we're getting an appearance from Fleeting Gene Azure now for the first time today, as well as Witted in the top right corner. Gene looking like they're on a very solid pace right now.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to see. We've got a donation from Dicey, $20 donation. Casters do this IRL. Liam K. Drip.
Do we have any Liam subscribers in the chat? Can you show us what Liam K. Drip looks like?
Wait, who's Liam K?
Liam.
Who's Liam?
Oh my god.
I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
So you just want us to show up in a collared shirt with our left hand over our chest with some sunglasses on the collar there? That seems doable.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. I've got a collared shirt. I've got sunglasses.
We'll need to ask Liam, though, where he finds that shirt. So if we're going to do this IRL, we got to make it as close to the real thing as possible.
Yo, I think everyone in chat is going to Pace. And if you're not going to Pace or are wondering what Pace is, start.gg/Pace. Find out more information July 2nd through 8th in Maryland.
Or you can go to !Pace in the chat as Callie, unfortunately taking a death in shifting Sandland to Pillarless. But it looks like they're still going to try to power through this one.
Yeah, I would like to see everybody going to Pace to cosplay as Liam Drip.
So unfortunately, it looks like Taki did lose some time in Rainbow Ride. If I had to take a guess, they might have failed a Lakitu bounce based on the amount of time lost they incurred. So actual PB is no longer on the table, but a 1:42.0x best possible time, looking like they could shift into the top 8 position.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was a tricky triangles death for Taki. Dice as well taking part in the reward on their donation. Remember, guys, $20 or more gives you an entry to win a brand new Nintendo Switch, and that money goes towards helping out the urban arts. So it's a win-win-win.
Nice pole grab there. Oh, just avoiding the Goomba there. It looks like Gravy might have done a save and quit because I suddenly see them at the bottom of the castle again. So that's going to be a very costly time loss for Gravy. Fortunately, TTM is not the worst stage in the world to save and quit on. At least you're immediately back upstairs, but he's just bonking along that center pillar. But hopefully we won't be seeing any bonks here from Taki. 142, 1x, best possible time coming into throws. Let's see how this plays out. That's one. Commentator cursing with a bonk, but hopefully that's the only one we're going to be seeing here from Taki. There's two. Taking a little extra time to wind up, but it does pay off. 3 for 3 on the throws for Taki. So 142.24 is currently 8th place right now, which it's time posted by Kano, and Taki's looking like they're going to be walking away with a 142.17. It looked like it was a late split, so I think it was a 142.17.
Let's go. 8th place time. Not quite to get on the screen, but 8th place is really good. Remember, everyone, the top 15 times for the Nintendo 64 will get points. So that is still very, very good.
GG's to Taki. Love to see it.
Now,
we love. I'll go for it.
Wes, go on. What else do you love to see?
Well, you know, I think I already know what you're gonna say here,
Yeah.
Mr. Watt. It's looking like the time has flown by a little too quickly, and already it's looking like it's time for us to go.
It is, but do not worry, chat. We ourselves will be back in a couple of hours. But don't worry, we're going to be taking a quick break. You can find out a bit more about stuff from the GSA. And when we come back from the break, we'll be replaced by Zero Suit Meter and Shicely, two amazing commentators. It's an absolute pleasure to be able to hand off to them. So, yeah, Wes, sign us out.
Yeah, thank you for a great morning here, chat and runners. A great start to day 2 in the qualifiers so far. More Mario 64 action coming your way, so don't go anywhere. The 120-star qualifiers will be back after the word from our sponsors.
Now he goes for the triple. Jump dive!
This is down to work. This is down to work.
3! Unbelievable! Yes! Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are starting off strong here. We got some few runs, but good transition, and I am very happy to be here. And in the booth with me today, I have the one and only Meter. How we doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much, Isley. And how are you?
I'm doing quite well. Very, very excited for today, as it seems like we have the solidified competitors for this weekend's qualifier. So very excited to see what's going on. We've had 23 completed runs, and almost all of them are under 2 hours, except for one, which is Space Miner. And I hope we see more of Space Miner, because I really want to see Space Miner get under 2 hours, because that would be quite awesome. I think that would even be a PB for them.
I definitely agree. And, you've heard West Dog say it. Even you could be competing in this tournament. So go ahead, get on there and drop a time.
I was going to say, it's not too late for anyone to join. If you want to hop in here, if you are a 120-star fanatic, join on in. All right, anyone can do this. This is open qualifiers. Anyone can join. And you can even find yourself with a free plane ticket to Pace.
Yeah, that would be absolutely amazing. But just being a part of this community and a part of this event is really cool in and of itself.
Absolutely. As we see Gravy Dosed here, I think is struggling a little bit with Reds here, which Reds can be a bit of a pain.
What gods did I anger, bro?
Those platforms are very weirdly programmed.
They are, and we've seen a lot of weirdness with them. But those ones not moving.
No. Funny enough, the people who can do moving Reds, it looks a lot cleaner than the people who can do stopped Reds.
Gravy Dose, who we're talking about here, looks like he got a gold in the graveyard, Snowman's Land. But
yeah,
they have a 147.32 PB. Oh goodness. Well, at least it was quick.
That is true. But we could be looking at not only an event PB, but an actual PB, as in this event so far. If I can pull it up here. Never mind, he can finish a run and have an event PB. It does not look like they have actually completed a run thus far. But then again, I think Gravy Dose spent most of yesterday doing practice. So
practice is definitely a very big part of Mario, and making sure that you're getting some of your top times. We've seen a lot of high tier competitors, Green Suigi being the biggest one I can think of, spend significant portions of their time that they could be running, practicing, and then walking away with big victories. So it definitely pays off.
Yeah, well, we have yet to see a run from the world record holder, Ouija. So that just goes to show you how much time and effort that these top runners put into this. And it doesn't stop at the top runners. I guess even at the mid-tier and low-tier level, we even see that as well.
That's very true. We have a couple other really good names up here. It's Beeve with a 144.27 PB, and Fleeting Azure with a 149 flat. So I expect to see really good big things here, and both of those PB times would put them in the top spots here. What the heck am I saying? No, they wouldn't. But they would put them up on the leaderboard in good spots.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see, like, I'm looking at some of these names here, knowing their potential, and that they could easily even bob some of these top runners here, such as the Simply. You know, and seeing like a new name on the leaderboard here with Beast Assassin. Beast Assassin is looking pretty comfortable with a 141.47 on the leaderboard thus far. That's a pretty comfortable time, honestly. We have seen times like that in sometimes slower times, even from what we'd consider the top level people or the most known top level people in this game.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And it's nice to see a lot of new faces. You know, we've talked about that a lot this weekend so far, that it's nice seeing a lot of these names that maybe you've heard about in passing or you watch religiously, and just haven't gotten to see on face yet.
Yeah, and it's definitely exciting for someone like me who visits a lot of streams. I spend way too much time watching Mario, and seeing names such as Cobra here, you know, Cryptic 80, he's definitely one. Terja is someone I've been acquainted with for quite a while now. Avatar, you know, it's just some of these like names that you wouldn't normally see on the GSA stage are now here today showcasing what they can really do.
I have not put in the dedication that you have in that regard to the level you have. I don't know many who can compete in that way with the content consumption of Mario, but I always try and take your advice when it comes to who I should be watching. So it's always great to have you call out people that you've been watching and seeing and knowing, hey, these people are up and coming.
Yeah, and I think a name I have watched this person like lurked in their chat for quite a while now, but it's Super Viper. And that is a name that very rarely people hear of. Very big chatter, but not many people know him as a runner. And it was very exciting to see him on the list.
Yeah, that is exciting. That is a familiar sounding name. When I do look around on Twitch at who's running, I do often see that one. I just don't know that I've gotten the opportunity to see much of their actual run, so I look forward to that as well.
And I think something that's super exciting for me and you, because me and you have talked about this on GSA before, and even in private calls ourselves, is the Japanese community is making an appearance.
Yeah, that's really exciting. Marlene, who has been a top tier runner for ever,
Years.
and Kano, of course, as the two most notable at the top of my mind.
Batora would be next up after that.
Very,
man, could you imagine a Batora return during these qualifiers?
That would be extremely
That would be
exciting.
awesome. Or even going all the way back, maybe see a Marshmallow return.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but that would be pretty amazing. I'm wondering whether Marshmallow is up to date on all of their strats or not. 'Cause I think pretty much everything they did back then is pretty obsolete now.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, Marshmallow could be, just gaming on that hardcore EverDrive with Usamune for all we know, and just gonna come back strong and bop Ouija.
That would be so hardcore.
That's a big if though. That's quite far fetched.
You heard it here first. Shicely promises Marshmallow in this.
I never promised anything. roll the tape. Roll the tape.
We got D Whatever getting some runs as well, another absolute legend.
Yes, D Whatever, very much notable for his work over in the 70-star category, but making an appearance here in the 120-star SWRC, which is really exciting to see such a big name come to a different category.
And another name that's come back this year that we're really excited about, Urban Arts. They're absolutely fantastic and exciting to get the opportunity to do some work with them in promoting underprivileged youths being able to get involved in game design in situations where they otherwise wouldn't.
Yeah, absolutely. And I had asked this beforehand, production, if I could do this, and I have not had the opportunity yet. But I'm going to ask this now. I have a crowd question for everyone, so let's get the chat moving here. Not Mario related, but however, I'm very curious for all the Pokemon fans out there. Who is your favorite Pokemon?
Oh no. I mean, we are to wrap that back into Urban Arts. I think that's an awesome question, and I want to answer it. But if you make a donation with your favorite Pokemon number, that is an old school extra life.
True. Make us. Ooh, and how about we try to guess which Pokemon it is as well?
Oh my goodness.
Now, if it's the original 151, I'm pretty comfortable with that.
That's totally fair. That's actually way more than I could do.
Ooh, okay. I see one that's actually kind of based. I see a Ralts.
Oh, wow.
That is very interesting. Dunsparce. All right. Flygon. Very, very respectful. We got a list here from someone. Palkia is overpowered. Cubone. That's also really good. We got some really good answers here. I was expecting like Pikachu, Eevee, Charizard, the pretty OG answers, but we're actually getting a wide range of Pokemon in here. Which is pretty awesome. Purloin, that's an interesting one.
So what would your answer then be?
I'm very basic. I'm not sure why, but I have loved Eevee for as long as I can remember. I have to say Eevee. Now, if we're going with the second here, I've got to give it to Salamence, honestly. I love Salamence or even Metagross. Either of those pseudos. From the same generation as well, but those are probably my two favorite pseudos.
I love it. And just a call out here, we got Cryptic 80 up on the board.
Ooh.
40th right now, 142.18 in 120 stars, their PB. And of
Yeah.
course, Cali, legendary Cali up on the board as well.
Yeah, chilling in Dark World. But Cali got a sub 140. I mean, this is probably where we're going to see a lot of these runners at this point, is chilling in Dark World, as those times are very hard to beat.
They very much are.
Especially with Cali playing under 30 seconds of their PB.
The game is always
Smooch
30
up
seconds,
side
that's
up,
insane.
Quagsire, Squirtle with the sunglasses.
Oh,
is that a Beyonce
going
song?
for the Squirtle squad there. Okay. I see that is someone who watched the TV show. That's a hardcore Pokemon fan.
Straight up, that's some old school stuff. I mean, that Squirtle is really cool. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Gravy Dose going for a bootyless here. Wow, gets it. That is not something I expect from someone who's a 147. Man, I swear, some of these like runners who are just under a sub 150 that you wouldn't expect some stuff from are just pulling out the wackiest things.
Right? It's always great to see that, and to see new strats and new techniques and just ways of running things. It's something we saw when Cali started becoming more what I'd call mainstream.
Yeah.
and I'm excited to see that from others as well.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like this is a really good opportunity as well with runners like you said, like Cryptic, who's top 40, and I can honestly say been in his streams and very rarely heard of, and not a very name in the big name in the community.
And
I mean,
you can add a yet to that.
Yeah, there's a big yet, as we can see Cryptic now, and he's been talked a lot quite a bit this qualifier so far. I've heard other commentators bring him up as well, so that's really awesome to hear.
Yeah, it's exciting to have every one of these runners up here on this stage, getting this opportunity.
Absolutely, this is definitely a big opportunity to maybe make a name for yourself in the community. You know, build up that community that you wanted, and become a notable runner, because we have a lot of very good potential in this qualifiers here.
We do, and the only thing that I can say I'm more excited about than having all of these runners and getting to watch them today is the opportunity to get to watch them for longer. And that comes with hitting our donation goal today of 3,000, which is actually less than the goal yesterday that we hit, because we started out with a lead right out the gate.
Yeah,
Everything
well, actually,
from
we actually had a really big lead, as we started off with $500 in the prize pool, or in the donation pool already. So we only had to raise $1,000 yesterday.
Oh, well, that's definitely exciting too. So then we have to up our game here today, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say we definitely do. And if you need a little bit more incentive, I hear there's something pretty cool going on, where if you donate $20, you get entered into a raffle for a Nintendo Switch. Now, if you're saying they're like, oh, I already got a Nintendo Switch, guess what? I make for a really cool present, and you only had to spend $20 to get it.
That's true, and the $20 goes to a great charity.
Exactly, and it goes towards a possible another hour of gameplay today. And today's the last day of this month's qualifiers for 120 stars. So if you want to see more like Mario today, and you want to see some more 120 star LTA, better get to donating.
I'm confident we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh, absolutely.
But it starts now. You know, it doesn't happen all at once. It's got to start now, and it's got to keep moving forward throughout the day. So be the first to start this train. Let's get it going. Aren't you the master of like $5 dono trains?
I am, but I don't have $5 right now, actually.
I'll put up the $5 for you. I'll do
well,
10,
actually,
5 for each of them.
someone beat you. So
What?
we have Super Stinky Burps donating $5 with the comment beans, and I couldn't agree more. Very well said. You know, beans.
If we get 10 donos that say for $5 that all say beans, I'll donate $50.
And then go out and buy a can of beans.
And then we'll spend it all on beans. Maybe somebody at Urban Arts, one of the kids who get their scholarships through Urban Arts and their assistants, maybe they'll make a game based around beans.
Long, man.
True, or maybe, you know, at the cafeteria over at Urban Arts, maybe, you know, the special is beans one day.
The G in GSA stands for beans.
What?
Oh, wait. Gravy Dust, good game. A 147.10.
Wow, great PB,
Absolutely
Gravy.
fantastic.
That's what you like to see. 147.10. Let me see here. That is going to put him over into a 20-second bopping low appeal.
One missed throw. Nick Bushy covering for us. Missed throw
Ooh.
killed the goal and the 146 sad. But, I mean, still, any PB is a good PB. I've saved 1 second before, and though was disappointed I didn't save more, it still feels good.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like when you're in this position and you have a sub 150, any PB is a good PB.
Yeah, it should have been
Regardless of
more.
what you think. Like,
Yeah, I
people
would-
like look at Ouija and his world record PB. That is
Not only am
almost
I- are my
unheard
hands
of.
shaking, they're, like, also
Yeah.
I say
it-
almost because it's been heard
I
of
feel
by
like this is
Ouija.
like, when you're, like,
Yeah,
foot
absolutely,
goes-
absolutely. Ouija, the legend.
They'd be like,
Gravy
Like-
Dust saying their hands are shaking.
Ooh, okay. So definitely very excited about that and probably very nervous. I mean, I have been nervous before. I've messed up BLJs going up there in 16 star. I have messed up so many throws. Even in like my second 120 run ever, which is like a 3-hour time, I was still nervous going into it because I was like an hour ahead.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's quite a bop of yourself on that. Jeez.
So yeah, I had quite the gap closed there.
Jonesy's with the $20 donation,
Ooh,
hitting up that reward incentive. That's what it takes. No beans
Yeah.
in the comment, but I have full faith. Beans is coming.
yeah, we need 4 more people to donate beans. There it is, EBM, notable member in chat here, donating $5 with the comment in full caps, beans.
Full
So-
caps beans. I didn't even
Yeah.
consider that.
Yeah, it went all in with that one. Very passionate about the beans.
Gold split beef.
Hey, let's go. Does beef like beans?
I think it's beans. Beans adjacent is beef.
Is beef? Okay.
But the gold split up. That's a beautiful 105.51. So
105. That's a really good up split. That is a great upstairs split.
we're hearing Ouija has arrived according to Trix Mix.
Ooh. Now we're getting spicy. Brought up Ouija earlier, so definitely can see. I mean, Ouija is one of those. We've seen this consistently in the past year on GSA. Ouija is one of those people that he will show up whenever he wants and crush it.
That's true. That's true. kind of similar to a cheese in that way, and a lot of other top tier runners that they put in the hours. They've preloaded the hours, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we see that with a runner like Simply, who came in late yesterday, dropped a 140.23, and he's been unheard of since.
He's getting
so
the
Simply's
power
a
nap.
great example of that.
He felt inspired after a nap, and then just doing so amazing tired him out.
So yeah, that's definitely awesome. And I think it was a similar situation to Cheese yesterday as well. I don't think he did very many runs.
That's true. Just a few, and then took the break, which you know, for somebody who's played this for that long and has acquired the amount of accolades that Cheese has earned, it's you know, definitely earned that break, earned the rest.
Yeah, no, definitely a concerning one is Kano. He did a couple runs yesterday, and I even saw him doing some runs earlier, and he's on a break right now already. I feel like Kano is the perfect definition of discipline, though.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
know, he knows when he's playing good, he knows when he's playing bad, and he doesn't want to get too frustrated, so he knows when to step away. That man, it has so much discipline and respect for himself when it comes to this game that he knows when to take a step back and take a break.
That's true. And he took a couple of breaks yesterday, and he kept coming back in and out. And then he was in earlier today, but I fully expect to continue to see him. And he hasn't been doing 120 for very long, not full runs at least. Mostly practice.
No, but during that stream unlimited he did, it was all 120 practice.
Yep. Yeah.
And so
very
that's
incremental.
really awesome. Yes. And you know, he even like took a lot of time off during that stream unlimited as well. Again, shows the discipline and knowing your limits.
That's true.
And
We have another donation of $20
Yes.
from Anonymous. No comment, but in my heart, read that as beans.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm gonna say this now. I think we gotta stay strong, and it's gotta say beans in the comment.
Oh, for sure, to
So
qualify.
we
but-
still need 3 more, and $5. Meter said $5, and if we get 3 more of those, he's gonna donate 50 himself. That's pretty good. You guys only need to do a combined of 25, and he's gonna double it.
Yeah. It's Beeve heading towards what do we got? We got to end here with 81, so a few more to get here. Oh, I've seen that jump be a little tricky for several people, cause some drops and falls.
Yeah, but Beef making it look
trouble here.
easy.
Absolutely. EVM dropping beans all over chat.
Yep.
The B in EVM stands for beans.
All right, I am sure the members of GSA are gonna love me for this, but let's spam beans in the chat.
Oh, jeez. It's EBM, Epic Beans Man.
Yep.
Well, granted, I don't know pronouns. Could be Epic Beans Mama.
Oh, true.
I'm just gonna let that one live in my head.
Epic beans, mama.
No, never mind. Oh, different types of beans. I hadn't considered
Oh.
that.
Oh.
Avatar back up on the board.
Yeah, that's exciting to see again. Avatar is one of those players that I know can pull out something incredible. And I have full faith in Avatar. We seen it yesterday that they are fully capable of getting a leaderboard spot.
Yeah, definitely, and it's really exciting because I hadn't heard of them before you mentioned them, and now I get to watch them right here live.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna ask you this, Meter, since we're on this topic, and while we're letting these runners do what they do best, I'm gonna ask you, what is your favorite type of bean?
I love a good kidney bean. I like a good green bean, like just a raw green bean. You snap into those bad boys. It's a good
Okay.
snack right there.
I can respect that. I am very much a burrito type of man, so I love my pinto beans.
Oh, there you go.
I like my pinto beans on my burritos. So,
You want to grab these next 2 donos? I've read the last few.
oh my gosh, I didn't even realize we got 2 more. We have a $20 from the man, the myth, the legend, TX Som himself. Very notable member of the community as a whole, and goes beans, I guess, for the kids. And one from Brad Chubby here saying this is for seriously to say it's beans to have a good wet dry rolled here. What does that say? Oh my gosh, I am struggling to read. All right, it's beans. I feel like this is not proper grammar.
It's not, but just read it. You got this.
Okay, I'm gonna try to correct this on the spot here then. It's beans is having a good wet dry world here. Good luck on the run. Oh, Goya luck on the run. I feel like Goya bean is probably a type of bean then, isn't it?
I would imagine that's the case.
I feel like Goya is the type of bean.
I think it's at least a brand, if I remember correctly.
I am looking this up.
All right. I believe.
Okay, yeah, so it's a
like
brand of beans.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Great clip. Gonna go say hi to Wiggler. How many bosses are there in Mario? How many larger than should be large animals do you
Okay.
have to fight?
See, I hate this because I've done all bosses friends. I should know this.
Oh, okay. Well, fair.
But I can't think off the top of my head. I think there's 12, if I'm correct.
Ooh.
So we got the Wiggler, we got Womp King. Oh my gosh, we got the 3 Bowsers, obviously.
Well, at the
Would you get-
bomb.
Okay. Oh yeah, King Bomb, that's 6. The Chili Ice is the Ice Bully in the SL considered one?
Sure.
Because if so, then we got to do the Big Bomb in Lethal Lava Land as well.
Sure.
Okay, so that's 8. I feel like if I don't include this, chat's gonna have my head. I will say the Manta Ray.
Oh,
because it is actually considered in the Wikipedia as a boss.
really?
Yes, and so those are the ones I can think of at the top of my head. You're talking about someone who has retired, who has taken a break from this game for like 3 months.
Fair.
So, oh my gosh, okay, Brad.
Oh, the
Sorry.
ghost. I rock. Oh man.
Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, there is about 12 then.
Big
Right,
Mr. I. All the big piranha plants and that we're seeing right now. It's be just demolish.
Oh, there's like 13. There's like a lot.
THI is such a cool concept of a stage. Though, you know, get bigger, get smaller style.
Yeah.
I always thought that was really clever. And they've done it in several different Mario games where they've had similar things, you know, Big Land or whatever.
All right. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
You're definitely okay. Right now we are three beans in.
3 beans in. Are we sure? Because I would count Brad's as one because he made me like say like a bean company as well. And he made me say it's beans instead of it's beef. So I think we count that. He did include beans in his thing. So I think we gotta say 4 on that one.
I'll heavily consider it.
Hey, we said it had to say. We said they had to say beans. We never said how they had to say it. We gotta think of it to the logistics here. I think we count that one honestly. Because we did say beans. We even said a brand of beans. He went above and beyond and did a 2-for-1 deal.
All beans category. It's coming soon. Just
All
working out the
beans.
logistics.
I don't know. Meter, I feel like you are the one spending the $50 here. I will let you decide. If that one counts or not.
I am very confident we can get 2 more people to donate $5. You know, while you're at it, you might as well make it 20, just because then you get the chance at the Switch, and that's pretty sick. We haven't really explained at all what Urban Arts is. So I will just say Urban Arts and its School of Interactive Arts is a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities. They create innovative STEAM programs that help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. So giving voice to those who, to this time, haven't been given that opportunity. So really, really cool program, and any of the donations made, that's what it's going towards. You know, we make a lot of jokes. It's not going towards beans, although, you know, in theory, you could buy some beans. I'm sure you can find a way to make that happen. But your donations here are going towards Urban Arts and providing for people who don't have an opportunity and giving them a voice so they can make some games that we haven't seen before. Give a perspective that we don't get to see very much right now, and hopefully we'll get Super Mario 64 too. Would that be like 64 squared, do you think? So then you have to do 64 times 64 to get what the actual number is. How do you think that works?
Honestly, I have no idea. I feel like doing that kind of math would just hurt a lot of people's head at that point, though.
That is such a good point, Mr. Wah. Maybe, you know, it's not going to buying beans, but it could go to make the next great bean game.
Ooh.
Bean canning simulator, or bean the clock, or
you know what? I'm curious. You know, you've created an incentive. I am going to search bean on speedrun.com, and if there is a bean game out there, I am going to speedrun it. Okay, let's see here. There is a game just called Bean.
That's perfect. There it is. There's your next speedrun game.
Oh my gosh, it's such a long speedrun.
You got to get the world record now.
Okay, no, we're not going that far.
What? That's what you said.
I said I'd speedrun it. Run the tape. Run the tape. But you know what? I'll say this: if we get those last two, like Peter wants us to, he will do the $50, and I will do a speedrun of Bean. That's literally what it's called. It's just Bean.
How long's the speed run?
A little under 2 hours is the world record.
Oh, that's not bad. That's like doing a
That's a
120
long
star
run for me. I understand how much will it took for me to sit down and speedrun 120.
Yeah,
and that's a game I enjoy. I don't know anything about this game at all.
If you don't enjoy Bean, you don't have a heart. That's one of the great games of all time.
I don't even know where to find this game.
West Dog says that's not 2 hours, it's 2 minutes.
Is it 2 minutes?
Read closely, Shicely. That's my best West Dog.
Oh, yeah.
It's not very good, but
it is.
Okay, now you have to get world record. We agree.
I had to get world record. Oh my gosh. Okay.
How about within 2 minutes of world record? If you can't do it at twice the time it takes to get world record.
Okay, I am on Steam right now. I'm going to go download it.
Perfect.
I'm going to preemptively do this.
Oh man,
I can't believe there's a game just called Bean.
Some West Dog kickback here.
Oh, is West Dog roasting me right now?
No, West Dog's getting roasted for roasting you. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
Beef having a little bit of a freeze here. But hopefully we'll get him back. He was having a heck of a run, almost a minute ahead of PB.
Yeah.
With some of best segments is a 140, but possible best still a 142. But we can take a peek at some of the others here. Looks like Cryptic is in the negative as well.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not
no,
like
indeed.
this.
VLC looks like the VOD
Oh,
crash.
we got him back. It's Beef is back and is in TTM, the third easiest stage.
Let's get some hype for Beef coming back.
Ooh, there's a name we haven't seen very much of. Rizzy runs. How do you say that with the W and an R right there? It's like wrong. So like Rizzy.
Yeah, Rizzy. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe on SRC it's just Rizzy.
Okay, yeah, I see it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
That is a
Jaquarium's
very
back.
unique name. Hey, we got the boy JQ on screen now. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Had a big
There's
PB yesterday.
I'm very excited. Like, I know we bring this up a lot here, but I can't express the excitement I have to see names that I've been watching for like either months or even some years when it comes to like Terja. It's awesome to see them on here on the big screen when I've watched them for so long and have seen their potential for this long. And now I finally get to see it on display on the biggest speedrun stage.
Agreed. Did you get to see JQ's pop off yesterday after getting the PB?
I didn't. So unfortunately, as soon as I got out of the booth yesterday, I ate dinner and went like right to bed. I was so drained and tired. It had been so long since I've done this here at GSA, and so it was pretty draining. And today is going to be definitely a little bit longer, as I've got another section after this 2-hour section that you and I have.
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely me too. But it can be draining, but it's always a heck of a lot of fun. And I haven't gotten to talk a lot lately. We've had our own things going on, so it's always good to get to talk to you again.
Absolutely, and it's good to talk to the boys again too. I've definitely missed the GSA scene and missed commentating for these guys. A bunch of good guys here, and it's always fun. And I never have a bad time doing this, regardless of how I feel. Like today, I have a headache. I'm not feeling the greatest. My body feels very heavy, but I'm still having a good time, and I'm still doing this, and it doesn't feel like a chore.
Yeah,
it's actually super fun.
Definitely agreed. It's Beef with a minus a minute, just gaining time every level.
gosh.
And that is not a jinx because somebody will donate to make up for it.
exactly saying beans.
Exactly.
Like, a part of me kind of wants to do the speedrun.
I think you definitely should. I'll just donate $5 twice right now. And then
and then donate another 50.
and then another 50, and then you get to play beans.
Okay, it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I downloaded the right game. I did. Okay, good.
Wonderful. Do I need to watch the VOD? What's going on with beans? I don't know, but we're leaning into it. Right now, if we get 5 donations of $5 with the comment beans, then I will donate $50, and Shicely will do an official submitted beans speedrun. Actually, he didn't say submitted. I put that in there, but I figure
I'd probably
why not,
submit
right?
it. So
Yeah, why not?
I was gonna say I'd probably submit it anyway. So
I won't put that on you. I'm not trying to add on to the incentive you've agreed to. And yeah, I mean, Super Sneaky Burp says it best. Beans is what's going on with beans.
you know what? You know what? I'll tell you this. I will go for the national record for Canada. As that's where I live.
Oh, is there nobody else who's submitted for Canada?
No, there's 2 other people,
Oh my! Wow.
and one of them has a 4-minute and 41-second time. So not insanely hard, but as someone who has never even seen this game before, I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a chore.
I fully believe in you.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Evening Giraffe giving us some insight. Bean is a completely satire single-player first-person parkour game using WASD keys to walk. You can grapple using your burger onto the orange blocks using left click. You are a red bean trying to get to the other 5 beans. That's wonderful. And maybe it could be submitted
awesome.
to Pace coming up here in a couple months.
I don't know. I'm definitely gonna probably talk to Cheese and Milo about that then, if that's the case.
Official beans tournament race. Yeah, exclamation mark donate is how you submit for the bean. We were also calling out favorite Pokemon, and we were talking about these runs and Beeve doing having a little bit of a slip up there, but ultimately making up for it, getting into the Eagle.
No, the bean puns are coming into chat now.
How have you been? I'm Bob.
What have we started, meter?
Something beautiful. It's Beeve is in the graveyard right now.
Yeah.
The SL graveyard.
I've never really understood that because I've never really seen a run die here.
I started calling it that yesterday when we saw 3 consecutive PB pace runs die in SL.
Ah, okay.
So the graveyard thing I think is usually reserved for which other stage do people usually consider?
Rainbow Ride.
Ah, okay.
Definitely. Or you could argue like at the very start, Womp's Fortress.
Yeah, that's fair. That's most people's home though, because it's where they end up living. TTC, a lot of people say SSL.
I guess you could argue that the 100 coins can be a little bit tricky sometimes.
SL 100 coin star.
I don't know. That's a star. Like even as a beginner myself, I've never really struggled with, and I do very similar strats to like Beeve here.
Oh no! Oh,
But
picking up
he is
some.
going to fall.
Mhm.
He's going to fall under a minute here, which is unfortunate, but still really good time save.
Yeah, definitely. And having that time save in every one of these stages so far, I gotta believe that there's still some to go with the best possible of 143. So still plenty of time save ahead. Oh, Wilco, there it is. Beautifully done.
Nice. Ooh.
And the quick turn.
Even got the moonwalk going there.
Even a flow. As Cryptic heads into the graveyard.
Yes. Now I will say I have seen Cryptic take some fall here in SL, so I have seen quite a few of Cryptic's runs fall a little bit short here due to the SL, but hopefully today is a really good day for him.
Yeah, definitely agreed. D whatever heading into the basement. Rizzy in Wet Dry World. Callie making another attempt in HMC, if I remember correctly. It has eaten a couple of runs thus far.
Yes.
Beautiful move. And the wall kick to boot. D whatever with a nice Tama.
And very, very nice cloud from Beef here.
Some great play all around right now. It's amazing to get to watch. My ADHD brain loves being able to see 7 runs on the screen at once.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My ADHD is a little bit different. Like, I'm focused on one.
Yeah, I try and focus on any one at a time. There's the gold. Good call out, Nick Bushy.
Yes, we were talking about our ADHD, but I definitely did catch that and was very excited to see it. Both of us holding our breath here as we watch me do TTC 100. We don't want to say anything right now.
It's just such a nice looking star no matter what. Like it's the stage is so tight and contained, but and there's like so many little things you can kick off of, jump onto, and where you get the coins. It's just such a nice, fun looking stage to watch.
Absolutely. And that, ooh, nice firstie from Beef there. Made that look very, very fast.
Great camera work. I think it's really under talked about how much camera work is involved in a lot of the top tier runs of SM64. How often you need to manipulate that bad boy.
Oh, absolutely. And wow, very, very clean TTC 100 from Beef here. And cleans it up nicely. That was a really, really good TTC 100.
It very much was. Great job, Beeve. We have passed the $1,800 mark. We still got to get to the 3,000. So if we can get another 2,000, I mean, another 200.
Wow.
I mean, another 2,000 would be great as well. While we're at it, we might as well. But 200, I think, would be a good next goal to get to hit that 2,000 mark. And then bring it down to just 1,000, because I want to extend this stream by an hour, and we got to keep the flow going, even if it's $5 here or there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be okay with $193.62.
That's really fair. I mean, might as well make it 69 cents while you're at it.
Hey.
No reason. No reason.
You're still gonna get 2 more donations that say beans in it.
I know, I'm very excited for it to happen. We D whatever, picking up a nice star off the side of the pyramid.
Yep.
Cryptic gonna battle a bully.
Yeah. And it looks like Rizzy is stepping away here, but we still have Beef and Cryptic, you know, kind of running through this right now, doing pretty well. Cryptic looking really strong here. I can't read those times at all, but it looks like he's beating his time currently.
Do donations counter the caster curse is the whole question right now. I mean, they do. We know they do. We've seen that happen.
We have a $5 donation from Beans saying beans.
Whoa, that's double the beans.
That is. So just one more $5 donation that says beans. That's all we need here. And then I have to do a speed run of the game Bean, and Meter has to donate $50.
Absolutely, I look forward to it. I know. You remember that time that you called out somebody getting a PB? Like that was insanity.
Yeah.
It was so early too. You were like, they're definitely gonna PB right now, and then they did.
I don't know what it is, but when I have a hunch about something, it usually is correct, and I don't know where it comes from. Like, I have even said it, like, when we were doing our little LTA that we were doing as commentators, like, I even said, like, I'm getting a PB today, and then I proceeded to PB that day.
That's true. You 100% did.
So, I don't know.
Puns to the boss. Why not? Your boss doesn't like puns?
Ooh. So Mal here says a no word, and I mean beans. So unfortunately, I'm not able to read that full message, but he did say beans in it. Meter, I'll let you see if you want to count that, as we can't even read the full message.
Oof. I mean, it does say beans. I would suggest making it so we can read the entirety of the message would be awesome. But with that said, yeah, I mean, right now we are at 18, 16, 38. I will hit that. Does everyone have a favorite type of bean? Evening giraffe. I think we've called out our favorite types of beans.
Yes. Yeah, I asked that a little while ago. Back when this all started.
Can I change my answer though to refried?
Absolutely, you can. If that is your go-to and you have decided that that is what you want to consider as your favorite, then yeah, absolutely you can. And we actually got some bit donation in chats here, which is pretty awesome. And it says, "We believe in its beef."
I need this donate link.
Good thing I already started downloading that. Man, I'm busy all day today too, so this is gonna be like a tomorrow thing I start.
Fair enough. You gotta get that route down. You're gonna revolutionize the beans community.
Should I put like an easy speedy kind of thing and like do like a week of practice and then start doing runs?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you want to put your best bean forward.
True. All right. So yeah, a week of practice and understanding it, and see what time I can get. You know, I think I'm pretty confident in getting top 10 regardless, though.
How many runs are there?
8.
You sound like me doing Quest 64. It's like I just finished the run. I'm like, there. Now I'm the top 10.
Yeah. And we had Beast Assassin's stream wide open on the GSA. They're just saying preparing your stream. And what is a content hamster? I am now confused. All right.
It's a hamster that makes content for you.
So now we do see Beast Assassin here, and I'm excited to see Beast Assassin on here because he is an unheard of name to me. Like I didn't know about his name until yesterday when I hopped in the booth. So
yeah, I'll be honest,
I'm very excited. He came out strong. I can't even say I don't even know the gender of this individual. That is how unknown he is to me.
Yeah, I mean, Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. They have a lot of records. They're number one for any %30 token on N64, and then second and third on several other, N64 emulator, PC, and N64 categories. And then in SM64, they have a 49, 33, and 70 star, and a 142.10 in 120, so 35th in the world.
So I'm going to correct you. It's not a 142.10. It's now a 141.47.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
As he is 6 on the leaderboard with that exact time.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
And do you have the pronouns of this individual yet?
I do not, but I can definitely work on that.
All right, and so Meter did indeed do the $50 donation and has even included beans. Also, good luck Shicely on the bean speedrun. Thank you, Meter.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
And we're gonna ignore the fact that was over a minute ago that he sent that, and we're just reading it now. So
GTM says he him. So thank you, GTM.
Okay.
Once again.
Thank you. So yeah, okay. Thankfully, I was using the right ones then. But yeah, definitely excited for Beast Assassin then.
Yeah, 141.47. 141.47. 147 puts them at 30 seconds, bopping Kaiman.
And confirmation from GTM, Beast has been playing for over 5 years.
Heck yeah.
So, wow, he is so unknown. Like, even his old name, GTM is dropping Kavari, is still a name I've never heard of. And I don't know why that seems like so insane to me. Like, I get it. There's definitely runners who I don't know. But, like, he's the only one really on this list that I don't remember. Like, Super Minor, I've seen it in chats before. I recognize that. Low Appeal, obviously someone known in the community. Genix, very well known. Rizzy's the only other one that I can think of. Other than that, I've recognized every other name on this list. And so Beast Assassin is someone I have never even heard of who is good at this game. Usually, like, the top 100 runners are very well known to me. So to have a really good runner such as Beast Assassin be unknown to me is incredible to me. And just shows how much I feel like a lot of top runners are underappreciated because they're being shadowed by the best runners, right?
Yeah, I mean, that can definitely be true. I know it's just such a rich and deep community that I think it's impossible to know everybody. But
yeah,
absolutely, you definitely try.
Yeah. Yeah, no, to even have a couple names on here that I don't know is very, very exciting for me. That definitely excites me and makes me even more excited for what's to come today.
Fully agreed. Cryptic also in the alternate graveyard.
Yes, but with that being said, it's Beef here with one more star left in Rainbow Ride, and then we'll find his way into the dark abyss, I would probably say, because if you fall, it's an infinite loop of just death bits.
Yeah, the B in bit stands for beans.
True, it does.
It's a little known fact. Shigeru Miyamoto really likes beans.
It's called beans in the sauce is the official term.
That's very good. Very quick. Sub 220 after leaving the double R's.
Wow.
And heading into the sauce is Beef. Beef's in the sauce now.
And it's true. It looks like he's cooking up something very, very nice for us.
Indeed so. Cryptic takes a small break.
Yep. Looking. Oh.
The auto scroller.
By small break, I thought you meant like he died or something. He was genuinely taking a break. Nah, he's just on the carpet.
Beef told me Shigeru Miyamoto is his dad. That wasn't true. I mean, I'm not denying whether that's true or not. It might be. Who am I to say?
Exactly.
I think Beef would know who his dad is.
That is true. I feel like Beef is definitely one of those runners we could probably trust with something like that as well.
That's true.
No, he gives off like trustworthy vibes. He's got that what is it, demeanor to him.
Yeah, that's very true.
Funny enough, the only time I have had one person in my entire life mention my demeanor, and it was when I was working at a Tim Hortons, and someone in the drive-thru said, "My son said you have a great demeanor."
Oh, well, there's that.
This was when I was like 17, and it threw me off, and I was like confused because that is the weirdest compliment I think anyone can receive is you have a really nice demeanor. It's just like, what? But with that being said, we have Beef here doing the 3 throws, and he gets the first.
144.27 is their SRC PB.
That is 2.
Beautiful throw. Great
Very
grab.
nice re-grabs.
Line up. The toss.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
yes.
there it is. Heck
Let's
yeah.
go.
Look at the
Oh, he's
pop-off.
hyped.
Wearing the cheese hoodie.
Oh, well, that's where it came from. It's barely even him. Cheese is taking over too.
Yeah, it was a cheese bomb too. Clipping the edge
And
there.
so with that,
Wow, and the gold bits.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Yeah,
He
pop
is
off.
very
Beef. You
excited.
earned it. Heck yeah, GG's in chat.
Let's see here. 143.11. That will sneak him into 14th. Bopping Taki.
Wow. What a massive, massive, big pick up there. He's got to be happy with that.
Oh my god. Yeah, you
I
can
love
see
seeing
it
the
all
pop-up.
over his face. And we're going to give everyone big GG's to It's Beef here. But however, we have hit the 2 p.m. mark. It is now time for us to go to a short break here as me and Meter, maybe drink some water, get rehydrated, grab a water bottle for the next hour. But this is zoomed by It's Beef. Congratulations on not only an event PB, but a real actual PB. Here on GSA, you have showcased amazing talent for us. And when we come back, we are probably going to see the end of Cryptics here. So very excited for that, but we will go to a small break as we hear what GSA offers to the community.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right. And we are back and ready to go as we jump in here at the very tail end of Cryptic's run here with a 143.35. Looking at the leaderboard here, that's going to throw him up in 14th, narrowly bopping Taki for that position there. Very solid run from him. And I am also back here with Meter. And I think we're both pretty excited to see what this next hour brings to us.
Absolutely excited, and a 143.35. Great job. That is absurdly faster than I could ever do this. So hats off and congratulations on a great time.
You know, I commend anyone who can do a sub 2 because that's better than me.
Yeah, I've never finished a 120 star run. I always get stopped at 16 stars for some reason.
I hear you sometimes take a pause at 1 as well.
I do. I've tried for 0, but for some reason I always fall into a star somewhere. Liam up on the board. Ouija, the Ouija, is not on the board anymore, so let's pretend he wasn't there.
Yes, but Ouija has made an appearance in his starting runs. That's exciting to see from the world record holder.
It very much is.
And
Liam, it's already dark over there.
Well, is it ever light over there? Let's be honest.
There's a window somewhere in that room. We've confirmed.
I would love to see it. Wait, it's confirmed. There is a window in that room.
I mean, there's light coming from somewhere.
The screen, maybe. Maybe he has the screen brightness like all the way up,
or all the way down. Maybe.
That is true. I mean, if he's got windows, I want to know what blackout curtains he's got because I need them.
That's fair. I got some pretty good ones. I'll give you a recommendation.
All right.
Actually, I've reviewed them on Amazon, so.
Ooh. It's a really good recommendation.
It is. And Callie here, get to see some unique Callie movement. We've all come to know and love. Here it is. Oh, well, fell in the water, but that's okay. I believe most people go in the water anyway, right?
That is the go-to, yeah. Callie definitely looking like he didn't want to be in there in the first place and is going to take a reset after failing front sub once. Which, when you're running against a 139.31 for the event, I can't really blame him for resetting.
Yeah, I mean, once you've put it, that's the most disheartening thing about long runs like this. Especially when you've put up a big time that you have to beat.
Yes.
You gotta reset. I'll be interested to see how those who haven't put up times yet or big times will handle reset.
Yeah. Well, I actually had an opportunity to talk to Terja a little bit yesterday, and confirmation is going for a 140 and would be very happy with that. And getting a 140 would put him in the top 7, so that's pretty big points.
Kano has joined a school of fish. Following the leader on that.
Kano never ceases to amaze me in one way or another.
Okay. Let's just
He is a character in the community, whether it's doing the actual RTA strats or just kind of messing around after a failed attempt.
And wonderful. Do whatever. 40 seconds ahead after CCM.
Yeah, I believe that's against his actual PB as well.
142.59. Seems to be what he's running against.
I will say this, and this is definitely nothing to like knock the small runners or anything like that, but I want to see more of Liam strictly on the fact that he was already on world record pace once yesterday.
Yeah.
He was on incredible world record pace. Negative, like that first place time he has, the 138.23. He was minus 30 ahead at one point of world record.
Wow.
Or of his splits, which would have been, I think, 20 seconds in front of world record.
This is BBH's brother stage.
Really exciting that there's so many people on this board that could world record during this event. So it makes you never want to look away, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's even more exciting knowing that there is a bounty of $500 up if someone world records during the qualifiers.
I was thinking that maybe I just don't need those 2 coins. But
So that makes it a little more exciting as there is a money incentive on top of a point incentive to make it into the top 7 to get flown out to pace.
That is pretty sick. And anytime there's one of those bounties on a world record or a time or an action of some sort by the community, it's really cool. Just adds that extra layer of intrigue and hype.
Against?
Yeah,
What the hell? Can I make that
absolutely.
any better? Dude, I need the viewers.
I wish I had the kind of money to, you know,
fell
throw
off.
incentives at the community.
You should know, Barry. You said that. I need the
Oh
viewers.
boy, I think we're getting a
There we
rubber
go.
band comment coming
What?
in.
So let me tell
How
me what I
many
can do better,
runners
and I
in
will.
total are trying to qualify?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Indefinite. There is really no definitive answer to that as people, new players are coming in all the
I'm
time.
glad you enjoy your
Right now we have a
stage,
total
Alan.
of 25 at the
Try to
moment who
be
have
as
put up
honest
a
as I can
time
every single
for
time.
a potential
Like,
qualifying
being better.
position. And
Is there also something I can
it's
do
a
better
25
than
people.
Yeah, on the reset, it updated to 26. It happens that fast.
Oh, it's at 26 now. See, and so we currently have 26
Guys, I need other
potential
suggestions.
qualifying runners
has
as
to be
of
something
right
that
now,
I
but that
actually
can even increase over the course of the next couple months and the next 2 weekends that we run the SWRC 120 qualifiers.
Qualify?
So it is an indefinite number as of right now.
Damn,
We
I
will not
really
know
need to be lucky.
until the end of that May weekend
Shit.
after the last qualifiers.
Yeah, and that's super exciting too. That at any point, even people who aren't submitting a time right now could submit a time during these qualifying events.
Yeah, well, you know, Gravy Dose just posted up his first time today, and yesterday we were getting the same question repetitively as well. And so yeah, I think the only really definitive answer is undefinitive.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
And
But
so
I
ooh.
definitely expect to
Ooh.
see a lot of names up on that board.
Terja, hello. Look at that
The
run.
fact that the metal cap isn't used
Yeah, there's a
Now that's
gold
early. That's
POV.
really early on, but that's looking nice.
Yeah, you love to see a gold, especially
It
from
has such
someone
a
as
begging
accomplished
thing.
as
You only
Terja.
get it one time.
You know what? I'm going to ask you something.
Yeah.
Which is funny because you mentioned this earlier. I'm like the prediction king when it comes to speedrunning.
That is actually
I
something
want
could
your
do.
prediction. Who is going to PB today?
Cheat.
Like an actual PB.
Kano.
Kano. Okay.
That's kind
You
of
know,
a
that's
cheap
a
answer,
safe.
but
That's a
you know
safe
what?
bet. That's a safe bet. You know what? I'm gonna
Just
bit of a
because
hot
we
take
have
here.
for the love of
Terja,
God.
solid runner. I
For the
think
love of
Terja is
God
going
was
to get
not
a real
necessary,
PB
man.
today.
No need
Yeah,
to be
I
so
think
mean
that's
to me.
fair. I think it's
I
true
would never
too.
be mean.
So,
So-
and then we were in again. I was in his chat yesterday asking him some questions about the qualifiers, and you know, he wished me good luck on my commentating as well. But I think one thing we discussed is that I wanted to be here when he PB'd. I wanted to be the one commentating.
Yeah, well, now's your opportunity. This is where
Yep.
it happens.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 45 minutes to complete this run before I'm going to be
His
excused
eighth
from the
favorite
booth for a few hours.
Yeah, you'll be
Maybe
back,
come out.
and
I
they
will
can
be.
PB then as well. We'll
No,
get a
I
couple
hope
of
they
PBs.
PB sooner, though.
please.
I do want the PB to happen.
Oh,
Would it be
alright.
nice to commentate it? Absolutely. But I'd be very, very much
Thank you for
okay
the
with them
resub,
just PBing in general,
75
even if I'm not the one to
Thank you so much.
commentate over it.
Frostbite saying that Terry is not running against real PB. He actually has a 139. So the
Yes.
142 being
Actually
run
messaged
against
me
is
a
not
DM once.
actual PB. But
Oh yeah,
their
no, my
Said,
point still
like,
stands.
Yeah,
I know
love
Terja's PB.
Evil clowns
their
so much.
BPT, I apologize.
Oh,
I
no.
did not.
Can you join
But their
me?
best
Evil
possible is
clown
still a
this week?
138. So
I had to
Ooh.
decline because I didn't want
And I
to.
never said this run, I said today.
But, you know.
I firmly believe that Terja is going to either improve the 139 or maybe even 138. That'd be awesome.
No, that's fair. I said this run, which is why I was
Literally
correcting.
never
I'm not
heard that
correcting you.
one.
I'm correcting me.
Why you asking?
Okay.
I'm the idiot
Never in my
here.
Ah, gotcha. Don't worry, I'm not West Dog. I won't call you out.
Bro.
Your
Oh,
words, not
boy.
mine. I will not
Travis
be
Gandalf.
canceled for this.
Okay.
I'm hyperventilating now.
There's a difference between someone someone calling you it and
Everyone is
admitting it
watching me.
yourself.
That's fair. That's fair. 138, 137 pace would be amazing. I
Dude, I was so
would not be
nervous.
surprised if we see 137 here today.
Oh, if it's going to be from anyone, I would probably say Liam or Marlene. Punkay has
Ouija.
shown potential for it. Luigi, I guess, yeah. I guess I really don't have anything to base it off of other
I
than
did not
he's the world
fucking
record
do that,
holder with a
Jando. Shut the
137.
fuck up. I would never call Zion
Other
that.
than
But
he's done it before.
He's my bro.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore the fact that Luigi has pulled many 137s in his lifetime. But yeah, I firmly believe that a couple of the definitely notable ones would probably be Marlene or Liam. I could see if Simply comes back again today and does some more runs, potentially Simply. He's looks like he's a little unsure. You know, I haven't seen a lot from Cheese. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much from him. Has a pretty slow time in comparison to what he can normally get.
Yeah, I mean, we know Cheese has done it before, so they have the
Yes.
capacity. It's just whether
Oh,
they
yeah.
want to or not, and you know, I don't knock them for a second if they want to take a break. And the mental is always more important than the Mario.
Oh, absolutely. And so, yeah, I would say with that, I would say Callie potentially, but Callie would need to pull out something really wicked in order to do something like that.
Yeah,
That would be a very big PB, but Callie has shown over and over again their true potential in this game. And I see Callie being a really, really solid runner. Like, they're already solid, but I'm talking like really good. I can see a 137 by Callie by the end of the year.
Yeah, if they keep on the grind, I don't doubt that at all. I love that.
Yeah.
But
That couldn't have
we
gone
got
worse.
three big names up here right now. And D whatever, Liam, and Teria.
And Terja here looking like a potential bop of Smough so far. Again, really early on into this run here. So I don't want to say anything indefinitely yet. I don't want to solidify like, oh yeah, it's going to be like this, but definitely showing some true potential here for that. And as I'm speaking of, I'm not saying that he is really struggling with that penguin.
Let's definitely, because I've gotten every runner's name wrong at least 3 times in 3 different ways. But I was told yesterday several times that it's Teria. I know you said it's Terja.
Yeah.
I don't know if it makes much of a difference or if I'm just being wrong. And I'd love
so
to know.
in his bio, it straight up says Terja.
Okay. So Terja.
Yeah.
Which makes a lot more sense to me, but I know a lot of languages use the J as a Y, so definitely makes sense.
And I actually don't. I feel like I should probably know this as I'm in their chat quite a bit. I don't even know where Terja is from.
I think from the islands.
Yeah, from the
if I
Faroe
remember
Islands.
correctly.
So yeah.
Yeah, but
So I believe it is indeed Terja. Again, it is in his bio how you pronounce it. So
I don't want that.
I appreciate it.
but a lot of people also call him Terry. So kind of like Terry, but with a Y in there.
Faroe Islands. I don't mind if you say my name wrong, but think Terja is what his bio says. At least that's what Edam says. I had to think about that name for a good 2 seconds before I said it. Regardless, now we know.
Yeah.
And,
so I say Terja because it's spelled J-U-H. And so I think Ja there. If it was Ya, I would think J-A. And so that's where I kind of get the Terja from.
Ed, Am, and Eddie. Ah, you got me. Y'all are wonderful. Keep that up. Oh, Beans. Thank you.
Also, we said this during break, and it's been a solid 15 minutes since then that, we kind of want some like silly comment in the donations, and we haven't received a donation in a while, so I'd like to remind people that it is up there, and $20 or more will get you a position to win a Switch. Meter is now actually in the run for winning a Switch with that $50 donation that he just dropped. And to make it a little bit more of an incentive as well, any donation amount is obviously well appreciated. And in the comment that you say, if you attach a accent or an impression, I will try to succeed at that.
I mean, I'll do it as well. We can
There we
both
go.
give them a shot. I am very bad at them, so unless you happen to get one of the two that I can do, which I will not reveal what they are.
I feel like I have a pretty decent arsenal of them, but they're gonna pull out something wacky like of a character I don't even know, and I feel like that's where I'm gonna struggle.
Yeah, I mean, I could list all
Well,
the
But
reasons
no,
why
I got an
can't.
okay arsenal of them, so I feel like I should be okay, especially in the accents. Accents I'm pretty decent at.
I love it. I definitely am not. So,
I like it.
Well, voice actor was a career path of mine that I had chosen a while ago that I was interested in at the time. So I practiced many different voices. I even have voices of my own that I have made. So
I love it. Well, fair enough. I stuck the route of voiceover artist, which is drastically different because I only have to do this voice.
Now that Jack
Yeah.
knows that, I kind of want to read it again.
yeah, voiceovers is something I've done in the past as well, more or less
Why would you
story
type such a
reading
thing,
though.
Jano?
And so I kind of mixed in some random voices here and there. So yeah.
The Mr. Wah
Which of
says,
your- so you
"Voice-
mean your voice?"
do it in the Mr. Wah voice." I think that's
guess
just
I've ever
British,
practiced a Mr.
right?
Watt impression. I don't know. His British accent's different than the one I can do.
Fair enough.
Let's see. I'm trying to imagine how he would say that.
Well, it wasn't donated, so
Oh, true. I don't even have to do it. You know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna do it.
it's a good
Mr. Watt, if you want me to
conversation.
try it, you got to donate.
Terria with having a conversation with a snowman, Liam in HMC,
And
Ouija
D whatever
Ouija-
has a commercial break.
Ouija and Kano climbing the tower. I have died to that tower so many times when I was learning 16 star. It is embarrassing. It's deceptively hard if you don't get that triple jump to get that wall kick. That and the triple jump up the slope in SSL, I think, are deceptively hard. They look like they should be easy.
Sorry, I was just practicing my Mr. Wah impression.
No, it's totally fine. I lost all audio when do whatever
No.
the commercial when you stop talking. It's like, what did I screw up?
I feel like I kind of got the accent now. I just can't mimic his voice like that.
That's fair. He's
I've never
unique voice.
Tried camera with a control stick.
He's got a really
But I mean,
unique like
if that's
voice. Like if there's a crowd of 500 like British people and Mr. Wah were to start speaking, I'd be able to point him out.
obviously,
I love that.
see how it feels.
Oh, halfway through the
Ooh.
door, great
Learning
clip.
The controller.
That's probably one of my
Immediately beating
favorite
up a
clips.
ghost.
When I
Wow.
played on it, I think
Mario and
2014,
Luigi have something in common,
one of my,
and
like,
it's that they both beat up
okay,
a
so I
ghost.
stepped over my
True.
carriage while I was in a Game Shark because I was gonna close the window.
I would argue one is
and it
definitely
ripped
harder
out
than the other,
cartridge and destroyed it. It like ripped it apart.
as I have done both.
Ouija
Game Shark
Kano
killed
sync.
my
Do you
cartridge.
think that's
And
do you think
then
that's an omen for the future?
I would try to play on PC while
race?
I didn't have a cartridge to play on.
For
and
Kano's
it
coming
just
for you,
felt
Ouija.
off, dude. I just-
Yeah. I mean,
all I'm
Ouija's currently
saying.
ahead.
But Ouija's ahead by 10 full
Since
seconds,
then,
but
I've had the same
this is Kano's like
cartridges.
8th run ever.
That's true. This is definitely not. But he has put a lot of practice into this.
Yeah,
Right. Like that
months.
entire stream unlimited was dedicated to practicing
104.
120.
Yeah, hundreds of hours. Just insane to say.
I maybe put hundreds of hours into this game for 16 star in like 5 years.
Right?
How much have you played on PC? Kelly?
To say he did it in like the course of a year is absolutely insane. I mean, that's a lot of these top runners though, is they put hours into these games.
Yeah, especially when you do it as a source of income. It's a great opportunity to get really, really good at something. Afro
Absolutely.
Dafro on the field.
Honestly, I don't care what version you
Happy
play
to
on.
see
As
him
long as
back
it's
in
good,
the
I don't think anyone
wonderful
will really
mustache
care
in
that
support
much.
of Mario.
People will still suck you off. So you don't have to
Yeah,
worry
it
about
was discussed yesterday with Pando and
But I like the
Wes
idea of
that
playing with the original
if Wes
hardware.
goes to Pace, that they're going to do a mustache duo.
It feels really
There was there was that
nice.
conversation. They talked about potentially even dressing up, but that was an incentive for yesterday that was not met.
It
That was
was
if we hit the
actually.
2000 yesterday.
And yeah, it's
Really?
up to
Was
you,
it
boys.
2000? I thought if they
History,
hit the
yada,
goal.
yada, yada.
No, it was
You know how
2000.
that shit goes.
Ah.
We just missed that one, but you know, if you stick around, maybe
Maybe
something
Wes will
will
bring it
come
up.
up in the future. You never know. I'm not
No way,
Wes. I'm not
since
going to
before
speak for
Speedrunner has a
Wes.
girlfriend.
But
So you've
I'm
just been talking
fully
shit the whole time?
convinced that we could convince him at some point.
Good to know.
Has Liam's lighting got even darker? I would believe so. As he gets the further he gets into the run, the darker he gets.
I feel like myself, I was very confused about Liam's ethnicity for so long because his room is so dark, so it's hard to see him.
It very much is.
And I remember it being a bit of a discussion back
I
in
mean,
the day
I've had
as
my console
well.
since 2014 as well.
Very good looking
Yeah,
man to be
definitely
hiding
heard on
himself off, that's for sure.
Yes. Oh,
I think it was actually a
absolutely.
German reseller.
And he heads
So it's
into
the US,
the hottest level there is. Or is
Honestly,
this
I
or is
can
Fire
confidently
Sea?
I can confidently say I have never personally seen a SM64 user who uses face cam that I would consider unattractive.
Fair enough. I love that. It's
Like
when you
there's a
play Mario, you're
good-looking
suddenly
group
attractive.
of people in this community, and I love it.
That's fantastic. What a great build up for the community.
That includes you too, Meter. Remember, I've watched your streams.
That's fair. I appreciate it, brother. And that must include yourself.
I don't like to make comments about myself. I leave that for other people to determine.
Allow me to do that for you then.
Oh well, I appreciate it then.
What a shitty one.
As we see a D whatever here finishing up hundreds for. Why am I blanking on this one? Wedge Ride World, my favorite stage.
Yeah, it's
to my defense.
this was my
I'm really
least
old
favorite
again.
stage. I
Occasionally
don't like the water
forget
stages in
which
general,
stars
and
you get.
that bug always scared me as a kid.
Yeah, okay.
I loved the ghost stage. Did not like that little bug though.
Interesting.
Totally normal.
What's hilarious is like even in the 120 setting, I love Dry World, but over my second like favorite 100 coin star is this is extremely hot take. Dire Docks.
Oh wow, yeah.
I actually enjoy that star.
That is definitely a controversial opinion.
Sleepy Joe.
And I see a lot of people knocking on it, you know. And with that being said, I guess that gives me and Zeus something in common.
That's fair. Yeah, Zeus loves to call out their favorite stages as SL or any of the stages that people generally hate. Yeah.
THI 100s, he says, is his favorite. So I guess we both have a very controversial favorite 100 coin.
That's fair. I mean, I like TikTok clock, but that's because I don't have to play it. So I get to watch it, and it's a very pretty looking star.
Yeah. Oh, no. To watch TTC 100, 100%.
Do you see Joe Biden RL BLJ?
I would 100% agree with that comment.
But it sounds like something I would enjoy, I think.
All right.
What?
D whatever sub a minute on the time they're running against, and Terria sub 35, not quite
Dude, that,
the PB pace at the moment. 139.16.
That angle was
they had much lower than that, right? PB, or were they?
Yeah, I think they said it was a 139.
D-score will be better because I'm not gonna check out.
Let me double check here.
Thing right now.
Yeah.
As I just had his page open, so it won't take me long to get back there. Let me see here. Is a 139.57, so definitely improvable at Terja's level.
But regardless, has yet to submit a
Hypergaming to get that
time.
140.
So
Yeah.
for
Hopefully,
this
I don't
event,
know.
so
140 would be
anything is
really
better
high.
than.
Nope, does have a
nothing
submitted
else.
time
Oh, they do. I don't.
with
see
a
it.
1:42:53. So the time you see on screen currently.
142. Okay, so that's event PB. My apologies. This caster is very wrong.
uh, which is actually hilarious because earlier today I was in someone's stream and talking about backseat gaming when you're trying to help someone, and someone's just like, "Well, it's better than the 90% of people who give you the wrong information." And I'm just like, 90% of casters be like,
"Yup, that's me. I'm 90% of casters."
I've given my fair share of misinformation as well, so I'm definitely not innocent in that.
I am happy to be corrected, and chat is happy to do so usually, so it's always
Yes.
hugely appreciated. Oh, hi, Wes.
Doesn't have all the runs listed. And there's a good amount of them. There's 25 after I refreshed. So there was 26 though when you're in there meter. Oh, there's the 26 one. There we go. I lied.
Because I feel like I do it very slow.
So
Really, I'd forgotten to refresh.
I imagine most of these runners are running against event PB instead of actual PB.
I do believe so, because I believe they said do whatever has a 140 flat sometime. I can't remember the seconds.
That would make sense.
But yeah, that would be event. Kano is just not running against anything.
Yeah,
kind
Kano
of have
runs
his own
against
little
Kano.
mental thing.
They are running against something because they have plus minus on splits on the far left. But they're not running against PB from the looks of it. And I think normally they have PB and world record, if I remember correctly, but maybe not.
Sorry, for what category?
What do you mean?
You said PB and world record.
Because you're too good.
Yeah. I thought normally they did, but right now they have best, PB, and then, oh, plus minus. Okay. That makes sense.
Oh, you mean what he's comparing against? Oh, okay.
Yeah. What do you...
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So, any new donations? Or...
No. Nobody wants to see... No one wants to hear accents or impressions or anything. Nobody wants to hear that Mr. Wah impression.
That surprises me the most. We can get 5 donations of $5 for beans, but 0 donations of any amount for a Mr. Wall impression.
Yeah, and if you guys are confused on where to do that, you can do it over at this link here with exclamation point donate that I just put in chat for you guys. So there's one step that I have taken away from you guys. It is now a free step. You just got to click a link and donate if you are able to, of course. It is not an obligation. Do not feel pressure to. It is if you can and you feel compelled to, absolutely.
Raid from Taki. Thank you so much for the raid and great runs.
Great runs, and hopefully to see a little bit more of you today. Is I'm hoping this is just a break, as you do have great potential to really claim a solid spot. So hopefully you do decide to keep going today. That would be quite awesome. But good runs, and good luck if you continue. If not, then very happy to have you participate in this qualifiers, and hope to see you in the next one.
Might be calling it feeling extremely dead. That's totally fair. Rest up, and either way, we'll see you at the next qualifier too.
Yep, and
go ahead.
Does look like Taki is. Oh, Taki! I didn't even notice that at 142.18 and is an 8th, so definitely claiming some points here.
Actually, Jando,
absolutely.
This run sucks.
So that is awesome, and there's 2 more.
Clarification on Kano's side. The left part from Larry the Lobster. The left part of Kano's splits compare sections, and the right is the run as a whole. So thank you for the clarification on that. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, Kano's setup is so insanely complex.
Yeah,
I find like while he's doing his like RTAs and practice and everything like that, the way he sets up everything in his format of his times and everything like that is very complex and gives the most detail.
It does, but it's it definitely works for them. It's undeniable. People asking see who's another amazing top 10 runner in 120 star, but they're not participating in this event at the moment. At least they're just doing regular runs.
I would definitely love to
Thank
see
you.
Parsi as well.
Yeah, they're another one that could 137 theoretically.
I'm so bad at landing.
I want to see a good
gonna be
group of
quite comfortable
Japanese
here.
runners doing this. To be fair, like I'd love to see a Batora
to
return. I
practice
know we were
all
talking
of
about that
upstairs.
earlier as well.
I
would love to see
return
that.
would be amazing. Could
As
not agree.
unrealistic as it is, I would
We're not gonna
love
do anything fancy
to
with
see a
this
marshmallow
video.
return. Very unrealistic. Doubt it's going to happen, but
want my
that
actual
would
qualification
make
eyes,
my,
but
I would
this
say,
is close.
year.
Yeah, Marshmallow, Alex Penev coming back would be amazing.
Ooh.
Let's go way back.
Yeah, I was gonna
Let's talk
say.
about Curtis Bright. Let's get Curtis Bright back in here.
No beat.
I'm gonna email
There's no
Curtis
time
and
is-
find out if he'll
You're
come
gonna
back.
email Curtis?
I'll email Curtis and ask him to come back for this.
All right.
Hey, come run a quick 120 star, just like the old days. Get a sub 3 hour or whatever they did back then. In the early days.
But do whatever, entering into the third easiest stage and actually golded THI. That is a very spicy stage to gold.
It is. Good
Not
work.
loading, Chad Banat, but
That is a
thank you for the
very,
load.
very hard stage.
I love seeing the golds in this event. And there's something about Mario runners and just competition in general that really brings out the best in a lot of people and pushes them to continue to be better and better. Even if they're not, even if it's a long competition, like, a 2-day event like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Questionable angle.
You're
if I
trying
must
to
say
hit
so
that
myself.
1900. I mean, ideally hitting 2000 by the end of this shift would be ideal, but I would settle for 1900 if necessary. So we got a few more minutes to do that. If you guys want to keep that ticker rolling forward, we need to hit the 3000 to get the extra hour here today. And I know everybody wants to see an extra hour of Mario.
No, absolutely.
Sorry, Chad,
I definitely do. I love Mario so much that I want to see more every single time it shows up. Whenever someone ends their stream, I get a little bit sad.
I'll give a little spoiler here. There is somebody very special on the final shift of the day today that would you'd get to hear more of if that donation goal is hit.
That's bullshit.
And it's everybody's favorite, the SM64 commentator of the year, West Dog.
That is true. And I hear there is another really, really good commentator who's going to be commentating with him. Don't know much about him, but I hear his commentary is just so incredibly intelligent, very analytical, and just definitely knows what he's talking about 100% of the time, and that is Meter.
Oh, wow. Well, I would donate for the West Dog one for sure. But regardless, more Mario, and who knows who would benefit from that extra hour. We've seen a lot of runners in that last hour be the time that they get their biggest runs, their best runs, and maybe even a world record.
Well, flashing back to last season, is we had Cheese narrowly beat Punkay in overtime.
Yeah, we've seen Cheese do that exact thing many times at events, including getting world records in situations like that.
I love
He loves doing it. I swear he gets a kick out of it. He knows what he's doing. He's got it.
I mean, if definitely knows what he's doing is how I would define Cheese.
Can't do that. Dude, get in.
Do whatever. Apparently struggling to get into the painting there.
Man, it happens. Let me tell you, the amount of times that I've tried to do like a couple of super jumps or something. I call them super jumps. They're long jumps, but and just bonked into something or done something stupid, tried to triple jump, dive in and bonked off the top. It's embarrassing.
Makes you want to sing.
So, I actually had a question. How late is today running?
But
Well,
that's better than what I
if
was
we
going
can
for.
hit that $3,000 goal for today, we will be ending at whatever time these runs finish. We do have a closing time, though, of it seems like 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. And then if we do hit that goal, it'll be 9 p.m. till all the runs are finished, essentially.
I appreciate the drop of format in there because I wasn't sure at the end time either, but it's 7 p.m. is the last reset, but it stretches to the 8 if we're able to hit the 3,000 for the last reset. But
Yes.
the 9 o'clock to the end is still accurate in that way.
Yeah. And so, I mean, to be fair, with some of these runs, it can even probably surpass 9 even without the bonus hour as well. So these runs are pretty long. So you can have that 8 to 9, and that's 1 hour, but you could be here till 10 p.m. Not to
That's
scare you or
true.
anything there, Meter.
No, I look forward to it. I'd be here until 3 a.m. if it meant I got to do more Mario, watch more Mario.
Would you be able to talk for that long? I feel like your voice would start to give out at that point.
Absolutely not. I am a seasoned professional.
Seasoned professional. I love to hear it.
Slim Jim.
Thank you very much for the info on that, Drum.
That is not a bad.
I am keeping the water and Pedialyte and energy drinks flowing, so my voice should remain intact. Tomorrow it might hurt, but it'll all be worth it. Oh wow! What a
time to recover at that point.
Gee, whatever. Did you see that?
I choked.
The double wall kick onto the penguin and then the side flip off the penguin.
Gotta love single star strats. Gotta love single star strats.
Wow, hype.
It is always exciting to see stuff like that.
Warning track with the he casts from his diaphragm. 100%. You got
I mean, don't we all? Like, is there people who don't? I thought that was just a common thing to do.
Afro picking up one of the hardest stars in the game.
Shut up, Jendo, dude.
The wonderful Toad
and then you go for
star.
the hello emote.
Kano in SSL. Terry getting through wet dry world. And Smile 64 doing a little bit of BLJ action.
Oh no.
Beautiful. Wow. Great clip.
Huh?
That was very, very pog indeed from D whatever.
Oh wait. I'm supposed to
How many go to pace from Qualls and Super once again? Coming in clutch with the facts 7.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the top 7 points collectors of the 3 qualifiers will get a free plane ticket to Pace to compete for the prize pool.
What? No.
So correct me if I'm wrong on this, but there are 3 heats. There are 3 weekends in which to gather points. So at the end of this weekend, there you will get points based off of your ranking, and then in the next time it starts over, fresh sheet, and then you get points there, and then whoever has the top 7 total points over all 3 heats, they're the ones who get the all paid trip to Pace.
Correct.
I apologize.
Okay, wonderful. I honestly did not fully understand it until right now, so I appreciate your follow up on that and Super as well.
So to give a little more insight as well, first place gets 20 points, second place gets 17, third 15, fourth 13, fifth 11, sixth 10, seventh 9, eighth 8, ninth 7, 10th 6, 11th 5, 12th 4, 13th 3, 14th 2, 15th 1.
I see. So first to 15th
in the top
all get
15,
points.
in the top 15 you get points. Obviously you'll probably want to try to balance your times in the top 7 because that gives you the more solidified chance of getting in. So if you're consistently top 7 throughout these 3 qualifiers, you're probably going to be fine.
Fair. So that's right now Taki, Cryptic, Avatar, Teria, Afro Jaquarium, Cheese, Kano, Smau,
No,
Beast
Liam will stay
Assassin,
basement
Simply,
right now.
Callie, Puncation, Marlene,
I'm
Liam,
way faster.
in reverse order 15 to 1, all getting points.
That is a lie.
Yes, and it would be Smau, Beast
going
Assassin,
with that
Simply,
between
Callie,
you, I
Puncation,
apologize
Marlene, and
to all
Liam
our fans.
thus far, who would be getting those solidified points to really ensure your security in the top 7.
Makes sense. And that's why those 7 are up on the screen, because they're getting
I'm from
the
Germany,
big
Pineapple.
points.
Yes.
That should be
They're
free enough.
getting because again, it's the top 7 that qualify. So the top 7 who have the most points
Yeah,
are
my-
going to qualify
my
for
fans, right? That's why you
the
guys are
paid trip
watching?
to Pace.
Because you're fans?
I love it. It's very good qualification or clarification on that.
Yes. I see a lot of questions about the format of this, which is fair enough. This is the first time that GSA is doing a qualifier type
Human,
thing
not a fan?
for
What's the difference between a
SWRC.
human and a
So
keyboard ever
I guess
fan?
I guess that's kind of
Honestly,
comfortable to say, as
nothing,
we've only really
because
done one of
everyone's a
these.
keyboard ever fan.
So yes, season 2 is done in qualifiers for 120 star.
I love it. This is a really cool format, and
After
it's
that,
going to give
everyone should be.
a lot of people a
I
good,
deserve fans.
good, fair chance to get that trip to Pace.
Yeah, almost makes me want to grind this out and try to get there myself.
Yeah,
You wish
I'm
had
betting you
skill
could
chase
do
like
it.
that.
Yeah, maybe I'll wait for the next run of it
Also, close
for
your eyes
Yeah.
when
the
you see
second
this.
pace.
2015 Cloud State.
Fair
Race.
enough. Pace 2, the sequel to Pace.
Thank you.
Wait for season 3 maybe to do that.
Oh, there you go.
I don't even have a passport right now, so even if I did win, I couldn't go.
I'm waiting for the 1-star qualifiers. I'll compete in that.
Oh my
We're
god.
not all human. Wait,
You are locked in on that 1 star. Why don't you
Yes, you
set up a
are.
1 star? Maybe
should
try to
do
partner
whatever,
with
man.
GSA for it.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
You're wrong.
That would definitely be interesting. I'd love to see that turnout. We'd probably get
I
the
have a
big names in there.
140.25.
Yeah, that'd be pretty great.
Hmm. Like I could imagine we'd see like the big boys. I'd imagine we'd probably see Kano actually do it. Probably see Luigi. Tag Tag's been
Dude,
doing it recently. Tag
I thought
609.
that happened
Oh,
before.
yeah,
and
I have seen that.
Yeah. I imagine Nils is
I can't
probably going to
believe I
do it,
didn't
as
go to
he's been
Paul,
on a
okay?
bit of a world record grind as well for a 1 star.
That would be exciting.
So definitely some names there. I don't know if Trey would do it. He is currently top 10, but I'm not sure if Trey would participate in something like that.
Oh, no, the box didn't break
Where
for
you guys
Marlene.
TDC now? No, I don't feel
Bounced
like it.
off instead. That was weird.
That
whatever.
is weird. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Do whatever heading into TTC
That's a
here.
bad angle.
Pick up some
Dude,
stars.
Stop it.
And a couple more stages to go. And still a
Yeah.
decent amount ahead.
Definitely really close here to a finished position.
You would see me too, says Larry the Lobster.
Ooh.
So there we go. We already got people throwing in their hat for the 1 star.
I think a name, again, that's not really brought up, but definitely a notable one in the community is Cosmolano. I feel like we
Yeah.
definitely see him participate.
That would be amazing. Cosmo is the one who taught me how to do LBLJ or SBLJ in a more consistent manner. So big
Yes.
shout out.
Yes, Cosmo as well has been trying
I just
to,
tried to not
in the
fall
past,
down
help me
as
with
deep as I
that.
can.
Fortunately, faltering, I can never figure it out, even with Cosmo's help. So I leave that up to my own level of intelligence, being unable to comprehend such complex movement.
It is a very, very tricky star in general. That's okay because I can't do texture for Canonless, and that's not even hard. So
I definitely can. I've done it on a whim before, but it's not something I've put into practice, and definitely something I would not consider myself consistent at.
I do consistent LBLJ and decent SBLJ. Can't do texture.
I can do a solid LBJ. Can't really do texture though. I can barely do Albalus.
That's fair. Cosma Kramer, love it. Go Cosma.
I did, Jano.
It
Jano
is,
just posted it.
you want to learn 1 star, it's more your speed. Highly suggested. Give it a shot, and once you get SBLJ, it's just like every other run. You're just doing the hardest part of most runs. Save 120.
Can't do it. Oh, I have. That is interesting. Can do texture. Definitely a 70-star runner.
Look
I
at
would
that.
say.
Super can't do LBLJ or SBLJ, but can do texture. So this Super is better at Mario than me.
Dude, I'm
is
sorry,
true.
bro.
BLJs in general.
You know,
So
I haven't seen
non-LBLJ.
I haven't
60.
seen that dono tracker go up in like an hour, and that is a darn shame. Can we
concerning.
can we get a little bit of movement there?
Alright,
Let's
I'm gonna be nicer
even-
from here on out. I
Okay, we
promise.
see this now. Yes, there's been a lot of $5 and $20 ones. Obviously, the $20 ones with the incentive of winning a Nintendo Switch. However, we appreciate $1.
That's true.
You do not need to donate a high amount. You know, if you have like $2 sitting in your PayPal or something like that that you have not been able to use, donate it.
Yeah.
The
that's
amount
really
does
good
not
one.
matter to us. Any kind of donation is very much appreciated, and definitely feel blessed that you would even think about doing anything with any kind of money.
Yeah, it's
Keep your
always
fucking
hugely
down. That's
hugely
where I'm
helpful, and
in.
it all goes to urban arts,
Thank you,
the
Matt.
School of Interactive Arts. It's a free creative coding program for high school
Honestly, we
students
should
with
ban
from
Jet
low
Deck.
income
Just do
communities,
that.
and they create innovative STEAM programs that help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. People who previously have not had the opportunity will be getting the opportunity, and I think that's really, really cool and a great incentive to donate, as well
Honestly,
as
quite some
if
time,
you got 20 bucks
see.
and you want to try and win a Switch, the opportunity's there for that as well. Just $20 gets you that entry.
And I guess there's a moving reds there from a do whatever, which is always pretty epic.
That is very epic. As is this Toad Star.
Okay, I actually need to focus.
I don't understand why people find texture so difficult. I'm sure you're all better than me at Mario, but texture is not super difficult for me. Honestly, one of the biggest issues I have with texture is physically seeing what people are talking about when they say, look for
The dark brown spots.
this little line on this log that has a million
Ooh.
different lines on it, and
Marlene.
stresses me out. I can't figure it out. So I just do.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
We got the HMC BLJ. We have seen that multiple times, but I never get tired of it.
No, not
It's
at all.
so nice and just so clean.
Yeah, and that was a really good quick stop too. It didn't even hit all the way on the back wall, hit on the corner there and stopped
Yeah,
early. It was
definitely have full
beautiful.
control.
What Wilco is actually saying with the good words is early turn. What a baller. And I think that's well stated.
Yes.
Once you saw the line, it was easy. You know what? I bet that's true. But unless somebody comes to my house and points directly at the screen what line it is, saying that line right there will never work for me. I've seen people circle it on like how-tos. Still means nothing to me.
I'll tell you what, sometime this year, we will plan a meetup and I will show you that line.
That sounds fantastic. I appreciate it. I will circle it on my screen and then I'll have it for all eternity. You never
I'm
learned sock
not suggest
folder
writing on your
because
screen.
you didn't want to do such a long setup. I can do a pretty quick sock folder. You don't have to spend a ton of time doing the sock folder setup. You can like speed through it. It's not super exact, which is the nice part about it.
That is
I don't
true.
know why, but it just feels off.
You found texture to be easier. I love it. Good for you. I'm
scared the
super
shit out
happy
of
you're able to do it. And it's silly.
that?
It's absurdly silly
for the second
that I
time the
can't do
screen
that, but I can do so many other things.
Wait, was that not you? Maybe
Okay,
I'm
so
mistaken.
this is
Either
kind
way,
of
good
funny,
luck.
and I got bored one day while doing some
Oh, yeah,
practice,
Liam time.
and I'm kind of just sitting there, and I'm like, how long will it take me to get Sulkless? I think I've done more Sulkless than I have of texture setups.
Come on, Liam.
Fair
right
enough.
now.
That's
Come on,
that's a
guys.
good one too.
Like, I was bored. I'm never
Liam
putting it
back.
into a run, or at least not yet, whenever I do come back to speedrunning this game. But it's there if I need it.
I love that, and you very well could need
Alright,
it
check
in the
out this
future.
chopper trick right here.
That is true.
Press Z.
Become a sub
and then
16
B.
runner, it might be a little important.
It definitely
That
will be
always
at
gives
that
me a heart
point.
attack, bro. That was a close one.
If you put in the grind, there's nothing you're not capable of, Shicely.
Yeah, I'd love to see all those Liams.
D on a pretty good run. Also well stated by Super. And definitely true. BPT 141.
How do you hear an N? I said Liam. Liams.
And
Lions?
we've definitely seen a big
Okay,
shortening
you still have too
of
much earwax in
the
your ear.
gap
Yeah, I know.
between first place and 7th place over these 2
Mhm.
days. But, you know, first and second being
Holy
sub 39s.
fans.
Punkay as close to sub 39 as you can get without your eyes getting wet. And then jumping all the way up to a 140 at 5th and then a 141 at 6th. It's always interesting that there's such big gaps there.
Yeah, and I imagine these gaps are going to slowly close as we narrow towards the end of the day. And I think even in my second section here, as we slowly derive down to the bottom of the hour. But I think in the second section, I will be back at 6 p.m. During that time. So hopefully by then, maybe see a little bit more competition here, which is something that's something I strive for. I want to see, you know, obviously like definitely like maybe slower times that are definitely highly improvable, because that's always hype to see such a high improvement. But at the same time, I like to see true competition and just like getting right down to, I guess, what most people would say, the nitty gritty, and just see what kind of times people can pull out.
Yeah, I love seeing this event and seeing everybody able to pull huge runs. And we've seen a lot of PBs from people who have been on the grind for so long, and in an event like this, they pull out that those PBs. It's so cool.
Absolutely, and then especially when it does get really tight and it's like heavy competition here, and we're already starting to get to that point here with it only being a few minutes in between first and 7th. That's a pretty small gap when you think about it being in the 120 setting.
Ryan up on the screen now had a big gold split there, and then lost
Yes.
a little bit of time in HMC.
Yeah, and it's definitely a little unfortunate for sure, but Ryan is a new name here that we have yet to see.
Yeah, they did a couple of runs yesterday, and I'm excited to see what they pull out here today. Oh no, D! Oh no, D! Oh no!
Ooh, that is some big time loss, and I believe that was during 100 coin star as well, and he was pretty far into it at that point. Oh no, what star was he doing? I think cruiser?
Oh boy, that is unfortunate.
Oh, he took a bonk doing red coin. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, but that's still quite a bit of time run down for him.
I thought the flame would end. I wanted to. I usually side flip into the star like that. I don't know why it took so long.
Yeah, he ran into fire when he was going up on Swinging in the Breeze.
Yeah. Which is something you just hate to see. But his run is still looking pretty solid here regardless.
Mal saying they feel like playing again now. I mean, get on it. I love it.
Yeah.
We want to see you play.
Definitely hop in. Anyone can join as long as you have the run.gg extension in your live split. You can definitely join on in. And you'll be automatically entered as soon as you finish your run.
All right, do whatever. Heading to the finale right now.
Shut the fuck up, MK. I'm trying to focus.
Best possible time, a 141.33.
I didn't
Let's
say
see what he can pull out.
Definitely feeling relaxed going into this. That's for sure.
The box wall kick strat.
Dude, I went so easy. Just because I was...
Watch him drive through this stage.
I'll shut up.
All right, this is definitely where things get a little bit more intense here.
Indeed. Another burn, but this one less fatal.
Significantly less fatal, even to the point where he was able to regenerate the health that he lost from it.
Yeah, well done. Oof. Nice dive.
I love that movement.
Good quick turn.
my-
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful. Supermaned up that pole.
Very, very nice movement coming from Do Whatever there.
Nice side flip. Teria,
she's roof
no
dodged
Wilco,
that.
but that's all right. And Do Whatever with the star grab, and all that's left is the Bowser throws.
Just 3 throws to finish this off here. All right, and I unfortunately have to leave, but Meter is going to run this as Do Whatever finishes up here. Good luck to the runners, and I will see y'all at 6 p.m.
Bye, Shicely. That's 2. And the third throw, and there it is. Beautiful as we get Do Whatever going Super Saiyan.
Let's go.
Oh, man. 141-27. And the gold split on bits. Wow. What a big pickup. Good work. A well-deserved round of applause from Do Whatever. Holy cow. Exceptional job. Get your GGs in chat.
Damn, that Rainbow Ride death. That could
What a
have been
great
140,
run
right?
by Do
Yeah, that's like
Whatever.
almost 30 seconds.
All right. Well,
Strong
I am
kill.
going
I
to
was
step
actually
out
really
as
noticing
well,
both of
and
those.
we will take a quick break. We will be right back with the Mr. Wah and
Nice.
West Dog.
I'm
So get your donations in now for them to
I'm almost
read, and
de-rusted,
I will
think.
see you all later tonight. Take care.
Do I feel happy? No, dude. Smell needs to be in top 7.
So the Cali goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Oh my god, this is down to work. This is down to water.
3! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
speedrun anyways. So if
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back
But yeah,
with some more
I'll rate the channel
120
1
star
through 1.
action. We've had a great run from D Whatever that we've just seen, and we've got some great runs on the board. I am the Mr. Wah, and joining me once again in the booth is the one, the only, the amazing, charismatic Westdog.
That was going to be my original Twitch username. Unfortunately, that seems to be too long of a name to use on Twitch. So I'm glad Mr. Wah was able to call me by my full name. Much appreciated. How have you been since a couple hours ago?
I've been really good. I've had the runs on one screen, and then I've been playing some video games. Oh my god, look at this! The chat is going crazy for the Wah and Wes combo. Can you believe it?
I can believe it. We are apparently pretty awesome together.
Yep. Before we carry on, though, we do have a $1 donation from Mida. Mida has started off a $1 donation train. It says $1 dono train to hit 2K. I love the Mr. Wah and Wesdog. So, guys, $1 dono train has started. Make sure you climb aboard before it leaves the station.
Yeah. I like trains.
So do I.
Apparently, Meter and Shicely set the bar pretty high in terms of donation trains. They got a minor train going for beans earlier, apparently, where if they had donations coming in with the word beans, I guess Meter was to donate $50, and then Shicely would speedrun a game involving beans. I'm a little disappointed they didn't go for Fall Guys, but instead are electing to play a game called Bean.
Well, I'm kind of a bit disappointed they didn't go for Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on the Sega Mega Drive.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh, it's a great game.
I also would have been a fan of any of the Pirates of the Caribbean series. Everybody loves Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, guys, !donate. You can donate as little as $1 to help get towards that goal. Here we go, a $5 donation from Honeybee. 5 tickets for the $1 dono train, please. All aboard!
Woot woot! And it looked like while we were getting the very beginning of D Whatever reacting to the newest Cobra video, he typed in his stream, done with runs. So if that is the end of D Whatever runs, then what a way to go out, climbing up to number 6 on the leaderboard, putting himself in good contention for a chance to come compete at PACE itself. So thank you, D, if this is the last that we see of you for this weekend. Oh, are we getting it?
Lorelei, jumping on the train!
Apparently the train call was so loud I couldn't be heard congratulating, so as the train horn blares, D, thank you so much for competing! Throw out the GGs in the chat as the train is leaving the station!
Come on, guys, don't be that person that stands there at the train station whilst you watch your partner leaving off in the distance on the train. You don't want to be that person running after it, trying to get one last glimpse at your love before they disappear forever.
I'm kind of glad Marlene's run is still going. Mr. Wah, I was kind of hoping we would be able to, since we only got 1 hour slot together, I was kind of hoping we would come together for a potential finished Marlene run. They've been on a very good pace throughout the run so far. They had a bit of a meltdown, or not a meltdown, but a bit of hijinks going on in SSL during 100 plus secrets in the pyramid. It looks like they've had a few pockets of time loss here and there, but they're still ahead of their 137 PB, 136 best possible time in BBH.
Yeah, 136 best possible time in BBH is absolutely amazing when you think about it, because you're halfway through the run. You've got through the first half. Okay, admittedly, you've still got DDD to go through, but you've pretty much just got upstairs and DDD to suffer through. And, there's, 1 minute 30. Play towards 1 minute 30 of their gold, and bam!
Oh my goodness. Turya now out of Rainbow Ride, a minute and 40 ahead of their 142 event PB. 141.09, best possible time. So Turya now has a chance to possibly bop D whatever out of that freshly crowned 6th place position.
Yeah, and that would knock Feast Assassin off of the top 7 leaderboard.
I love the audio. I don't know if it's on Turia's end or if it's production's end. I'm going to guess Turia's end because everybody else's audio sounds pretty clear. But I kind of like the higher pitch, honestly.
It is kind of nice, yeah. But also, do you know what else is nice?
Donating to the Urban Arts?
Yeah, like it's Nicky Picky has just done with a dono train. Choo choo. Thank you for the $1.
Nicky! This is the funny thing, Mr. Wah, is that this music is supposed to be kind of dark and possibly spooky, but the higher pitch almost makes it sound melodic and vacation-y.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain, you know, hearing this whilst I was, you know, on a beach. Haven't been to a beach in years.
Neither have I. Sad days.
I think the last British beach I went to is all stony, and that was in Brighton. And that was last year. And then the last sandy beach was in Zanzibar, and that was in 2009.
Right, as we're talking about beach paradise, Turia has a chance to reach paradise themselves right now with 3 final throws on Bowser. Let's see how they close this one out. There's one. Two.
One more, come on.
Winds up, and it's wide
No!
right! It's wide right, so it's not going to be the 141.09, but still has a chance to bop D for 6th place if they can connect on this throw right here, and it looks like they got it!
Whee! Let's go.
So not as big of a bop as I'm sure they wanted, but regardless, a fantastic run here from Turia as they now move into 6th place with a 141.23. GG's Turia.
Puts Beast Assassin into 8th, so still a chance to earn points. Still definitely getting points there. And D whatever is now clinging for life to be on the screen. Hey, look, no more high-pitched audio. And now we've got the soundtrack of what I use to go to sleep at night. Attempt to sleep at night.
So yeah, it looks like we're now focusing in on Marlene, who saved a lot of time there in BBH. I'm surprised they just stayed on the sub there. It looked like they were off to the side. 69. Oh, yeah, that was way too far back on the sub on the triple jump. Was not going to make it to the platform. Unfortunate time loss for Marlene. Let's hope they can get it on the second go.
What's that, a 15-second time loss?
I'm not 100% sure, honestly. If there's anybody who's more aware of the 120 time save in chat, please let us know. I know it is a costly time loss because it happened during Simply's world record. He fell off the sub as well, or missed the triple jump dive as well. I would say honestly, yeah, but between the time you have to get to swim back and get up on the sub, it's at least 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a shame, but you never know. It might not make that much of an impact. We've just got to have faith.
I mean, they do have 20 seconds of time loss to take in this stage, so there is a chance that they could still be on par with their personal best even after that spill.
Yep, and now we've got is it Ryan or Ryan?
It is Ryan, I believe.
It is Ryan. They're doing their DDD hundreds now, so let's see how they fare.
Yay, DDD.
Love DDD. Absolute favorite stage. I'm kidding. I hate it.
Oh, well, I love DDD because I'm a fan of the Kirby franchise.
Okay, hot take here. Not even a hot take, but...
Oh, Ryan missed the 7th coin, unfortunately.
No! I've never played a Kirby game.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call that a hot take, but it is definitely surprising to hear. I
The only
did not
time I've
play.
ever played as Kirby is in Smash.
Hey, you know what? That's good enough. I definitely recommend trying out Kirby and the Forgotten Land whenever you get a chance, Mr. Wah. I also had never played a Kirby game until that came out last year, and it was fantastic. Also makes for a good speedrun. Oh, Ryan slipping off the sub, continuing to lose time to the water. You hate to see it.
DDD takes another soul to the depths.
Ryan continuing to just have some struggles here on the sub. I think they've only really got one more good opportunity left for this triple jump dive. Fortunately, they do get it, but they are going to be climbing a very tall uphill battle now for the rest of this run to make up for that 143 run I believe it looks like they've got posted.
Yeah, but you know what? Eris insane. Apparently.
Nikki is Eris insane. They are riding on the hype train right now, so Nikki's
That
just all
is
over the
true.
place.
Hey, but let's see how Marlene's fire sea goes. Not too bad so far. Quite nice movement. Makes the lava boost cycle, which is pretty epic.
Here's the thing that's been a pleasure to see Marlene do. I did not realize how good of a masher they are. I don't know how good they are or if they've tried out lower categories like 16 star, but they had a nice recovery there in Fire Sea, but better yet, they had a good instant BLJ in HMC 100 and a first try very clean BLJ for the Toxic Maze BLJ in HMC. It's very rare to see even the top runners have masterful skills with the BLJs, and Marlene just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those sort of things. And as someone that struggles with regular BLJs, you know, in the 16-star run, seeing them pull out things like this is just insane. Now that Avatar had some nice movement there, going for a load of wall kicks to get both red coins instead of having to reposition on the sub. That was pretty slick to see.
Oh my goodness, it's Ouija.
No.
It looks like, well, it looks like there was Ouija, but it looks like they stopped in BOB. Oh no, Avatar trying to the wall kick strat and unfortunately did not have the proper angle along the wall and took a spill into the water. Now, I wonder if they're going to go for the triple jump dive and jump over again. Yeah, otherwise there is a backup method where if you slide down on the sub and get a second or a third frame wall kick, you can get onto the platform to activate the blue coin switch. It's honestly not as difficult as one would think, but it is got to be near frame perfect to make happen.
DDD hundreds takes yet another soul.
I swear we almost going to turn that into a sound effect. Another one. Bring in DJ Khaled whenever DDD claims somebody, he just goes, another one.
This star is good. Another!
It looks like we will be seeing some Cobra, who is now in the bottom left section of the screen. Cobra got one of the finest beards in the SM64 community, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. I could agree.
All right. Marlene's now got 1 star left to go. And, chip clip. Nice. And I believe it's going to be the Caps star. And even with all that time lost, I want to say this could be a 102 5x door touch. I hope. Praise. I think a 102 up would be pretty high. What about you, Mr. Wah?
I think it'd be awesome. I mean, I'm just excited to be here and watching these Mario runs, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I forget I'm commentating and just, you know. And also as well, Snelm's Deep. $20 donation. Thank you so much for the $20 donation, helping out the urban arts. Really, really appreciate it. And good luck with your entry.
Woo! 102.51 upstairs door touch. Let's go.
Oh, very nice.
Even with all the mistakes that have been made, this is still a 102 upstairs. This is by far the most hype run of the weekend. Now, Marlene's already set the bar pretty high. They've only got 40 seconds off their PB to work with for an event PB, but more importantly, they've I bet they want to get a really solid chance of being able to come out to pace, and they've got 16 seconds to save in order to beat Liam for the coveted first place position. Perhaps it could be happening right now.
It could, yeah.
As Liam restarts another run over there, and we see Cheese, who is known for having some very clutch, magical clutch moments.
Ryan missed the lava boost, but only just, so then had to take the burn.
It's like Avatar and Ryan are basically in sync, though. I want to say Avatar. Oh no, wait. Ryan is doing. Ryan was doing FS 74 instead of FS 71, where he goes for all the stars before getting to Fire Sea, which I believe, which should make sense because it looks like from their number fonts they're running on Virtual Console, which so they don't have much lag to deal with inside DDD.
Yeah, I think that's another thing as well, because star order doesn't really matter when you're doing things like 16 or 70. And obviously in 120 it matters not just because of spawns, but DDD makes a big difference as well. I suppose in 70 it does as well, which is why you're doing the order that you do. But, you know, to counter the lag reduction in 120, when you compare it to how emulator runners and VC runners can do it, it means there's always going to be a different routing taking place.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching Cobra's LLL hundreds at the moment. It's looking pretty nice, not gonna lie.
Ryan going upstairs, the 106 door touches. Avatar now makes their way into DDD round 2. Wonder if they'll be virtually on the same pace as Ryan. Those two might be in sync with one another. Even they're only working off of 4 seconds off each other compared to their splits, so they're basically, yeah, almost one and the same.
Which is amazing. Also as well, Mida makes a very good point in the chat. We're less than $1 away from 1900.
Wait, quick! Somebody call the Flying Dutchman. I know he's got 62 cents in his pocket. If anybody gets that reference, please, I will love you forever.
I didn't get that reference.
Oh. It is a SpongeBob SquarePants reference. Mr. Krabs was cursed by the Flying Dutchman because he was going to be sent to Davy Jones' locker for being too cheap. He thought he experienced only a nightmare and went back to his cheap ways. So the Flying Dutchman was threatening to take him down to Davy Jones' locker where SpongeBob wanted to sacrifice himself, and they placed a bet on it. So, Mr. Krabs, would you rather have SpongeBob go? Would you rather save your fry cook SpongeBob, or have all the money in my pocket? That depends. How much money are we talking here? Mr. Krabs, 62 cents. I'll take the money. Mr. Krabs!
Okay, that's pretty awesome. Yo, hi, I'm Scott. With the $1.31, knows exactly what they're doing. Got you, boo is the comment. We now have $1,900.69.
Oh my gosh. Good on you, Scott. Thank you for the $1.31.
Yep.
All right, so now that means we're only $999.31 away from $2,000.
Well, you say that, but BL Juggler has also donated $1, keeping that dollar train alive.
I also said $900. I meant $99, not $900.
I think you mean $98.31.
Exactly. Yeah, $98.31 now. Exactly. I want to check in on one thing here. Chat has been letting us know that Parsi, who is a high-level Mario 64 runner themselves, oh my goodness, Parsi is on a 1:37 best possible time in Rainbow Ride. Unfortunately, folks, Parsi is not being shown on the big screen because they are not participating in the qualifiers, or they at least have not let anybody know they're participating in the qualifiers. They're just doing these runs for they, themselves, and they. All right, I've tried to go me, myself, and I, but there really isn't a third one to go along there. So they and themselves alone.
Mm-hmm.
Parsi is on a wicked pace, so we might need to keep that going on in the background. Just because we are showing the pace qualifiers doesn't mean we can't give shout-outs to the other 120 runners out there.
To the other people on absolute paces.
How awesome would it be, actually, if we had two Japanese runners come in and just both pretty much set 1:37 or near world record runs at the same time? Parsi is in Rainbow Ride, so they're close to being finished, assuming this run finishes out strong. And Marlene is still going strong here, now minus 26 seconds ahead of their PB out of Wet Dry World. But that is the last big cushion of time save for the rest of the run. They had a community best 34-49 upstairs, and it's looking like it's going to be even more difficult to match after that unfortunate ground pound drop to the lower level, but fortunately was able to back it up with the Goomba and be back on their way. So not too costly of a time loss there, but it is going to eat into their time.
It is, but they did also get the triple Goomba kill, which might have... it won't completely counter it, but it might make some form of difference.
That is true. I forgot about the triple Goomba kill because I was looking at Parsi. Because they're on the magic carpet ride and I'm dazed. Commentator just left absolutely speechless in both of the high-octane runs going on right now. I'm honestly more of a fan than anything else. I have a hard time trying to figure out how to talk this through. There are some moments, honestly, in commentary that call for moments of silence, but right now we're hot on the action.
Yeah, exactly. Like, until there's something really big to mention, there's not much really we can talk about other than, you know, the stuff which... We've been really thankful for the people that have been doing donations for Urban Arts. Remember, guys, $20 donation or more gives you an entry to win a Nintendo Switch. The top 7 runners of these free qualifying events get a chance to go to Pace. Expenses paid. But you know what? How about you guys? Are you going to Pace? You can get more information about Pace, where to get tickets, where it is, when it is. Set July 2nd to 8th in Laurel, Maryland. You can get tickets at that link there, and you can come be part of the action. You can come enjoy the fun. Type 1 in chat if you're going to Pace. Nowheres! I said 1, not 2!
Oh, Marlene, I'm surprised they were able to get the clip into the mountain there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, Ryan, unfortunately, not able to get both the Fly Guy and the Lakitu kill, but fortunately, Coin RNG being relatively kind, as Parsi is apparently trying to attempt Ultimate Lakitu Bounce, which I still don't know if buttless or the other term we all know and love is allowed to be used in the commentary booth. So I'll just go with what Kano originally coined the term as Ultimate Lakitu Bounce. They're going for it a third time, and they just missed out on it. Going to be eating up on their time. Looks like I'm pulling a Kevin Harlan here, Mr. Wah. I'm calling both runs.
Oh my goodness! We like to call it cheekless.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, that's that. I think that's the nicer name for it.
I kind of want to pull up Ouija splits right now and see how this may compare to their world record as Marlene's getting ready to head out of THI. And I think even once Koopa gets over here, they might just be saving a little bit of time. No, they're going to lose a little bit of time, unfortunately.
They're going to lose a little bit, unfortunately. If they didn't have the ground pound situation, there's a very good chance this could have been close to the gold.
Mm-hmm.
But still 22 seconds ahead.
Okay, I did not know this. Did you know that if you Google Ouija, the speedrunner is not the first result to show up? Apparently, there was a well-known photographer in the 20th century whose nickname was Ouija.
I am now learning so much.
Oh no, Parsi! Oh my goodness! They failed cheekless Lakitu Bounce, and they took a ground pound and died in Rainbow Ride. So not only is the 137 dead, their PB hopes are gone now as well.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh, how unfortunate.
So I just Googled Ouija like you did. I thought I'll scroll down to the bottom. And one of the most common asked questions about Ouija. How did Ouija die?
Oh no.
Sorry.
I hope we don't never get an answer to that question. All right, so compared to Ouija's world record run, Marlene is 25 seconds behind out of THI. But they are... So I wonder where Ouija lost a good chunk of time then on the run. Let's see, it might happen at TTC.
Marlene's best possible time is 30 seconds ahead of current world record.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 30... Marlene just needs to play the best Mario possible.
I do know Ouija's world record was also a 136.58 or 59 best possible time going into Tippy with Wilco clip. So Marlene probably has a lot of time to make up for it in the Tippy stages. I'm going to guess Ouija lost a lot of time in TikTok clock. So if this is a theoretical world record run, it could happen there. And also, you know, since we are potentially looking at a world record pace here, Mr. Wall, now's a good time to bring up again that there is a world record bounty in effect here, folks. If the world record is broken during any of the pace qualifier weekends, the runner who breaks the world record will receive a $500 bounty from GSA.
It's from a team at Turbo Board.
Oh, team at Turbo Board? My bad. I thought it was GSA.
Yeah. They've just put it up for the GSA event.
Well, thank God we have you. Otherwise, I would have... well, you know, I still look like a fool, but thank you for at least making me look like less of a fool.
No, you're absolutely... It's my pleasure to try and help people not look like fools. Okay, I believe for Marlene, just the... slide and... No, the 100 coins remains.
Yep, 100 coins plus... Reds, I don't even... Did they get breezeless on the side of the mountain, or did they just go up the long way?
That's a really good question. Very well presented. I don't have an answer for you.
Oh, dude. Surely more people have got to be paying attention in chat than commentators. Do we know if Marlene got breezeless or not? I'm going to go off and just say, yes, they did, and this is really epic. Oh, Marlene doesn't go for bracelets. Thank you, Dirk. All right, I will now close off this stream as Parsi, unfortunately, not getting the 137, but does close out strong with a 139.31. Way to close out strong there, Parsi. Though you're not participating in the qualifiers, much respect to you here from the commentary booth. Yep. You know, I see we've got some STEM heads in the chat. And speaking of STEM heads, where is our boy Simply? Do we know if he's going to be participating today, or did he decide to just call it a weekend after the 140.24?
Yeah, 140.24 is a relatively good time, especially in this event. So coming back in for the oh, my apologies. Coming back in for the next set of qualifiers wouldn't be too much of a bad thing. Come in, get a time on the board, and just have a break.
Honestly, nothing wrong with that, but there is a little wrong with that coin RNG on Marlene's screen, unfortunately. It does look like they're going to be losing a little bit of time here in TTM after this final star grab, but they are still well ahead of their actual personal best.
Yeah, I mean, also as well, something to bear in mind, if they can just get a 7-second PB, let's say an 8-second PB, they'll take third place on the leaderboard. They'll bob cheese out of the top 3.
Mm-hmm. Heck, even just a PB of any sort would be nice, because the lowest time, to my knowledge, we've seen in any pace event, live or virtual, was a 1:30. It's either a 1:38.03 or a 1:38.09, which was done by Liam during the pace events last year virtually. I would love to see Marlene perhaps make some history here and drop the first ever 1:37 in a pace event. Even if it's not PB, even if somehow it turned out to just be a 1:37.59, a 1:37 would be absolutely epic.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Ryan taking a bonk there in TTM. Very unfortunate. It's just small time loss, like, especially when you're taking bonks on red coins. It just ruins your momentum. Like, you get that muscle memory, then you make that sort of error, and it's like, now the muscle memory's gone, got to re-associate it.
Oh, yeah. Also, something I guess, I don't know if it's worth mentioning or not, but Simply probably is just done with running for the weekend in general, Mr. Wah, because when he's not grinding Mario 64, he's been on the hunt for the sub 20 in, I believe it's just any percent Minecraft speedruns.
RSG, yes.
Yes, and he not only got the sub 20 yesterday, he shattered it with a 15:16.4. So Dude's just got to be on cloud 9 right now. I could totally understand if he does not want to go running for the rest of the weekend. Honestly, Mr. Wah, more that I think about it now, this is one of the bigger benefits of having an open qualifier. You almost wonder if there was such an event like Simply or Punkay getting the times that they did yesterday and not feeling like they'd want to show up for play because they don't know if they could do better. Because we have so many more runners competing in these qualifiers, there's no extra pressures on them to show up or put on a particularly good show. We've got plenty of other runs and content to watch as Marlene is struggling to get up that slope.
I hate to say it, but
Go for it. What are you gonna say?
that's about another 15 seconds gone.
Yeah. Meter is honestly painfully accurate in the statement they made yesterday. For some reason, Snowman's Land has just become a graveyard for a lot of these runs. We've seen multiple runs get reset out of Snowman's Land, and a lot of them just start to bleed fatally in this stage. Hopefully, that's nothing too bad here for Marlene. While the PB is looking more bleak, this still is a very capable first place run for Marlene. Commentator, I think, saying too much, not really liking themselves in the booth.
What?
Me. I'm saying too much.
Ah.
Oh, decent coin RNG.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
All right, well, here's something interesting, Mr. Wah. Wilco is saying very boldly that Marlene will go for and get Wilco clip here in this run. Do you think with Wilco's blessings, we're going to see a first try at Wilco clip and perhaps the last big chunk of time save left for this run?
I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance.
I did forget. I said there was the last chunk of time save was in Wet Dry World, but I forget there's 10 seconds here because they didn't hit Wilco clip. Let's see if the magic happens. Beautiful! Oh, come on, please. Oh, no. Oh, yes! Thank goodness. All right. Unfortunately, not able to get through the door on the first try, but a couple extra jumps gets them through that wall. Still a fantastic Wilco clip there from Marlene. This should be at least a 5-second time save.
Yeah, and, you know, this is the thing. Marlene plays very, very well. And best possible time in Tippy, 1:37.39. Tippy is a very much well-practiced stage for any runner, because any runner's like, this is the bit I need to get right. I cannot afford to get this wrong. So, we should, hopefully.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Okay, wow. That was very... Whoa, very... concerning, just frightening, just so many emotions right there. Marlene shooting the cannon too low, but fortunately able to keep that flight momentum underneath the cloud and keep the run alive. And fortunately, they are able to get on top of that edge. So I think
scared.
I think, realistically speaking, the 137 likely died with that unfortunate mishap in the cloud, but this is still very much capable of first place.
I mean, unless a gold can be pulled out of somewhere.
We're going to have to see what their golds are. 353, I do believe the fastest RTA for TTC. I don't know how to account for entry into the clock itself, but I want to say a 3.4x is at least the best possible community best there for TikTok clock. So Marlene would have to bust out the best clock they've had, along with a very clean Rainbow Ride. It looks like, unfortunately, Avatar having to take a reset over on their top right section of the screen. Commentators, unfortunately, I shouldn't say commentators, this is more on me than Mr. Wah. I was too focused on the Pog run on the top left corner. Avatar looking to bounce things back here in this next run.
.348 is the best TTC in a run.
Okay, by D, whatever. So can Marlene channel their inner D? You think they've got that D in them, Mr. Wah?
Please, no, don't.
What? I'm just simply saying, if they're going to do a great TikTok clock, they've got to channel that inner D. I believe they've got the D in them.
I reckon they can do better.
Oh. Is looking pretty good here so far. And speaking of pretty good, it's pretty good to see Kano on a deep run. I think this is the farthest I've seen Kano carry a run into day 2 so far. Now in Lethal Lava Land. Or looking like they're going to close out Lethal Lava Land.
Okay, Lethal Lava Land there. Cobra. Cobra got a gold BBH.
Hmm.
Very
Love to see it.
interesting.
Yeah, Cobra's still comparing against their personal best of 141.38, and their event PB, I believe, is a mid 142. I'll go to the leaderboard, see if it does seem like it's not up there for the time being, unfortunately, but I do believe they got a mid 142 yesterday, correct?
I believe so, yes.
All right, so Cobra's still good on event PB pace, 140, 141 best possible time there. As Kano is actually pulling an audible, they're not taking their brand new route of getting Vanish Cap first. They are taking the normal 120 routes and now just getting Vanish Cap. I think Kano was losing a lot of time and good quality runs in the basement yesterday, so has come to the realization that for day 2, it's probably best to get basement out of the way first just so we can get some runs going. And I know a lot of people would look forward to seeing an appearance from Kano at pace, so hopefully things can turn around here for the short category legend.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, this 100 coin movement in TikTok clock is just amazing.
I'm watching both, obviously, the runners on the top of the screen doing TTC, and it's nice to watch.
TTC is one of those stages that, as a runner, is extremely painful, especially when grinding for it, but when done well, it is undoubtedly one of the most incredible things to watch in a Mario 64 speedrun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so unfortunately Marlene is going to lose some time. Still a sub 4-minute TTC. 138 OX best possible time now heading into Rainbow Ride. Going up against a 6-2X.
So sorry, Wes. $137 donation from Justice. 137 in the qualifiers, I feel, is the comment. Thanks so much for that. $137. That puts us over $2,000. That means we're in that final $1,000 stretch towards that goal. Thank you so much, Justice, for that one.
Pog you, Justice, thank you for the incredible donation there. Hopefully we will see a 137. Maybe not today. Maybe today. Who knows? But hopefully we will see one in the qualifiers. We do have 2 more sets of qualifiers left for pace here, folks. Today is day 2 of the first round of qualifiers. We do have round 2 in April and round 3 in May. So just because your favorite runners aren't necessarily doing the best today, or maybe they are doing the best today, doesn't necessarily mean they're guaranteed to that position going forward. We still have 2 more rounds of qualifiers. We'll get a real taste for who may and may not be going to compete in pace after that second round of qualifiers next month.
Yeah, I think the second round is where we're going to be kind of very much seeing who's who and where it is. Like, if we can see people like Liam, Marlene, Punkay, yeah, if they can retain the top 3 on the second event, it's safe to assume. And we'll get kind of a rough idea, and then we'll be able to see how the 4 through 7 leaderboards go. Or who knows, April might completely change it all up, and we don't see anyone. You know, we see completely different names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe perhaps Liam decides to take a break, or Ryan, oh no! Falling down, but still staying alive here in the clock. Oh my goodness. Getting a little slippery there along the cubes.
Bonk.
137 machine, well, you don't know what we can find. Why don't you come with me, Mr. Wah, on a magic carpet ride?
Yes.
I'm now basically going to compel myself to throw that in there anytime I see somebody on the carpet. I can help myself, but I won't.
Do 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 da, da. Oh, I'm very excited to see how Marlene and Ryan's run goes. Oh, I wasn't sure that was high enough for the wall kick there, but it was.
Right, Kano finally getting. Actually, you know what? There was a run he did have earlier today in CCM, or was it yesterday? I can't recall, where he did lose or miss one coin due to the penguin on the slide. So glad to see he got over the bump for the penguin, and now we can see him closing out CCM and get ready to go into BBH. Cobra in Wet Dry World and Liam double digit in the green compared to their PB in Bob-omb. Battlefield Marlene, quick recovery onto the pole.
Yeah, again, that's like what, a second. That's not that drastic there.
I'd say at least a couple of seconds.
I suppose if you're also then missing out on the momentum, yeah.
Yeah, but still not the worst loss in the world by any means. That's probably the biggest mistake they've had in this Rainbow ride so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nice.
Not connecting on the wall kick there. Tried to go for the very rare 6th frame wall kick. Oh, you have got to be kidding me, Twitch. Oh, I want to drop a curse so bad right now. Twitch could not have picked a worse time for an ad break right now. Come on, mid-roll.
I had my finger over ready on the mute button for you.
No, okay, you know what? Get the mute button ready. You are a Discord moderator, so I just want to say that
that has been dealt with now. Don't worry, guys. No bad stuff from WesDog. Are you done? Oh no, he's got completely silent.
Oh, am I back now?
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Okay, good.
Thank
you for muting me. That was necessary. And another thing. What the?
Oh, crikey. Keeping me on my toes, that one. Oh. Oh, here we go. Liam on a commercial break as well. I thought Wes liked...
Oh, come on! What is up with all the commercial breaks? Can't we just get some runs in here? All I want is just a good quality run, you son.
No, Mark gave up the run!
No!
No! What happened?
No! This is the worst possible thing to come back to!
Molly with the raid as well.
Oh, no!
If you could let us know what happened, that'd be fantastic. But here we go. We'll see how Ryan finishes out their run. They've got Rainbow Ride left to go.
I'm gonna ask what happened, or does anybody from the Marlene stream can fill us in on what they missed? A red coin. Oh no.
No.
Oh. All right. So, go for it.
Now is a good time to point out, Marlene, thanks so much for taking part this weekend. We hope to see you on the next one. And you've put some amazing runs to come up on your first run of the day, yesterday, and getting a top place and still maintaining a second place in the middle of day 2. Give yourself a pat on the back and a round of applause.
Yep. Everybody, please throw out your GGs and claps to Marlene. So with the looking like they're rating the speedrun stream now, they are done with runs for the day. So the best they can do now is just that second place. I don't know if Callie is still continuing to do runs. So unless, unless it looks like we see any shocking developments, perhaps from Ouija, as we now see him on the bottom right corner, this leaderboard might very well be intact for the rest of the day. We might just be seeing a lot of personal bests and event personal bests coming out here. Oh, of course, I forgot about Liam, too. Liam could still shake up the leaderboard, but I mean, they're already in first place, so there wouldn't be any change there.
They could just secure their first place.
Yeah, really solidify that first place to perhaps a 138.22. Oh man, but it looks like on that note, we're closing into the top of the next hour. The time really seems to be flying by with you in here, Mr. Watt. It's both awesome, but it's very sad at the same time.
It is, but fortunately, we do get to see the rest of Ryan's run before we have to clock out for the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know
I say
they
for the
wanted.
day. You're back later.
I didn't know if they wanted us to do a break right as Ryan's run was coming to an end, or if we wanted to close out on it since there's so little left. Chat, what do you think here? Should we close out Ryan's run before break, or should we go to break right now? Type a 1 in the chat right now if you want to see the end of Ryan's run before we go to our next commercial break. Hoping to see at least 15 ones so we know it's a good, solid opinion here. Perfect. We've got a big wall of ones coming in. We're going to close it out with Ryan's run.
Whew-wee! Also, guys, just as a why are you tagging me with the 2? I wasn't the one that said it. That was Westdog, and then I've got someone here going 2 at the Mr. Wah.
Hey, you know, if I go down, you go down with me, Mr. Wah. We are a team together here in the booth.
That is true. That is true. Just as a reminder, everybody, we are now at 4 p.m. EST. I think I've done maths right. So 4 p.m. EST, meaning there's 3 hours left of reset. If you want to give, and see, now everyone's going to start doing it. Oh, here we go. If you want to see an extra hour worth of resets, donate to the Urban Arts, ! Donate in the chat. And if we can hit $3,000 before 7 p.m. EDT, sorry. Yes, you haven't had your clock. No, you had your clock changes. Before we can have that, then bam. Then you get an extra hour of resets. It'd be absolutely fantastic.
I do want to correct you on something, Mr. Wah. Since daylight savings just came into the States last week, we're no longer on EST. It is now EDT for Eastern Daylight Time.
I did correct myself in that sentence.
Okay, I did not hear that.
Yeah, because of that reason. But guys, stop tagging me in chat, please. Right, let's see how Ryan gets on finishing off in Bowser in the Sky.
Let me see if I can quickly pull up Ryan's speedrun page. I don't know if this 133 or 143 is their PB or if it's their event PB. Let me see if I can find a quick look here. Ryan Di Cielo. It doesn't look like they have a 120 VC run posted on the speedrun.com leaderboard. So as far as I know, this is basically their PB. This could be a PB run. All right, guys. 3 throws separates Ryan from an event PB and a perhaps their first ever 142, 120 star time. Throw your praises, get your numbers fired up. Let's see how this one closes out. That's 1.
Woo!
Two.
Let's go.
And finally, number 3 is free, baby. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. As far as we're aware, this is a PB.
GG's. GG, hermano. Keep hoping G's.
Yeah. We hear him saying GG's in his live stream. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Well done to Ryan there on that time of 142.54. That was absolutely fantastic. And with that, it is time once again for us to say farewell and introduce 2 new commentators to the booth. So thank you everybody that has joined us so far. Make sure you keep watching, make sure you keep supporting, and most importantly, make sure you keep having fun. We'll see you after a word from our sponsors.
Bye, everybody.
Tally goes for the triple. Jump dive!
This is down to work. This is down to work.
3! Unbelievable! Yes! Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
guess we didn't establish who's introing. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are in hour number a lot of the World Record Circuit. Season 2, first qualifier here for Pace. There he is. Mr. Electric, it has been far too long, my friend.
Sorry about that. Yeah, something was... of course, as is tradition for me, Discord wasn't quite cooperating at first.
Sure.
But here I am now.
Oh, good to see you. And we just saw Ryan with a PB. Congratulations to him. 1:42.54, his final time. Hopefully he's going to try to get into that top 7 that you can see there. 1:41.27, the time to beat right now by D Whatever, and it looks like we have Cobra so far on the deepest run. He put up, I think we were saying he put up a 1:42 before we went live. That is no longer on the leaderboard, so we'll get that fixed up.
Yeah, and Cobra's been one that's really been showing up throughout this event, getting some really, really nice times on this leaderboard. And like it's some names too that you haven't quite seen too often, unless like you've been in the community a minute, like Turia. But really impressive run so far. Now we'll see how these Tippy and upstairs runs end up finishing out. Liam having some issues with the box jump in HMC, unfortunately. That might end up being a reset from him, knowing how
I don't know. He's
close
there
he
now.
likes to play. We'll see how Metal Cap goes here. He does have the other star, so he doesn't have to do that trick again, thankfully. That can be a really infuriating trick. If you're not in just the right spot and like you end up with a bit of extra air time or something, that triple jump can just be real finicky.
Right. Looks like Kano's on a nice run as well. I can't tell his time, but
yeah, looks like he's going to be working with a 105 upstairs, which isn't. Oh, I stand corrected. A 104.58 door touch. So, I mean, it's not like world record contender, unfortunately, but like that is still a pretty nice leaderboard time here potential. But it does need a pretty solid upstairs to be able to convert that into like a low 1.4x.
Cobra's going to be going for the skip here.
Woko clip, and unfortunately not getting it.
Yeah, it's a bummer. The name escaped me, but yeah. We always do like a good Wilco clip here. It looks like he is on 142-ish pace. I'm not sure if that's going to be an event PB for him or not. Looking over at Zine, looks like he's possibly rocking a 143, if I'm looking at that correct. The text is very small, as you might imagine.
Yeah, I can't quite see it on my end either.
One thing I'm kind of... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, it seems like most runners don't really take into consideration, like, if they're trying to read their splits on a small screen, like, it is.
Oh, Cobra!
Oh no!
Cobra fell out of Rainbow in the Sky. That's gonna be a reset.
Yeah, that is the worst stage exit, pretty much.
That is the worst possible way to end a run, because that is an immediate reset, no matter what kind of pace you're on.
Shoutouts to that one 120 marathon race where, with like Cheese, Puncation, and I think Simply, where like 2 different people fell off of Wing Mario.
Nice. Yeah, super unfortunate. Looks like Cobra's going to be taking a moment to think about what he's done. And that will put Zine on the furthest run now, 118 at 87 stars. So he's got some work to do. One thing I was saying that I was really surprised at, we haven't seen Cheese put up a very good time yet. He's still rocking a 142 and running out of time.
Yeah, and we all know and love the storylines that end up coming out with Cheese. Like, a lot of the time he ends up getting his best run, like, right on the end, either, like, after regulation time is already up and he's on, like, the last reset, as we've called it before, the clutch gene. But, you know, we'll like, I'm not nervous at all for him. Like, even though he's only sitting on a 142, like, I can feel the 139 coming at some point. And, like, maybe even lower. We'll have to see.
The man does love to throw for content and then score when at the exact right time. So we will we'll see how he does.
Yeah, born content generator. Oh, Liam getting the breakdance there in front of LOL. Like, doing the slide kick instead of the long jump doesn't save very much time. I think it's maybe a, like, 1/10 of a second to a 1/4 second on every entry. But, of course, like, you get to save that time on every time you enter the stage. But it's so infuriating if you miss it one time, because, like, you lose all that time save.
All right, so I just checked on Zine. His best possible time is a 1:43. But he is running against 1:44 splits and is still a little bit behind. Obviously, Zine kind of a short category god, so we'll cut him a little bit of slack there. But we're looking at Zine to potentially put up a new event PB. The ad that I just got on his Twitch stream is for the Mario movie. You love to see it.
And now, meanwhile, kind of making some pretty nice work of Wet Dry Rolled 100 coin here. 100 coin plus reds is definitely one of the harder little bits of movement here. And like, I feel like if you're from 70 and you're used to 100 plus secrets, like getting used to 100 plus reds is definitely a pretty big adjustment. There's a lot of stuff here that's much more difficult.
Looks like Zine has decided to run some ads. I just checked and he has not put up an event PB yet. So we are going to wait to see what time he establishes with about 3 hours to go until last reset. That is, unless we can get to our $3,000 goal. Still a ways to go. We're about 1,000 away from that, but as a reminder, $20 gets you entered into a raffle for a Nintendo Switch. So that's a pretty nice prize.
And exclamation point donate for that donation link.
So while we work on Zine's stream, we'll take a look at Kano, who is over in Wet Dry World as previously established.
Yeah, we've got another regular community member, Gravidos, on screen right now. Sitting pretty on a 101 and working his way through DDD.
Gravy currently with a 147. According to these, if I'm reading these splits correctly, he's actually 2 minutes ahead of his event PB. So that would put him in the 145 ballpark. So potentially scoring some points here towards that top 7, trying to win the trip to pace. And we now rejoin Zine, who has just collected his 93rd star in Tall Tall Mountain.
So nearly done with this stage, and this can be a really, really big run killer stage. Like it's so many little things that can just add up to huge time loss. But Zine looks like going to be working through the 100 coin now, which is its whole own obstacle. Like the slide section is manageable. I mean, the C-up slide is a pretty tricky strap, but like just all this precise movement. Like you get all the maze movement, which is really finicky, and then like the movement up the mountain even after the maze. Okay, so Zine's going to be doing the generate the star first route, which is pretty commonplace at the top level here. It's kind of interesting that the game does actually bother to remember whether that star spawned or not once you come back out of the slide.
Oh.
That would be really annoying if it didn't, to be fair.
Oh, no.
Right.
Losing like a second.
Hano battling the
That's cool,
Wiggler. Zine's slide going well, and we're actually seeing Dowski doing a different slide, the Cool Mountain slide. Good to
And
see
doing
Dowski
it with
on
Penguin
this.
Race, as is tradition in 120.
Right.
It's really nice in 70 that you do get to skip doing this with the Penguin Race, because it's like at this level it's not too bad, but like as you're learning the slide, it's so stressful doing the Penguin Race to long slide it, because like it just, if you miss too many coins, it pretty much kills your run beyond a like mid-tier level.
Right.
And like it's so easy to miss a
think that
few,
should
like
go to
especially like right after the jump, or like that archway that's supposed to lead into the like shortcut tunnel. Like it's really easy to miss part of that line.
A nice pro about the 120 route, though, is that you only have to do +1s. Because
it's true.
It's a
It's very
pyramid
true.
puzzle with 100 coins. Looks like, speaking of which, Cheese is on that star as we
Damn,
speak.
what made me lose so much time?
Gravy and
Oh yeah, I guess
Fire
no
C.
breezeless. Fucked
Looking
up
like a potential like
the monkey
106,
grab.
107, wrapping up the
Looks
basement,
like
so
shit.
that's a pretty solid time for Gravy Dose. Design able to get the Lonely Mushroom, putting him at 96. That puts him at like 80%, I think. Yeah, 80%. Quick math. So he's 4/5 of the way done. Kano trying to get his hundreds in Tiny Huge Island at the moment.
Holy shit.
And
that
Zine getting some pretty bad RNG on that first money bag.
I'll say.
I mean, that's
Ooh,
just
Goomba.
something you've got to be able to contend with in SL100. Like, it's so RNG dependent with those stupid money bags. Like, I don't know why they decided to make them spray so hard. Like, they're really like a coin sprinkler compared to, like, Goombas just being, like, a coin dribble.
Right. And even really with these spin drifts, just dropping 3 coins right where they despawned. Same cannot be said about the money bags. And yeah, I don't know why they had those particular enemies in here.
Oh, man.
Oh, is he going to get through? Oh, he did. Okay. So a little bit annoying for Zine, but at least his Vanish Cap didn't run out, because then that would have been really annoying.
Right. Thankfully, the timer's pretty lenient there, but yeah, if you end up running out there, that's like a huge reset moment. That probably wouldn't cause an instant reset unless you were just already on pretty bad pace, but would certainly hurt.
Especially given how little time is remaining in this
Right.
event.
But you
have to
can
put up the
extend that time. You can
Ah.
extend that time a little bit longer with some donations to get us up to that $3,000 goal, which will extend the timer by an hour today. And if we do, unfortunately, end our standard regulation time before we meet that goal, then we meet it within the next hour, then we'll just go ahead and restart the timer. So get those donations in, get your runner some extra time to get those runs in. You know, especially if you're a big Cheese fan and you know, he hasn't quite gotten that run on the leaderboard just yet. That extra hour might make the difference.
Like we said, we definitely know Cheese to put up his best times at the dying breath, so I would definitely give Cheese a little bit more of an opportunity. All it would take right now is 2/3 of the people watching this stream to donate $1. 2/3 of you donating $1, and then we'd get there.
Come on.
Just saying.
Äh, 2016. So Mitte bis Ende 2016, da habe ich angefangen.
We definitely understand if money's a little tight right now, so we would never pressure you into donating money that you do not have. Looks like Liam just reset there. He wasn't on great pace.
Yeah, that HMC mistake just seemed to spell the beginning of the end there.
Aber ich muss sagen, ich habe auch
So we've got Gravy with a secret standalone.
sehr viel Pause gemacht, also vielleicht von den ich
Pretty
bestimmt
proficient
2
at it.
Jahre oder so Pause gemacht.
Yeah, I gotta say, he's been doing pretty well.
Ja,
Yeah, that ascent into
Jahre
town
oder so.
movement is certainly pretty finicky sometimes. We'll see how this ending goes.
Von den ganzen Jahren, die ich gespielt habe.
Just taking that like errant ledge grab onto the cork boxes, but I mean that's, you know, it's it's kind of hard to avoid stuff like that.
Hell no.
Yeah, especially for you
Aber
Simply
ich hab
fans,
grad
because somebody
Spaß,
just
ne?
mentioned
Genau,
Simply
also, dieser Run
is
ist so
busy
ass und
today,
ich bin
but
immer noch
might
so in einem ganz, also
try some runs later. If you
nicht
guys are Simply fans and want to
auf
see
dem
him get a little
Champion
extra
nicht
time
mehr.
to get his stuff done and get
nicht auf
another run on the
E-Pace,
leaderboard,
aber
be a great
not
way
bad.
to make sure he gets
Get over
another
that
time
ledge,
in today.
please. Okay.
Exactly right.
That was sloppy as fuck.
Zion, not
Ja,
quite
ich
happy
fand's
with
echt nice.
how the
Ich
set's
finde
all
es so,
going
ich finde es
overall,
so
but
schade, oder es ist
about
so
to be
weird,
moving into
weil
Tippy, and we'll
70,
see
man kann
how this run
eigentlich
ends up
ganz
closing out.
easy
It,
so
I
relativ
can't quite
konsistent
tell.
spielen,
It
finde
might
ich
still
so.
be 143 pace, but
Aber
more
120,
likely
Digga?
looking at a 144
Einfach
at this
die
point.
most random 20-second time losses. So.
Yeah, that is a bummer for him, but
Schon eine Challenge,
still a
though.
couple of hours left to go. Definitely needs to get a time on the leaderboard, which is why
Oh,
this
look at
run
me.
is continuing
Ahead
as
of
it is.
my LBLJ
In
PB.
fact, we're seeing now Cheese has reset. Did not see what
Oh, I
caused
forgot to
that,
start.
but he's going to step out for a moment. Liam, I guess, didn't like his Dark World.
Wilson, take
so
the
he had his
wheel.
reset.
Ooh, Dowski getting bullied by the big boo on the balcony.
Still on, though, getting a lot of lag.
Take the wheel.
Yeah, but
Bro, what
at
the
least
fuck,
staying up there,
Loco?
like that's the really big factor. Like if you end up falling
bro.
off there, that's so brutal with the
I
time
got
loss.
scammed.
And
Right.
working with the camera that you get like on backups there is just abhorrent.
I completely agree. That's
one of those stars that you want to grind out until it is 100% consistent because you never want to have to deal with backups on it. Like it's so painful.
Yeah, I have to
Am I
say it's
dead?
probably my least favorite
Oh
star
my
to
god,
do.
dude.
This is so scary being up there.
It really
Zine,
sours
dude.
BBH for me.
I agree. Zine working on Winged Mario. We just saw Cobra a few minutes ago fall off and lose his run. Falling off is an immediate reset no matter what time you're
Oh,
on.
this is too high, right? No,
Although
no, no,
for
no.
Zine,
Okay,
I'm
good.
not sure he has much choice given that he doesn't have a time on the leaderboard.
Right?
Oh no! He goes for the
dude.
single
Fuck.
shot. It just doesn't
Nah.
quite. Oh man, that's
Dude,
showing you
that was
why
just a
that strat is
140.
so
Oh,
risky.
no.
Like
Well, like we said, no choice. He's got to go back.
That's my first cloud stage death in like a few years.
Yeah, as he's saying, apparently that's the first time that he's lost a running cloud stage in quite a while. I can't really say lost since he is continuing, but that is such a brutal time loss. And like
I was
you
about to
gotta
say
wonder.
Kanda's just upward. Go on.
I was gonna say like it's interesting like. I was trying to think through the other secret stages, like if you fall out of them, what happens? And I mean, I guess like the tendency is to get dumped out at different parts of the castle, but it's like the secret slide, you just get dumped out in the lobby. Like the aquarium, I think you just like if you somehow die in there, I think you respawn in like the JRB room or in the lobby.
I would
was thinking about it missing.
I can't imagine you would respawn in.
Yeah, like I thought.
Because like you can't get sucked out of the stage, you know.
Right.
But I don't even think you die if you fall out of the secret slide. You just respawn in the lobby.
I guess like in HMC, if you fall out of metal cap, you do end up falling out of the castle too. So I mean, there is some precedent for like completely getting yeeted out of the castle, but it still is just it's such a big penalty.
Bro.
Right. I mean, like
the
the same is true for the DDD door, but I've literally seen that happen once ever in a run.
Watch this.
And that was only because somebody highlighted it. So like, it's not exactly something that happens on the regular.
Oh, and Kano not getting the C up slide, unfortunately, having to just cancel it early there. But Kano's upstairs ends up being pretty on point a lot of the time.
Kano's just on point. Period. Let's be real.
Yeah. Oh no, Zine trying to go for like a maxed out strat on time jumps, but not quite moving out.
Up to the goal.
At this point, he's gonna be playing really aggressively to try to get it, to try to salvage as good of a time as he can out of this.
Yeah,
realistically, he's gonna finish out of the points here.
I'm gonna go for a little goofy.
At least on this run.
Right, and in his case too, like he's got that 70 experience, like TTC certainly. Oh wow, pulling out the moving reds.
No choice. Yeah. He's got to throw everything now. I mean, I guess he does have a choice because he doesn't have a time on the leaderboard, but like
the choice he's making is violence.
And I personally would argue it is the correct choice in this case. He does need to get a time on the board, and you know, if his time sucks, he still gets a time on the board. So, I mean, sucks comparatively. I have like this currently beats my 70 PB, but
Go fast.
that's only because the last time I ran 70 was like 2009.
Yeah, and I mean, while he's not beating my 70 PB in terms of time, like he's certainly beating it a lot in terms of quality. Like, still playing really, really nicely despite some of these setbacks up in Tippy.
What is that?
Oh no!
Too soon!
What
Oh, and he hit the heave ho, but he falls anyway, and he's gonna get burned for the. Oh, he survives. Okay, okay.
Oh wow! But this is a very awkward position to be in. Oh, is he really? Oh wow! So you can ledge grab here, and then like it's a very narrow platform technically.
There.
And he manages to get that extra ledge grab up there.
Just don't get heave hoed. There we go. He has a heart if he wants it. Doesn't take it.
It's too
I mean,
far out of the
he's
way
going
for him.
towards a 10 coin box, so.
Right. Okay, and here we go. Back on track now.
Hey.
But that just shows
Doesn't quite get
great
the angle though.
Okay.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Manages to save it there, and like this is one of the harder stars to manage to back up whenever you take a big fall like that. Like that spells death a lot of the time. So definitely really nice that he was able to make that work out.
And that just really goes to show you the game knowledge that Zine has. I'm more familiar with him for his shorter category play, but he's able to pull a backup like that out of a 120 star route.
I need to finish
So,
this run,
I mean,
please.
very
I need to
strong
finish
player
this run, get one on the
Zine.
boards.
Great game
If it's
knowledge.
a 146, fuck
And
it.
great effort to back up what could have been an absolute cataclysmic disaster.
Absolutely.
Would kind of have to be my last one. What stars do I even have left? Oh yeah, the moving.
Kano just hitting 100 stars, where Gravy is wrapping up his Wiggler fight. So those are the 3 runs currently going on, at least that are deep. There are a lot of runners. A lot of the top runners have just recently reset. So we will come back to them shortly. Obviously, quite a long category, so if your favorite runner just reset, it might be an hour or so before they're highlighted back on the stream when they get deep into a run.
And sometimes
the
it
great
just
thing
takes
about
a minute
events
to
like
get out of the early game torture.
True.
This is 10 minutes, 10 Minuten volle Konzentration.
Looks like a couple people have been donating $1, although only a couple. So let's get going on that, guys.
Fertig, also shit, I don't know.
But one of the things I really like about this style of event is that anyone can enter, and then we end up learning about a lot of players. Like, I'm sure that of the 1,500 people that are currently here, not a lot of them were familiar, for instance, with the Gravy Doses play, and here he is deep into a run. We're watching him just as closely as we're watching some of the top players to ever play the game. In his last 10, nice.
Swag.
I don't think that saves any time, but we do love swag strats here. I think we might have lost Electric. I know his Discord has been goofing a little bit. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. Yeah, he just dropped, but he will be right back. Meanwhile, we are watching Zine enter Rainbow Ride. Last stage in the game, he's got to get 7 here.
None?
Here we go.
Alright.
And then on to...
Word loves just playing nicely.
Yeah. But yeah, Zine gonna get his 100 and Big House. Then only Toad remains before
that coin,
Bowser
bro.
throws. Everybody's favorite part of the game. I know it's certainly my favorite part of the game, and totally not the reason that I don't play this game anymore.
Well, we
least
just
not
got a couple of really nice donations. So we got $5 from
Oh,
Judo
wow.
Gerudo.
Holy cow.
And that's going to be with the comment, awesome races and runners, got the quality entertainment. Thank you so much, Judo. And then meanwhile, Justice coming in with $136 with the comment 136 in 2023. We'll see.
I hope so.
That's a tall order, but we'll have to see.
Oh my god.
The reason I made a noise there is because Zine nearly just got kicked off of the platform by a bob-omb. Kano just barely missing Moko clip there. But that was
Oh, yeah,
very close for Zion. He's got to be thanking his lucky stars that this run remains alive. And he's had a couple instances now here in Tippy where this run very well could have been dead. But he is managing to survive and carry it out. Again, must put a time on the board. Needs to get that carpet. Good grief, Sign. Throwing for content.
It's the only way to play.
Nein. Meinst du's ernst? Er will wirklich sein Ding
Oh,
verkaufen.
wow. Really throwing for
Sein Salon,
content.
no
I
way.
hate these sort of carpet
Ich will einen
tricks.
Haarschnitt
Like, they're
da,
so anxiety-inducing.
I remember Siglemic throwing away about 1.5 minute world record on carpet tricks.
Yep. I think nearly every top runner has done it. I know there's like a just beautiful lunar jump clip of like some just really egregious carpet trick not working out in his favor.
Yep, Gris remembers this is like in the early days of Twitch after it stopped being Justin TV. He was doing he was streaming 12 hours a day until got a 144. This is back when his world record was 145. He was on 143 pace. The 100 coin star spawned right as the camera changed, and he jumped back and went off the ledge and lost 2 minutes. I'm glad somebody else remembers that. I know it was right here. Yep, it was right there. He lost it and then jumped into the void. But thankfully that does not happen to Zion. We don't want to see that happen to anyone anymore.
People think that shit's hard. It's really not. You just walk off and you just manage to eat. Like, it's very easy. Like, it's not a carpet trick.
Like, I know he's saying that it's easy and consistent, but it just, I would never trust it. Like,
that shit ain't impressive.
No, absolutely not.
It's just, I'm just not
Frankly,
saying
I
it's
barely
hard, bro.
trusted that jump he just did, let alone carpet
Right.
tricks. Zion actively trying to kill the commentators, so.
The real D?
By the way, a quick factoid I realized. We apparently just recently hit 50 runners historically that have a 142 or better. So Ryan with that new PB is going to be number 51. So congratulations to him. Just barely making the top 50.
I did the same
that's
mistake at
a
ESA.
pretty insane milestone to be able to hit, like, over 50 runners with a time like that. I mean, that's a really, really nice, impressive time for this category. Like, it certainly takes a while to work yourself down to that sort of PB.
Okay.
We got Kano working through TTC 100 here.
Oh yeah, watch this. Watch this.
I want to make sure that we acknowledge Dowski too, because he is on a fantastic run. He is running against 147 splits now.
No, man.
Doesn't look like he's on the leaderboard.
How many more?
But he would be on about 145 pace, potentially fitting into the top 20. Still a ways to go for him though, so hopefully he will be putting up a strong time as we are starting to close out on day 2 here. Now we will have 2 more pace qualifiers, one in April, one in May. Hopefully weekends that I am more available than I was this weekend, but it is nice to be able to hop into the booth here for a change. I haven't done this in a while.
The booth is always a warm place, and especially with Mario involved, like it's always so fun commentating for this game.
Because
Absolutely. I mean, this game is my bread and butter. This is what got me into speedrunning, so.
And me as well, ultimately. Like this was definitely
honestly,
the first
I might
speed
do more
game
of my
I
20
started
tomorrow.
properly getting into, and pretty much the only game that I've really like run for any length of
I'm
time.
up by myself. Mystic, if you want to call or some shit, bro. I'm doing 120 or 70. Fuck it. I need a PB. Ah! Thought that kills me.
Okay.
Sorry for screaming.
Design a bit of a scare there, but
Rip headphone users.
yeah. I love that side flip. I love that side flip.
Yeah, the wind physics there are pretty fascinating.
So he only has one more to go, and then a toad.
Bet, bro.
So he, still looking at 146 pace, but at least we'll put a time on the board.
Skull.
Oh yeah. And of course there are more of these events, and it's really nice for a category this long and this volatile that, like, if you don't do super well at this event, you've still got more opportunities.
Exactly. Certainly we see in these LTAs that...
Ooh! That's a backup. I don't know if I've ever seen that backup before, but that's sick. A little backflip on to the triangle.
Yeah, that was nice. That was very clean.
Those triangles can be super tricky, as the name implies.
We definitely see runners that put up very high-end times that don't always I want to be abundantly clear, I'm not picking on anyone here. But like we do see sometimes that some of the top runners don't put up the strongest times in these LTAs, either with them being so picky or just really aggressive. So it is nice to see that they have, multiple chances. Obviously, two long days, and we still have hours left today. So I mean, it's not like anyone by any means is out of it. You right now could enter if you wanted. There's still hours left. You could get in 2 full runs probably, depending on your time. I'm not sure I could complete a run before the time expired, but I also do not have an N64 handy, or for that matter, a Super Mario 64 cartridge. I'm a dirty emu player. But anyway, Zion looking like a nice Bowser in the sky. No real gripes there. Kano in Rainbow Ride, so he'll be heading here in a little bit. Gravy about to get star number 100 as he whirls away in the freezing pond, or lack thereof, as the case may be. And get your numbers out in chat. We're going to be counting down Zion's throws here. Counting up Zion's throws, I guess.
So here we go. He's got the first grab. And that's going to be one good throw.
Okay.
Let's see the other two.
Hit mid.
Nice second throw.
Okay, he's good.
Appreciate it.
It's so weird with those hitboxes, especially on the third throw, because you feel like the runner goes wide, and then the hitbox is so big that he's fine. But then sometimes the throw just depth perception is a little weird in this game, and it just goes a little short and doesn't hit the hitbox.
Exactly. Yeah.
146.25 actually got a green in Sky, so that's nice. He will be on the leaderboard. Still some work left to do to get into the points, but overall, we got Zion on the leaderboard. That is ultimately what matters after that run. A lot could have gone wrong there.
Yeah, and he does have massive time save in Wing Mario, at least for the next few attempts.
Very true. I would argue everywhere in Tippy, but well, I guess except Sky. It was a very strong Sky.
Absolutely.
We got Beast Assassin on our screen. Just under an hour. He is currently sitting in 8th place with a 140-147 just off of the top 7 that you see on the screen. Remember, it's not those top 7 that go to pace. We still have time. We still have more qualifiers. But you can go to therun.gg/GSA to see all 28 now players that are on the leaderboard. I think possibly minus a couple. I think there might have been some people getting bopped off the leaderboard, but we are taking a look at Beast Assassin, who's currently in 8th place. Certainly by no means tossing this run yet, although he is 24 seconds behind where he was at this point in his previous run.
And that is an illegally small cat on his splits there.
That is a very small cat.
And we'll see how this DDD 100 shakes out in the end. Taking the extra time to line that up. You definitely do not want to miss that corner on that dive.
Yeah, it's very annoying. It's always comical to me how you have to do front sub in this route. And then just everyone just does back sub anyway when they have to do it for real.
Right, like whenever you're like doing 70 or something.
Ooh!
Oh no!
Falling apart for Beast Assassin. And I don't know, obviously, how his DDD 100 was in the run on the leaderboard, but if this keeps going poorly, this might be reset territory, given that, he's behind pace and only has a few hours remaining. Although only a few hours being relative here.
Right.
Gravy not going to get the Wilco clip. Everybody's going for a Wilco clip so far, which is pretty interesting. And we haven't seen anyone got it, at least in the 40 minutes that we've been here.
My personal fan theory, right, is that since this is an LTA, like, you're not going to lose a race to Wilco clip. And so I think that's kind of the rationale a lot of runners are entering this with, is like, if I lose the few seconds to it, it's an LTA, I can do another run, who cares? But, if I do get it, that's nice time save.
Fair enough. All right, well, I don't want to jinx Gravy Dose here, because I am a well-known non-believer in the announcer jinx. Unless he's hearing us. Gravy Dose, if you can hear us, turn your hat backwards and then put it back. We'll see if he's listening. You can do it after this.
Oh, there we go.
But the point being, we are now we were 1 for 3. At least on that part. Hopefully he will not fall out of the sky again. And we can at least improve that rate at which we are trying this star. Looks like Smau? Is that how you pronounce his name?
I think so.
Their name. I don't want to assume anyone's gender, I guess. But they're resetting. Kano having a nice run. Can't tell his splits because it's been showing at minus 0.000, which I'm assuming he is not.
Yeah, it looks like he's blanked his
playing
splits out for
exactly
now.
even.
So
In any event, I mean, he only needs one more star here, I think, and he'll be off to the sky. So 141, 142 potential. His tournament PB is a 142, so he is playing right up against his tournament PB, trying to get into the... well, he's currently in 11th, so he'd love to get into the top 10. Taki VT is only 6 seconds ahead of him, so very gettable. And we know how strong Kano is in these LTAs, especially down the stretch. Threw down a 16-star PB a year or two ago. At like the last possible moment, because I remember, I don't know if I was commentating. No, I don't. I think you commentated the end, and I was commentating with like West Dog or someone. And somebody threw down a first place run while I was commentating, and there was only one more shift after mine. So I was like trying to jump out of the building, making the call, because I figured that was going to be the winning run. And then down the stretch, wouldn't you know, Kano throws a 14:56.
yeah, it's just like ludicrous time, especially to get during an LTA.
Especially at the end of an LTA.
Right.
So, no, Kano is definitely very strong in these settings. Of course, Mr. Stream Unlimited, he is definitely known for his very long Mario playing sessions, sometimes going on for weeks. Not great elevator there for Kano, but otherwise can't really complain about how the sky has been going. Chance for a 141. I don't think a chance for a 141, but definitely a chance to bop Taki to get into the top 10.
Yeah, I think it's barely still on the table, but it's going to require a 3 throw.
Which is something that Kano can definitely do, let's be real. Kano is...
Get ready for Kano to just roast that Hori stick. Like, God, his spins are insane.
Yeah, you can see right there, his screen reader isn't even registering it. They're going so fast. The spins are. Gravy having a little trouble getting up the thwomp as we get throw number 2 for Kano.
God, and the one spin for the third throw. Jeez.
It's just disgusting. Hide the children. That is going to be a 141 after all. You can see his chat is hyped. I'm sure our chat is hyped as well. And they are.
141.52. Oh man, what a time. Just what a time.
Actually, Kano's 120 isn't even on the leaderboard. So I'm not sure what his PB is.
I want to go ahead and remind everyone that this was the 104.58 up door touch, if I remember right. So,
Yes.
like, this was a really nice, solid upstairs. Like, considering that, like, the best ever upstairs door touch is, I think, like a 102 1X. And then, like, the world record has, like, a mid 102 door touch. So, like, really, really
Yeah,
nice stuff for that upstairs.
That was, you know, if I'm doing my head calculations right, that was like only about a minute behind world record for the upstairs. Kano bumped Taki, as mentioned, also bopped Smau, going into 9th place. Is going to be 5 seconds behind Beast Assassin for 8th. Beast Assassin, by the way, currently running, so potential to extend that gap, possibly bopping D whatever, who is, I think chat said, might hop on a little later to try to improve his time. We can see Cheese now back on the screen. He recently reset. But congratulations to Kano. Very strong time. New event PB for him. And we are going to put Gravy Dose in the main screen.
As we've
So
got
this is exciting.
Dowski right beside as well, working through TTM.
Looks
okay, so
like
Gravy is about to be leaving TTC here, so we'll see how Rainbow Ride ends up treating him here, because Reset Ride is a very, very big time loss point a lot of the time.
looks like a 145 pace for him. That would be very exciting, as it would improve his tournament PB by 2 minutes. Dowski also looking to improve on his time. Also rocking a 145 pace.
Oh, so, okay, Gravy not able to get the fly guy there. That's a little bit unfortunate, since I think that's going to be 3 coins down. So we'll be having to really milk his backups here. Okay, thankfully the last 2 RNG goes alright for him. Now, I'm not up to date with the Gravy lore. Could someone... Here, we'll see.
Does he realize he missed a coin?
I'm sure he does. He's just going to go ahead and grab the ending of the maze instead of the... Yeah. Since normally you wouldn't grab that coin, since you're not going to grab the star.
Oh. I'm sorry. I thought I didn't see his coin counter. I thought I was going for reds. I was very confused.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. And yeah, that's nice on the fly backup routing, because I mean, like thinking through that route, that makes way more sense than just trying to grab that coin again, since like trying to back up that coin grab is really, really slow. Lining himself up, nice long jump there. As we go ahead and go on the carpet ride, we'll see if he opts for carpet tricks or if he's just gonna decide to...
I don't think many people have the guts of Zine to put up carpet tricks in an LTA. Although I suppose it beats doing carpet tricks in a race. So, yeah, no carpet tricks for him.
Yeah, so I think Gravy's, yeah, just going to chill here. But I gotta wonder, though, like, what is the deal with
well, a little bit of carpet tricks.
The nice crawling around.
Keeping chat entertained.
But what's the deal with the chicken sandwich alarm on his face cam? At least I assume that's a sandwich. I don't know
I
exactly
assumed it was a burger. Maybe Gravy Dose can tell us. If you're in Gravy Dose's chat, tell him the commentators want to know what kind of sandwich that is. We must know. This is important information. This is very much going to determine the outcome of this LTA.
Yeah, we'll just like admit it here. We're gonna rig the results if he tells us this information.
We're gonna give we're just gonna warp him to the credits real quick on 138 pace. Put him in first place. Like it's now in second.
We'll just go ahead and like take the stream down, and then like whenever it comes back up, he'll just be done with the run. 137. Nice.
Nice. And Gravy Dose finishing a new world record in 120 star with a 112. Very realistic. Beating Tats by 8 minutes.
Like 16 minutes.
Have you seen the There's a meme video of Todd Rogers speedruns SM64.
Oh god, I don't think I've seen that, but I can imagine what it is.
Remind me, I'll send it to you after. It's fantastic.
Okay, we got one Lakitu bounce, good for Gravy. I'm getting up on the pole pretty nicely. That glitchy pole grab is really difficult. Like, you have to hit B twice within 3 frames, so it's like, you have to pretty much mash at 15 a second.
Good
That's
save,
gonna
though.
not quite clear, though. At least you stayed on the carpet. That's always, like, just so tragic if you fall all the way down. Okay, so he's just gonna go ahead and go for the cannons, or yeah.
No side flip. So much for the rigging. That's going to be a huge deduction of points.
We're gonna add time now.
Yeah. That'd be an interesting concept for a run. Just do it by point system, like did not side flip into cannon in Rainbow Ride -5.
Right.
I think there's like an SMB3 tournament that does that. Like some kind of randomizer points thing.
Or it's like you have to do like different swag stuff.
I don't think swag stuff, but it's like get certain number of lives 1 point. You know, get this thing 1 point. No hands 1 point. Finish this world in this time 1 point. Something like that. Chad, I think Mitch Flower Power was running it. Am I going crazy? I could be going crazy.
Well, it sounds a lot like bingo with this category. Mario 64 bingo is really nice.
Mario 64 bingo was excellent, yeah. Well, there's missing that coin again. This time he has to go back for it.
Right.
There we go.
No choice there.
Of course, we know
not
he has
getting the 5 slide either. That is an infuriating mistake. Like, Mario's got to dust himself off, and it's just...
Yeah. His laundry bill just went up a little bit, but otherwise, only a loss of about 1 second. Dowski getting bully there, trying to wrap up his level 2, whatever we call that. Upstairs versus Tippy, I don't know. Because I would just assume upstairs would count Tippy.
Like, I always, whenever, I use upstairs to say both, like, the area before Tippy, but then also, like, referring to the whole part of the castle. But it's if I'm referring specifically to Tippy, then I would say Tippy, but then, like, you know, referring to upstairs as a whole, like, you know, refer to, just say upstairs as well.
Right.
But you're right that that's a little confusing. It's like, how do you, because I think the manual just calls them, like, the first, second, and third floors or something.
Right. Yeah,
I think the basement is even called the ground floor in the manual or something else dumb like that. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff in the manual. Like, if you pay attention to the text boxes in this game, like a dive, that's called a dive. Right? Oh no!
Going for swinging in the breeze. It's his last star. Infuriating. That's gonna put him down to a 146 pace.
But like, yeah, you would think that, like, the move you get when you press B, a dive, like, that's the only name for it, right? Well, the manual calls that a body attack. Like, that's the name for it. Officially, it's a body attack. Again? Oh, no!
Oh. Fatigue at this point setting in, I would have to think.
Unfortunately, you can't do a body attack over to that platform. You have to do a long jump, so...
I would hope it's actually called a long jump, and
I think that one is actually called a long jump.
Extended forward. Oh my god, he did it again.
Just
okay, focus here. Focus.
Down.
Focus here, Gravy. Finish strong. Dowski eating his hundreds here in Snowman's Land. It's gonna finish up his second floor. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Wait. Yes, it is. Had to think about it. Missing a split there, but showing 2.5 ahead based on the last split over his event PB. So far, so good.
Yeah, and still
Finally.
getting these like quick golds here.
Can we get a Wilco clip?
Nice!
Not a Wilco
That
clip.
was really clean. Saving pretty much the full 8 seconds there. Nice.
Dowski, a very strong short category player, just recently taking up some of these longer categories. For a while there, held the any percent record, or at least the 1-star record. So
It's a
he
really
definitely
interesting cam setup that he used there, like going based on the side there, because like even though we say that BLJs are RNG, like they are technically within your control-ish. It's just they're so precise that they're effectively kind of RNG. But like the camera angle he used there gave him a really nice side view so that he could see exactly when Mario made contact with the stairs, and I feel like that certainly probably helped his mash a bit. But now let's see, barely makes it up with the 1 shot. Oh man. Like, I really had to take advantage of Mario's just wacky hitbox there. Like, he has no under hitbox when he's flying. It's bizarre.
I do want to mention Beast Assassin on his second floor, currently with a 113 in Tiny Huge Island. Gravio's wrapping up his sky and his run. I am showing Cheese as being on 108, which is obviously wrong. Looks like, just to name some other players that are deep into the run, it looks like we have Cryptic 8, Avuatar, Fleeting Azure, and Genik 7, Loprazel, Turgi, all close to an hour. I, again, could be wrong.
Let's get Cryptic on screen.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have to check on some runners in a moment
member.
because we only have a couple runs going on right now, and Gravy about to finish up. Let's get some throws to finish here strong. Obviously,
Really unfortunate time loss on Rainbow Ride, but
yeah,
certainly
he's got to be so disappointed. He was 2.5 ahead heading into Tippy, and then 3 deaths on the literal last star of Rainbow
And like
Ride.
that is such an infuriating start to just go wrong over and over like that.
On the bright side, he is 2 for 2. 3 for 3. There we go.
Nice.
Finishing out
There we
strong. He's going to
go.
get a mid 146 to get a new event PB. Probably would have been the winning time in an LTH a couple of years ago. 146.26.
Yeah, just
Immediate
instant
reset. Not going to
reset,
stick
like-
around for the creds. He is popping right back in, so he is determined. And I think we said we were going to take a quick break. If somebody can still confirm that for me. When we return from break, we will be watching Dowski, who is now 3 minutes ahead of his event PB, trying to put up a 144, claw his way into the points.
We'll be returning in just a little bit, pretty much like right when Dowski ends up starting Rainbow Ride. So stick around, folks. We'll be right back.
Electric and I managed to sit back down in the last 10 seconds of the countdown, so excellent timing by us. And speaking of good times, the one that Dowski's rocking right now, 3 minutes ahead into Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is like his first run on the LTAs that he's comparing against, or what this run exactly is, but making really, really excellent time.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I mean, his PB in this category is a 140. Definitely.
Oh, Beast Assassin just getting bullied by this wall in SL.
I have a one.
For what it's worth, Beast Assassin currently sitting in 8th and is apparently back ahead of his 140-147. That is his event PB. So potentially getting into the top 7. Again, that does not necessarily get you into pace. This is a point system, and the top in points across 3 separate qualifiers that will happen in weekends later in the spring. Will determine who gets to go to pace, but in any event, getting top 7 here would be very cool for Beast Assassin, especially given the very high quality of players that he'd be currently finishing ahead of.
That was
Exactly right. Like he's really been doing an impressive showing, and we've got the small cat shaking. Not exactly sure what triggered that, but I'll take it.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that was possible. Just figured it was a JPEG.
Oh, Dowski missing the wall
Yeah,
kick.
I would choke
At least that's a fast death, but still, like, it always hurts.
I mean, deaths are deaths. Let's be real.
There it was.
Yep.
Dude. Runs over.
Some deaths are obviously worse than others, but any
Like,
death
even
is going to
having that one
immediately
be-
lose you 15 seconds in the box.
Exactly, yeah. Like, even with this one being considered minor, like, 15 seconds is a huge time loss in this game.
I mean, that almost certainly takes him out of 144 potential.
Run is dead.
Unless his PB Rainbow Ride is really bad.
I'm guessing I can't.
Which I suppose is possible.
It's alright, we have time for more runs.
Yeah, 752 isn't, like, anything, like, terrible, but it's also not, like, anything to write home about either.
Right.
Ooh.
Oh, getting caught up on that old fence. So we're gonna have to go for the, oh! Okay, barely makes the ledge grab there. Oh, and rolling out under there. It's always infuriating having to back that up.
Oh my god.
Gonna have a nice laugh about it, though. I think we've all seen Dowski anger clips, so it is nice to see that he's in a good mood and laughing off a mistake like that.
Exactly right.
You don't want to, let your emotions get the better of you this late into the run. Especially on this bit of a pace, comparatively.
And it can be really difficult to manage tilt, and so, like, just kind of brushing off little deaths like that
I'll
can,
definitely
like,
learn
it can be a lot harder than it looks. Like, you might think, like, oh, just don't think about it.
Right. I guess his Rainbow Ride was trash because he had a death and just beat it by 37 seconds.
Jeez.
Oh, and there's a commercial break. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Get it together.
Like knowing Dowski, I would not be surprised if he just did that manually.
See, if you're gonna troll and do that manually, you do it during Bowser throws. You don't do it now. Because like, there's nothing to splice here. If you're gonna splice Bowser throws.
Right.
I want to be abundantly clear that I am kidding.
Yeah, he's not doing the splicing. We are.
Aha! Beyond that, we have Beast Assassin on a very strong run, 12 seconds ahead of his PB.
Oh, not even going for Wilco clip. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a very low success rate so far, so that doesn't really surprise me. Gonna take a look at some of the runners also appearing to be on deep paces. Like, I see Ouija on a 133. I know that's a lie, because if Ouija was that deep into the run, we would be focusing on him. Is it possible to see splits for runners? I could have sworn Okay, yeah. It told me that Rizzy runs, for instance, was deep into his run and he's 12 minutes in, so I don't think that this is particularly accurate. I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say that Drum is doing a good job keeping us updated on who the top runners are. Looks like we still have an hour 45 left. Unless you guys are able to get that extension, we are running out of time. $800 away from an extra hour.
And exclamation point giveaway for more information on our Nintendo Switch giveaway. You know, if you're wanting any extra incentive to donate other than a good organization and that extra hour, if you donate $20 minimum, you'll be entered into a raffle for a free Nintendo Switch. And so definitely go ahead and get those in. Like, the Switch is just such a cool console generally. Like, it has such an interesting library, like with all the various ports and stuff. Like, it's kind of interesting to me that you can play Portal and Portal 2 on a Switch, but you can't on a PS4. Like,
That's pretty funny, yeah. It looks like we missed the end of Dowski's run, but he did put up a 1:44.05. That is a huge improvement on his event PB. Not going to put him into the... no, I think 15 get points, so not quite yet into the points, but at least having a lot better of a time to show for than the 147. We know he was a lot better than that 147 indicated. However, currently in the points is Beast Assassin, and he is schmoving
I didn't really plan on
here in
doing
TTC.
thing at all. I kind of just
15 seconds ahead of his 140, 147. I put him close anyway to D whatever's time. We can see in the bottom as well, we got Smough on Pyramid Puzzle, 29 minutes into his run. Cobra chipping away at his basement, Stars 25 minutes in. And Liam still very early, trying to improve on his first place. That is just under a minute out of world record. So, you know, nobody could blame Liam for saying, you know what, I probably got this. I'm going to rest up, get ready for the next one. But, I mean, he is foot on gas.
yeah, Liam is also just absolutely no stranger to the like long marathon sessions. So it's not surprising that he's just going to go ahead and continue here. Like, he's got that mentality of like, oh, I didn't get a 135. This run is absolute trash. I shouldn't even play the game. Like if you ever listen to the way he talks about his runs, that's pretty much how he comes across. It's just like he's the worst player in the world, and while he's on like record pace.
That does seem to be a theme, you know, that, you know, believed quality of one's own play is inversely proportional to one's actual own play.
Right. That this run sucks mentality is so big throughout speedrunning. There's a great YouTube video about it from Average Trey.
What? Apparently we're trading YouTube suggestions. But that sounds great.
I mean, Average Trey is a fantastic runner in his own right too. But his YouTube content definitely like really on point. All right, we've got Beast Assassin through the triple jump here. Oh, he does this. Oh, wow. That blue coin switch triple has been around for a couple years now, but it's not super common to see just because like it's more finicky, I think, but it does still save a little bit of time compared to the normal movement through that section.
What was the name of that guy again? I'm just getting it now so that I remember.
Oh, Average Trey.
Average
Trey, like Trey.
Ah.
All right, Beast Assassin's got a really nice 100 coin under his belt. Like that's really sick to get through.
I found it. I'll watch it later. We do have live SM64 to watch right now, so let's definitely do that. Hey, if half of you donated exactly $1, we get an extra hour right now. Just saying. Only half
Not
of you.
too many of you would have to donate $20 and get entered in the Switch giveaway to give us that extra hour.
Yeah, I'm thinking 41. I mean, that's 3% of you. And we're giving one of you a Nintendo Switch. Like, come on. Again, if you don't have $20, you don't have $20. We're not gonna shame your bank account here. If you do have $20 and you don't have a Nintendo Switch,
Even if
this
you do
would be a
already
great
have a
time
Nintendo
for it.
Switch, like
Tears of the
you know,
Kingdom is coming out in 2 months. Be a shame if you're not able to play it because you don't have a Nintendo Switch. Just saying. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but it is guaranteed that if you don't donate $20, you aren't getting the Switch. That bit is guaranteed. And it's not like the $20 goes to, like, DraftKings, who has been, you know, taking a large chunk of my money this March Madness. It's going to a scholarship fund that helps kids get into college. Like, so it's not like gambling encouraged by the comms. I mean, as somebody with a gambling problem, I don't really want to encourage gambling, but I am being paid to encourage gambling, so.
Oh, and I didn't even see until now. Beast Assassin golded that TTC, so.
Oh wow!
Really,
yeah, you're
really
right.
on strong pace with this run. Like,
He is currently on 6th place pace, so he would, as of this moment, if he plays exactly to his 141.47, would move into 6th, bopping Turgi and D whatever.
And meanwhile, on the opposite side of the screen, Smal just got the HMC BLJ, which is like just really weird. The Toxic Maze BLJ specifically. Like that's one of the harder BLJs to get because you have to start from like the bottom part of the elevator, and so like you have to maintain your match all the way up the elevator ride, and then like it's just so weird, like maintaining enough speed and then actually doing the movement through the cavern. A lot of the time you'll end up making it to the room, but you won't quite make it through, and then it's just like, well. And so we got
Cobra on his way to
waiting
HMC
around on
as
the
well.
carpet.
I thought he was about to get shocked there.
Here we go with the last few coins.
Gets the camera change, but stays on the carpet.
We've got a lot of lobbying going on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty standard for any category of this game. The lobby doesn't let up on how brutal the gameplay ends up being, so.
Yeah, I have definitely calmed 16-star LTAs where we got like one run past MIPS in 2 hours. So like lobbying is definitely something that happens quite a bit. And as the time winds down, which could be extended if you guys raise another $800, it definitely, as we start to get deeper, we're obviously going to see runs, you know, extending deeper because, you know, there's not really any more time to reset, especially once we hit whatever time resets end at. So, like, if you guys are still here at, like, 9 o'clock, just by math, there will only be deep runs.
If there are any runs left, that is. But, I mean, hopefully there will be at least one person that's able to keep some pace going after that.
Yeah. I mean, we'll definitely have runs going at 9 o'clock if we raise another $800. It is kind of typical of speedrun marathons to get all the money at the very end, so still definitely some hope. Beast Assassin backing up the ship there, gonna go for red coins.
Yeah, having to take that ledge grab to avoid taking that death after the Lakitu bounce fail. This is a backup that you just kind of gotta know like the back of your hand, because you're gonna use it a lot.
Okay, we can joke all we want, but Zeus, let's not start a black market of organs here. I have just been yelled at in my DMs. To be clear, we are not promoting gambling. it's a, scholarship fund that helps kids get into college. So even if you don't win the Nintendo Switch, you are still helping a great cause, which we would encourage you to do anyway, even if there was not a Nintendo Switch.
But there is a Nintendo
The Global
Switch.
Speedrun Association does not endorse problem gambling. Nor do I. It's not gambling. Just like it, damn it. Okay, in all seriousness, Beast is sad.
You're working through his
Jade
last
warned me
couple
for-
two bounces.
Okay.
I'm just letting you dig the hole as deep as you'll dig it. He's got the nice side.
Wilco, the man himself here, asking if the first GSA sponsor was a gambling site. I mean, maybe. I was not here for that.
Shoutouts to. Should I shout it out? I mean, they're not sponsoring us anymore, but I remember I was around for those days. Oh man, that was interesting because like you couldn't even use the site if you were in the U.S. and so that was an interesting sponsor there.
If you do gamble, please gamble responsibly.
Okay, now Beast Assassin approaching the star that absolutely demolished Gravy's run, so hopefully he'll be able to work his way through it without incident, and there we go. And so, not quite on the do whatever bot pace anymore, but, I mean, with a really good Sky, maybe could reclaim that pace. It does have a possible time save of 5 seconds, so I mean...
Yeah.
Looks
that
like
would put him at 125, which would wedge him right between Turgi and D whatever. And again, that's based off of just event runs. So, by all means, he could put up a faster time. He would need... What's that, a 2... mid-2 Sky. So, I mean, very doable. We'll see how we're looking at throws.
Very clean so far.
Speaking of Turgi, by the way, Turgi ahead of pace, but, only in the literal first level of the game, so... time. Cobra hitting Christmas Miracle.
Yeah, I don't think he's
over
done
on screen
BOB
number 3.
100 yet, and that's really the big star that will mess up your time in that stage.
Very true.
Okay, Beast Assassin stumbling a little bit there, but I think he may still barely have the pace. Nice triple on the elevator.
Okay,
let's
this is
see
looking
here.
good. Throws is what, 45 seconds?
Yeah, like 40 from pipe entry, so...
Okay, so there's pipe entry.
Okay, so
Perfect
he has to
throws.
get, yeah,
he
perfect.
could get. If he misses even one throw, he will
He's got to
improve
get like
his
really
time.
good
but
regrabs
not-
too, so... Let's see.
I mean, very
There's one,
possible he does
perfect.
end up wedged between Persia and D whatever.
Oh, there's two.
Okay.
Let's see, one more
Good
here.
regrab.
Nice one spin.
Oh, we got it. What is that time going to be? I think it should be good enough. Definitely gonna bop D whatever. And I don't think it's good enough to bop Turgi.
It's just barely gonna miss the Turge Bob. So like you said, just wedged right in there and now 7th place.
140, 125, just barely missing a
Literally
ladder up.
splitting the difference.
But just barely getting a ladder up. Great run there by Beast Assassin. That does move him up a place, and maybe we can drag D whatever back into this.
Oh, and meanwhile, we just got a $50 donation from
Hey.
Net64 saying, let's get that extra hour. Amen, Net.
Thank you for chipping in. How much do we need to gamble for next track? You do not need to gamble. To be clear, you could just donate $1. In fact, if literally half of you donated $1, we'd get an extra hour of awesome Mario 64 gameplay. I feel like that's a good deal.
Yeah, $1 for an hour of gameplay. Like, I mean, that's... Where else can you get a deal like that?
I think DSS is the wrong game. But
How?
do you whatever
how
isn't
did
do you
this
whatever
run
German?
PB?
It's like 10 p.m. there. What are you doing sleeping?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna run this game, you gotta
How
be able to
does this
support like a
run
worldwide
PB?
schedule, basically, because like the runners are from all over the place. And like, especially like in the racing community, like you'll see races sometimes at midday or like sometimes at like later in the day, but like in reality for the runners, it's like in early morning or late at night for them, just because that's the only time they were available. It's really crazy, like how much international reach this game has, because like there are
Thanks for the
literally
juice.
runners on like every country pretty much.
Right. I mean, especially seeing Japan getting back into the
I don't know
speedrunning
what to
scene.
say.
For a while there, it was like only Japanese runners.
Cheese and rice,
And
man,
then
what the
once
fuck?
like Siglemic and
That put
really
me in
even like
seventh?
Cheese and Punkation started to get the records. I guess Cheese
Fucking go. That's huge.
technically has the. I don't know what
Oh,
country
Bot by
Cheese
Cheese or Where's your
runs
server?
under technically, but
That's so sick. Fix your windows.
you know, at least in terms of Western, only come from Des Moines, Iowa. That is exactly correct.
Dude.
But we are starting to see an inflow
Dude,
back of Japan runners, and
this
that
run
is
is such a
very
meme.
exciting.
I didn't get
Oh,
any
we're getting
runs
bullied
at
there.
all today. Other than like a few runs to basement. This is the only run past
There are
basement.
not any North Korean.
This is
I don't
such
even
a
know of any
meme.
South Korean runners of this game actually.
I didn't get shit today. Jesus.
Yeah, and I wouldn't think. Well, I don't know about like Chinese runners considering the IQ release, but I don't know exactly
Right.
how popular that was over there. And also, like that would be a very weird release to speedrun. I mean, to be fair, like it's not like European runners use PAL for obvious reasons, but
Right. Yeah, well, I'm not saying that there aren't any Korean runners. I just don't know of any off the top of my head. But that is cool to see that even South Korea is represented.
oh, today I learned, huh?
Cheese is either from Spain or Trinidad. I don't remember which. Because I think he grew up in one, lived or lives in the other. I know he definitely has a lot of Hispanic heritage in his family. Trinidad and lives in Spain now. Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh no! Smell ending up a little bit too far left there and couldn't quite back that up. That is so unfortunate. Like there's pretty much nothing he could have done there, and that's just oh.
Looks like Terzi just took a death in SSL, and Terzi's been ahead of pace, so that is deeply unfortunate.
Yeah.
Taking a look at some of the other runners, Cobra crushing LLL right now.
Yeah, he's gotten bullied around a little bit on a couple of stars in this stage, but overall, finishing still pretty strong. And meanwhile, oh no! As I say that, and this is the ending, and he was thinking about the reset. I saw the rage pause there, but
Yeah,
So
Cobra showing a 141.38 if that is event PB and not lifetime PB. So that means that Beast Assassin would have also just bopped Cobra. So still getting a double bop. Missing the triple bop by 2 seconds. That's a term I just invented, I guess. Ouija going for no setup cannon looks like an absolute boss.
and as he just does,
Yeah.
unconcerned with consistency, like it just treats 120 as if it were 16 star.
To answer the question of what pace is, it is a live, in-person speedrunning event. In addition to having some showcase runs like an AGDQ would, we will also be having a number of in-person competitions, including 7 runners in Super Mario 64 that qualify through these qualifiers that we are currently running right now. We have sometime in April, I don't know the exact date, maybe somebody in chat or one of the GSA admins could correct me. We do have one in April and one in May coming up. Town leaderboard for Cobra 142.38. Thank you. So I guess didn't pop Cobra.
Ooh, Cobra going for the side ending on the Vanish Cap here.
Let's see if he gets it. And got
nice
it.
Siglemic there. Beautiful stuff there. That like wall kick off the elevator side rail is just so like anxiety inducing. And it looks like we just got another donation from Flablord for $5 saying, "Great runs, love to see it."
Let's
Thank you so
go.
much.
That was a first-time chatter too. Thank you so much. Since I amazingly still have mod on this channel. Turgy, yeah, resetting. We saw the issue that Turgy had in LLL, and that will cause a reset. In fact, Kano, who we just saw finish a run earlier, going to reset in JRB. And that leaves the 3 current runners on anywhere decent of a pace, being Cheese, I guess, also. Smile, Cobra, Liam, and Cheese, both varying times into their runs.
Smile just finishing up the snowman's head. Oh, Cobra barely missing the door frame there.
Hard to focus on exactly one thing going on right now.
Right,
but,
when you've got like
working
7
on-
screens going at once.
Yeah. Especially given that 3 of them are just starting, 4 of them now are just starting runs after that Turgy reset. So Smile, Cobra, and Cheese currently on runs. I know that there are going to be a lot of Cheese fans who are going to hope to see him get a better time than he currently has on the leaderboard, which we definitely know he is capable of. And certainly the way he has played in LTAs in the past, we know that he is capable of putting up later into runs, or later into time caps.
Now, Smile, and one of the stars that ends up, or one of the stages really that ends up being a really significant time waster a lot of the time.
Yeah, the thing about those runners resetting in the space of like a minute is they know that they can put up better times because they know that they are top runners, and so they're going to play a little bit more aggressively, especially given that they have times on the board. They don't want to waste time on a run that they know isn't going to improve anything. And that's both game knowledge and, knowing what you're capable of.
And just kind of like how your mentality is going, because if you just get like a sloppy start to a run, it can be so demotivating and you just won't really be able to focus. Like you might think like, oh, if you're within a minute of your PB, like why not just continue no reset for the first 30 minutes? But like if your mentality is just in the trash, you're not going to pay attention or like really care about the run and just make a lot more mistakes anyway. And I mean, it is like a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy where like if you feel like you're not going to be playing super well, you're not going to play that well, but like, I mean, there is some, like, truth to just, like, if you're not really satisfied with the run very early on and, like, you've got a bit of a time crunch like this situation, you may as well just go ahead and take the reset and just see if you can get something better going on the next one. I love how that star that Smile just did the like balcony star. there's a lag reduction where like you go into I think Mario Cam right before the doorway, and like you go out of that camera right as soon as you leave the doorway, and it's such a like just weird lag reduction. But I love like little ones like that just like they don't really make sense, but they do still save time.
I love the Liam reset emoji. Has like the little fading bars and everything. There's a discussion going on in the chat that I just want to address regarding runners, not having fun anymore and wanting to take breaks, and that's definitely something we you definitely want to encourage runners to be in their best mental mindset, because if you're not having fun with it, take a break. Come back to it. Sometimes you come back to it and have fun. Sometimes you just realize that you're in a different phase of your life. Some of these runners are able to make decent livings. Some maybe could make better livings doing civilian jobs. It's just ultimately up to the runner if they're still having fun, still keeping up their community. And sometimes you do need to step away from it for a certain length of time and come back to it and have fun again. I've definitely done that in a lot of different phases of my life, and I certainly not blame anyone for doing that as well. You don't want to get into a mindset where something that you once enjoyed becomes your job, and at that point it's just not something you enjoy anymore, and it just becomes a job, because when it is your job, it's largely a chore.
Yeah, definitely. And it can be really hard to strike that balance, especially with a game that's like as brutal as this. If you're going to be grinding long term, like you really have to check your mental health. And like a lot of runners will find a lot of success like just having a second speed game, or especially just having other non-speed running hobbies. I love that triple jump didn't smell. Like a lot of runners do that on the end of reds there, and I just absolutely love it. Yeah, like just having other activities. Like I think Cheese plays volleyball, and like it has like music classes and like all kind of different other stuff. And like most other top level runners like have some other just random activities that they also participate in too.
Oh yeah, you'd have to. I mean, we can't all be Kano and play Mario 64 24/7. Which, if that's what you enjoy, I certainly understand. But like, using in another example, like Simply is becoming more of a I don't know, you term in a derogatory way, but like a quote unquote mainstream streamer where he's starting to interact more with other streamers, doing collabs, and becoming more of a content creator, and that's a new phase of his life, and we obviously support him and want to see him be happy and fulfilled. But obviously we're gonna have interests and hobbies and jobs and whatnot outside of a 27-year-old Nintendo game.
Right. I always have a bit of an existential crisis whenever like I hear about how old this game is, because like I was born the same year this game came out, so it's just like, oh man, it's 26 years old. Smao, gonna finish up the rubber band stage, so you can come back and chat. You can go ahead and put the rubber bands away. You can leave the office depot. The employee probably doesn't want to keep watching you. Like to all the chatters that would rather play with the rubber band than watch BBH, like how many rubber bands do you go through a year with all the 120 star that you watch? Because like surely you lose the rubber band. like you can't keep track of the same rubber band throughout all of your 120 star viewership. It's incredible, like how many different community like inside jokes and stuff there are. Like just if you've been around over the years, like and you've been in various people's chats, just all the little like memes that have gone on over time.
I mean, like I was obviously outing myself as a boomer earlier with some Siglemic stories, so like it is definitely interesting to see the community evolve and the inside jokes evolve just as much as the strats have.
Yeah, definitely. So many legendary clips out there. Oh, Smao missing that one coin, but It's okay. The route doesn't absolutely depend on that coin, thankfully. But you definitely.
I think generally runners do miss one coin intentionally in the first area. Some grab it just to be safe, but given that most of what you're grabbing in the submarine room is blues and reds, there's not really a quote-unquote backup coin. Because you have to collect all the blues, obviously. You have to collect all the reds, obviously.
Yeah, and so it's pretty much just a matter of like whether you end up grabbing all of those on the ring before you exit the swimming section or not.
Right.
And then now we have the KG section. So we're gonna have some camera adjustment. Ooh, he's gonna do the wall kick. Nice. Love seeing the wall kick variant there. Oh, nice kick on the wall to go ahead and pick up the last red.
Buying video games on vacation is definitely the best. I have absolutely done that before. I'm sure it is infuriating to everyone else watching, but I have most certainly bought video games when I was away from home.
And a gold on DDD 100.
Wow.
Nice.
So that is always a big sticking point, getting that 100 right. You got it very right, so that is good to see. Meg, I was born in '93, and it occurred to me the other day that Mario Galaxy came out closer to the day I was born than the current day.
Oh wow!
And that was rough.
Yeah, wait, was that 2007, 2008?
07, yep.
07. Oh jeez, yeah, that's forever ago, man.
Turns 15 this year.
Oh wow. God, I remember like when Galaxy came out because I had Nintendo Power growing up, and like I remember it just being like such an event. I don't think I got it until like a few years after it released though, for some reason. I ended up like playing a ton of Mario Kart though. That was my big.
Oh yeah,
for a while.
I vividly remember going to. Well, maybe I don't vividly remember because I don't remember what store we went to. I assume it was just Target or something, or Walmart. But I remember buying Mario Kart after school the day it came out.
Oh yeah. And I played like I got the bundle with the Wii Wheel and like played with that online all the time. And oh man, I spent so many days like just playing a ton of the Wi-Fi connection matches. The Wi-Fi connection was like just such a like fun feature in Mario Kart. Like and it feels like it was better in like I don't know if I just wasn't paying that much attention because I was a kid, but like it feels like that online was better sometimes than Mario Kart 8's online.
Mario Kart Wii's online was very good, which makes you wonder why Brawl's online was so notoriously horrible. I'm not sure I was ever actually able to play a game of Brawl online because it would always just crawl.
Right, like yeah, dude. The way that online is done in Smash leaves a lot to be desired, to put it.
I mean, it's obviously miles better now, but
is it though?
It's playable now, so at least in friend rooms. I have not had much problem in like friend rooms, which is, you know, more than could be said of Brawl. Speaking of which, Smout missed a Ellie cycle.
It looked like he almost ended up missing a second one there, but went ahead and got up anyway.
Hey, happy birthday, Cube Mining! Thanks for joining us on your birthday. Hey, everybody should donate to celebrate Cube's birthday.
And we got Cobra also going through DD 100.
LE cycles. Now, it looks like he's playing against PB splits, so definitely has a good... Let me just check his... 141.57 PB, currently in 10th place.
Man, it's crazy how close the leaderboard is. Like, having so many times within that 141 range.
Yeah. We have seen 4 sub-140s, which is nice. Could we see a 5th by the end of the day? We will have to find out.
All right. And so now Cobra just kind of cleaning up the last few stars before going upstairs. We're about to have some nice upstairs pacers. Ooh, and we'll see Cheese and Vanish Cap here in just a sec, which is always a pretty entertaining stage.
Do you just want to give quick acknowledgement to some runners that are not currently on the stream? Big ups to Soda J, currently crushing it in PBH, halfway through his run. A little bit ahead of, or a little bit behind his PB, but trying to get an improvement on his tournament PB, which is currently sitting at a 150. So, best of luck to you. And Low Appeal, currently in Rainbow Ride, although behind pace. Hopefully, he is able to get improvement on his event PB. But in any event, looks like he's about to finish another run. So, best of luck to you if you're watching.
And either way, it is always a nice feeling to just finish runs, even if you know, you're still just slightly behind. It's really funny to me, like, this star that Smow's doing is called Collect the Caps. You're supposed to get the metal cap, and yet, like, it's completely easily doable with the, like, just Vanish Cap alone.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally no reason to collect the metal cap in a 120 star, which is kind of hilarious.
Right.
In fact, that and Big Boo's Haunt are, like, the only reasons we collect Vanish Cap, right?
And then Snowman's Land has the Igloo Star.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that like 4 times. That should. Anyway.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Smout right on PB pace for upstairs, which is nice. A 105.08 door touch. Pretty solid. Again, we saw Kano only 10 seconds ahead of that.
Exactly.
Kano's obviously one of the best players.
So just like Kano, Smile's hoping for a really nice upstairs. And just a quick little fun fact for everyone. Look at the door that's popping up on Smile's screen right now. That's actually the same door texture used in some of the doors in Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time. Like the exact same texture.
I think I remember the Ella's real texture is in Ocarina of Time also.
Yeah, it's in like the upper story of Dodongo's Cavern, I think, if I remember right.
I've literally only ever beaten Deku Tree, so.
Oh, that's all I got through as a kid. So like I can sympathize with you there. Like you get done with Deku Tree, you start walking around Hyrule Field, and you're like, what now? But
yeah,
like
I fell into the mode in Hyrule Field and gave up.
Yeah. I did end up playing through the whole game like as an adult just because I wanted to understand speedruns better, which, oh man, like once you've played through the game, Hundo speedruns are just like incredible. Like, because I remember trying to watch Cheese do Hundo. Yeah, yeah. And I remember trying to watch Cheese do Hundo before I played the game, and I was like, this is kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. And then, like, after playing the game, like, you suddenly appreciate just how much is completely unintended.
Right.
It's really evolved to the point where, like, speedrunners are just playing their own game that happens to use the same code as Ocarina of Time.
Sounds about right, yeah. And even then, with like arbitrary code execution, they're not even really running the same code, although that's a category in and of itself. I don't know, isn't like reverse bottle adventure a thing or something? Where you,
Oh
like,
yeah, but I
reprogram
mean,
bottles
it's gotten even further than that with
of course it
scale
has.
reference manipulation.
I like literally the extent of my Ocarina of Time speedrun knowledge is occasionally conversing with people who were running it in the SRL live chat in like 2009. So.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen
now...
Zelda speedruns in a while.
So you know how RBA can like only write specific values to RBA is very limited. It can only write very specific things to specific places. SRM doesn't have any of those limitations. It's just like the sky's the limit. Like it's about like Super Mario World levels of broken. It's insane.
Nice. And I am aware that Super Mario World is a very broken game.
Well, my all-time favorite application of SRM has to be there's this task, or I think it's a LOTAD of the Majora's Mask 100% no source requirement. I want to say. There's something like that, where it's this like LOTAD that it still uses arbitrary code execution, but it might actually respect the source requirement. It's just that like it doesn't ban arbitrary code execution, and it's like a 30-minute category, and it is such a just broken, ridiculous speedrun. And like since you're using Ace, there's like custom text written to multiple text boxes. There's like random icons everywhere. It's just beautiful. It's such a beautiful run. I forget.
We do love
LOTAD made it. Right.
Especially because they picked the name of a Pokemon probably intentionally.
Right.
It's just so great.
I want to say
it's
whichever Tasser had the Stone Mask avatar is the one that made it. I forget which one that was, but I want to say Seedborn, but it's been so long since I've watched Zelda stuff that like that may not be it at all. But it's such an entertaining run. I think ZFG had it on his stream once, and yeah, it reminds me that I'm overdue for a rewatch of it because it's just such a meme. Like to explain how much of a meme it is, the Sonic High School copy pasta is in the task. Like.
Welcome back to Ocarina of Time LTA.
Right. Obligatory. This is the weirdest looking Ocarina of Time stream joke. Like when a speedrunner runs a different game.
Right. By the way, Kano and Turji both in Bob doing their hundreds. First time we've mentioned them in this current run. Ouija has been playing basically this entire time that we've been calming and has more or less just been resetting. Although able to get his
like
setup
no difference.
in there.
No
And
difference
immediately
between this and a
resetting.
16-star stream. And yeah, this 100 coin in Bomb on Battlefield definitely has a lot to do with like what your final time is going to end up being in lobby, but
It is definitely one of the longest and most infuriating stars.
oh yeah, and it tests all sorts of skills too. Like in 1 star, you've got a flying section, you've got a shell section, you've got all the RNG from like these different coin spawns and such. Like there's just so much going on. And like once you finish the sky section, you have to plan out like, okay, what's my route going to look like after this point? Like based on how many coins I got.
I thought Kano had potential for a double star.
Oh no, it had just 1 extra coin there.
Oh.
And man, it's interesting to me how like that. I know there's never going to be a consistent way to do that, but like it still is kind of interesting how it just happens randomly and like there's no real like setup rhyme or reason for it because it saves so much time. You'd expect like someone to have tried to figure out some setup for it, but unfortunately with the coin RNG, there's just not really a way of getting it that consistently. If you're not familiar with the double star spawn, the red coin star and the 100 coin star spawn at slightly different times, based on like when you've collected the last coin, and it's done that way so that the cutscenes don't overlap. But if you manage to grab your 100th coin and your last red, a very specific frame difference between each other, they will both play together, and so you'll actually save the time of one of the star spawns. But if I remember right, it's like you have to grab the red and then the yellow, like, or no, it's the yellow and then the red like 4 frames later, I think. Because
Okay.
for one of them it starts immediately, and then the other one it starts after a few frames.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I think the red it spawns immediately, so I think it is the yellow.
But yeah, it's really precise, especially given that like the coins are RNG and the speed that they move at is RNG. But if there were a way to kind of get consistent coin setups, you know, it would be beneficial to do that in so many spots. And like, if you go out and watch the tasks, like the tasks of this game get double star spawns in like virtually every stage, for obvious reasons.
It looks like we're about to get the hook, so maybe maybe let's watch one more star and see if. I had to thank a donator. You know, let's take a look at Smal wrapping up THI here. I mean, great pace by Smal so far.
Yeah, still has a 139 BPT, which is nothing to scoff at upstairs. Like,
Right, I mean that would put him in the top 5. Now, getting BPT for the last 25 minutes of this game is a little unrealistic, but
right,
certainly this is a run that will not only get top 10 if completed correctly, but could even possibly crack the top 7 that you currently see on your screen.
it's definitely got that potential. And we've got just other runners all over the place. It's nice to see people all over the game here, like Cobra working through Dry World, Chargers in SSL, Kano in SSL. Got a couple lobbyers.
Yeah, so hopefully they will get a good run over the next hour. One more hour, unless you guys are able to raise some more money until the stopping point. These runs will be going on still for a couple hours more, but looks like we are going to let some new commentators in. So, Electric, it has been a pleasure. Hopefully we get to do this again next month.
Oh, the pleasure's been all mine, and can't wait to see y'all at the next event. But for now, peace out, and catch y'all around.
Yep, take care, everybody.
So the Cali goes for the triple. Jump dive!
This is down to work. This is down to water.
3! Unbelievable! Yes! Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with some more epic 120-star gameplay. I am Shisley. I am returning once again today after a prolonged break. But however, in the booth with me, I do have a new face for the day, and that is Zeus. How we doing today?
Well, I was feeling pretty good, but now I feel awful because I didn't get to commentate Smough doing the best stage in the game, THI.
I am sure we will see some more THI gamers here. And I would like to remind everyone, I know we just got in here, but however, this is the final hour of gaming for Super Mario 64 today. If we do not hit that goal, I know it does look a little out of reach, but I'm sure with the combined generosity of this community, which we have seen in the past, I'm sure we can hit that goal. So if you are very much dedicated into seeing some more gameplay, I would highly recommend donating if you are able to. And again, if there is a runner that you are really rooting for, that you have not seen their potential quite yet, you can give them that extra hour of speed runs from 7 till 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And hopefully we see some more donations coming in. That would be awesome. Again, only donate if you are able to. Do not feel pressured or obligated to. But
Forget that. If you don't donate, I'll eat my foot. I don't need 2 of them.
This is why we don't schedule Zeus for more commentating positions. Obviously kidding. We do definitely love Zeus here in the booth, and I'm sure many of us would wish that he could commentate more with us. But that's the way the scheduling works, and other obviously real life events can hinder that. But we are definitely glad that Zeus is here with us today. But maybe you're more of a fan of the commentary, and if you want to see me and Zeus more, me and him will be running that 7 to 8 section, and then we'll be switching out from there if there is any overtime.
Yeah, I just want to say that igloo was a work of art from Smough.
Smough, I feel like, is a very underrated runner. He is someone I have known about for a while now, and he, again, persists to amaze me with some of the things he can pull out, and definitely a runner that should, I feel like, be a little bit more known, and I'm very glad to see him here at GSA.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as we're nearing here... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's pretty insane the quality that we've had over these last 2 days, in terms of just, I believe if I go to the run.gg real quick, everybody should check that out at some point. An absolutely brilliant website to take a look at speedrunning information. Yeah, we've got like the top 10 have a 141 or faster.
Yes, which is insane. And I will say this now, if you are a fan of the speedrunner Cheese, which I'm sure many of us here at GSA are, Cheese only has a 142. So if you want to see Cheese pull out something absolutely insane here, I would highly recommend donating for that as well. If you want to see, again, more of your favorite runner, definitely an incentive. Also, we are doing a Nintendo Switch giveaway for anyone who donates $20 or more to the Urban Arts Foundation. That is definitely welcomed, and I will continue doing my own incentive of, if you donate any amount and attach a message to it in a certain accent or impression, I will do my best to do so to mimic it.
That's a pretty good one. Yeah. I think it is a pretty important thing to point out the Cheese situation there, because Cheese, of course, is most well known for being able to clutch out these events. So for him to be sitting in, what was it, 13th position, tied 13th with Jaquarium.
Yes.
Who got that PB yesterday of 142.41. For him to be sitting there, we need one of those famous Cheese clutches, but as you should all know by this point, that only comes in overtime.
Yes.
If we don't get overtime, we may not be seeing Cheese pull out a clutch run.
Absolutely, and it's looking like realistically, with 120, really, we are probably only going to see a couple more resets before we move on here. And we will see the overtime. So if they do reset at, let's say, 6:59 p.m. EST, we will still get probably an extra hour there, more or less. Especially for runners such as maybe Cheese or even Ouija, as we're seeing now running. And Kano, I'd obviously put in that boat as well. Terja, I would say that we have not really seen the fullest extent of his ability. And so
No.
these are definitely some runners we could probably expect seeing from 7 p.m. till 8 p.m. But however, if you do want to see even more of that, and even world-renowned commentators with Meter and West Dog taking over at 8 p.m. If you're definitely more interested in them, maybe you don't want to hear me and Zeus to finish this off, you can always donate to listen to those commentators if you prefer them.
I'm insulted that you think anyone wouldn't want to listen to you.
I don't know. There's definitely preferences. I definitely see people, obviously voicing their, preferred commentators, and there's definitely commentator duos that we prefer over others, and it's definitely a thing for a viewer. I mean, definitely as a sports watcher myself, I would say there are definitely announcers for hockey that I would prefer over certain other ones.
Me
So
personally, my favorite commentator is Milo.
Yeah, Milo, definitely a backbone in the GSA staff members, and a real big part of the production here, and behind the scenes, and definitely does a lot of work here.
Yeah, I do want to give a big shout out to GSA as a whole, though. Being able to run these events takes a lot of effort and a lot of time, and sometimes I feel like the guys that spend all this time and effort putting these events together don't get quite as much credit as they probably deserve.
No, and it was actually mentioned in chat earlier. Cheese not doing a lot of speedruns recently. He does have other life events going on as well, and one of those things is helping GSA run smoothly. So a lot of the people in the background that we don't really get to see really do a lot of work is Cheese and Steve O'Brien, the owners of GSA. And so definitely a big shout out to them, because without their idea of putting this all together, we wouldn't even be here today on such a large scale.
Absolutely. It is really important when it comes to building communities like this, especially in the case of speedrunning, which has such massive room for a competitive scene, a competitive aspect, and more importantly, just being able to pit people against each other and really draw out the limits of one's capabilities. We can't get all of that without these kinds of events. You need to have people that are able to put these kinds of competitions together. Even if it isn't for the sake of a prize pool, there are so many competitions and tournaments that go on throughout the community in general without prize pools at completely differing levels of skill.
Absolutely.
So having stuff like this is just a massive inspiration to get those competitions going, get the community involved and active. This is what introduces people to speedrunning.
Absolutely. And I think we can go with this out being unsaid is Milo and Drum are a huge part of the production, and I very much appreciate it, especially with Drum as one of our newest members here at GSA. Definitely a big addition to the team, and has been so much help throughout these events and through production. He's, I'm sure, been a big help to Milo, who did a lot of the event organizing and production last year. So this definitely gives a big weight off of Milo's back, as he can relax a little bit more, and as we have a little bit more help at GSA. And that is through the doing of this incredible community being able to, do something like that and be able to help out one another. And I feel like without the community here, I feel like there'd still be a lot more stress. And everyone has been so awesome and very supporting of the community, and such as events like PACE definitely help with the expansion of the staff here, and it's been a big help, and it's been awesome. And we've even had a couple newer commentators that I have not seen here at GSA Online, which is I'm Not Cola and Warning Track, a couple newer additions to the SM64 commentating this season, and definitely a big welcome to them as they have been doing incredible and they have been performing with very solid commentary.
Yeah, kind of going back to that whole Milo thing from last season, I have to say, I have no idea how he functioned with the
Oh my
sheer
gosh,
number of
yeah.
events that he was in charge of.
And producing as well to make sure that the
Yeah.
production here was, running smoothly. And like we did have hiccups here and there, but Milo, under the stress that he was already previously under, handled it calmly and with such great composure. I can honestly personally say I don't think I'd be able to do that myself. So it is great to have someone like Milo who is so strong-headed through some of these tougher moments here at GSA and is just able to remain so calm and collected and can help us build even further.
Yeah, and yeah, again, as you see Milo in the chat, not something he can do again. Yeah, it is a very tall order to run so many different competitions.
Absolutely.
All by oneself.
Yeah, and that's why we're definitely very blessed here at GSA to add Drum to the team, as he's been a huge help, and he's ran production so smoothly, and definitely, again, such a great addition to the team, and I don't think we could have asked for a better producer.
Absolutely. And we're looking at Smau here, having a pretty solid TTC there, 356.
Yep, coming out ahead of -9, which is very incredible. As we see, the best possible time there is a 1:40.57, so definitely still possible to even bop Terja there. But I guess if he bops Beast Assassin, more than likely probably gonna bop Terja as well. As those, I did not realize how close those times were together.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be tight. We did see Beast Assassin earlier on get another PE after the incredible comeback from yesterday, after taking a death in TTC and still being able to clutch out the 141. Getting another personal best today of 141.25, just barely holding on to that 7th place position. Smau could end that. And in saying that as well, I think it is a testament to the absolute skill of all of these runners. We've seen so many personal bests throughout these last 2 days.
Absolutely, and it's been extremely awesome to witness those PBs happen in front of us, as we saw one, a very incredible one earlier, and it seemed like a very emotional one with Padronis getting hit. Not Padronis. It's Beeve. Getting very, very excited over his PB earlier today, and which I was very blessed to be a part of and commentate that. But yeah, we're definitely seeing some high reactions here, some very awesome PBs happening in front of us, and it's great that we get to share that all as a community as well.
Yeah, no, it's been an absolute pleasure to see these guys bring out everything that they have. I mean, again, yeah, we've had Beeve, we've had Kano with 3 different PBs on his only 3 runs, 144, 120, 122, 142, and then 141. Like, yeah,
I believe that
Kano
142 would be faster than TAS.
No, Kano has been certainly one of the MVPs, being able to take that switch from having done every single category except 120 star and now coming in with a 141. And I was looking at the tweet earlier today, and apparently he factoried in during 100 coin in BBH and still pulled out the 141, which is insane.
That is insane.
And then, of course, we can't forget the incredible 142.41 from Jaquarium either.
Yes.
Who absolutely had a, like, if we're talking pop-offs, Jaquarium is one of the goats of pop-offs.
Yes, when he reacts to a PB, it is very passionate, and you can understand his love for this game and the love of improvement that he can showcase.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're in chat from Twig. Yeah, these Arcano's bad runs. Who knows what his time will be when he gets a good run? Exactly. Like, we've been talking about Ouija potentially being able to go 5 out of 5. And of course, he has 120 star and previously had 70 star world records.
Mm-hmm.
Kano is someone that could potentially get on that list as well. Another name that, while provisional, but certainly has the potential for it too, is of course Green Suigi. Although we do have to see him do the 120 grind first. But these guys are all like fully capable of going 5 out of 5. Something pretty much no one else has shown the ability to do.
Yeah, and I will say when it comes to the course of Ouija, at least to my limited knowledge of the situation, is it seems like Ouija is not going for the 5 out of 5. He definitely enjoys more of the competition side of things, such as, you know, GSA and everything like that. So he's not necessarily looking for world records per se. I'm sure he definitely is grinding and definitely wants to get the best time that he can possibly get, which in most cases is world record for him. And but beyond that, he is just looking to, you know, extend his competitive scene when it comes to speedrunning. And honestly, out of the entire list, Suigi has no desire to even do 120. He's mentioned before. And I would say out of everyone on the list, Kano is probably the most realistic to go for that 5 out of 5.
Yeah, I think what makes it difficult now is, of course, Suigi having just gotten the first ever sub 7 and 1 star. That 658 is going to be immensely difficult to take down. And again, the only people I could see doing it other than Suigi are Ouija and Kano.
Yeah.
And then that's not even taking into account, again, 120 star, 70 star, and then of course 16. Suigi has thus far killed 1 star and 16 star. It's not impossible to beat those world records, of course. Like, they are beatable, of course, out of anyone by Suigi, Kano, and Ouija. But
yeah,
again, the levels that those records have is just insane. Ouija has a head start for sure by having the 120 star record, but at the same time, you could say that for Kano as well, having the 0 star world record.
Yeah, or even Suigi holding 2 world records.
Absolutely. In fact, right now that I think about it, Kano and Ouija are like, they're actually quite close together in terms of overall positions, give or take. In terms of like records and second places and such, but on opposite ends of the categories. Kano's got first in 0 star, second in 1 star. Ouija's first in 120 star and second in 70.
Yeah.
And then they're both within the top 10 for 16 star. The only real difference there, of course, is that Ouija's also very high level in 1 star as well.
Yeah, and the biggest discussion there as well is that looking at the leaderboard, Ouija and Kano, there's only a few positions that separate them, and at the same time, there's only 3 seconds that separate them, and so they're still playing really, really close together, and one can easily, you know, outplay the other just as it can vice versa. And so when you're looking at it from that standpoint, I would say out of everything, I'd say Kano probably would have the most motivation to do it. As again stated, Suigi has no desire to ever touch 120, and or at least touch 120 in the sense of grinding it and, you know, competing at a high level in 120. But you know, we are discussing this, but Smau is on PB pace in bits.
Yeah. Well, at least event PB pace.
Yes. Unfortunately, in most senses, I do mean event PB.
The unfortunate thing, though, here, of course, is if you look at the best possible time, it will not be possible for Smau to enter the top 7 with this run.
No.
However, it's still highly impressive nonetheless.
Oh, absolutely. And not to mention after this, after he completes this run, there will still be 30 minutes left in order to, you know, do resets and, you know, get solidified. Unless, of course, some generous and lovely individuals in chat want to donate and hit that goal. We have a half an hour left in this event, and it's a very large number in order to hit. But I would say it's definitely worthwhile, as you are definitely benefiting more people than just GSA. You are benefiting the urban arts supporters, and definitely helping them out as they try to build further and further into their education for youth who are trying to get into game development and game design.
I said this yesterday, but I'm willing to bet that one of the next big indie games will be coming from a student from urban arts. It's definitely something to look out for. These kids are extremely talented and work very hard to do the thing that they love, which I think is extremely respectable. And as we see here, three throws for Smell, and then he gets ads.
Oh, what a time to get that. I'm sure we'll get an updated time here shortly as Liam. Hello. Now, I'm not one to get attached early or anything like that.
I am. This is going to be world record.
Oh my gosh. Do not say that. If he doesn't get world record, you guys, how mad chat's going to be at you.
Back to reality.
I don't care. I can handle it.
You're going to be fired. Milo's going to be like, we can't have this kind of controversy in the booth. You got to go.
Hey. I've already confirmed myself to be a prophet after yesterday.
You know what? I didn't witness it. Unfortunately, I was asleep. But
I can see into the future.
You know, apparently, according to Meter, I'm quite the predictionist myself. So
I was actually just taking a look at the total finished attempts on the leaderboards. The most finished attempts out of everyone, the most completed runs, is from Terrier, who has 5 finished runs across these 2 days.
Yeah, and
followed by Widdit and then Punkay, who both have 3.
Yeah, and then we look at the total attempts as a whole, and then we see Zine 64 at the very, very top.
Yeah.
And we got a tournament
135 attempts.
And has only solidified himself with a 146.25. And if you know Zine, you know he is so capable of so much more.
Yeah, I think Zine's biggest weakness when it comes to runs and such is just the fact that he doesn't do them as much.
Oh my god, wait.
Also, I will say this now. Big name in the community, but making one of his either first or few appearances here on GSA on the screen is Dowski.
Is Liam?
I'm serious, man.
Oh. Yeah, we have seen none of Liam. Liam has been kind of undercover this entire time. Honestly,
Dark Knight Rises.
I kind of forgot about Liam during this event, as we haven't really talked about him at all. But yeah, no. Well, yeah. So we have Dowski on the screen, and it's looking like he's on a pretty decent run here, as he's a minute and 22 ahead of a 144. Sorry, so it's a minute ahead of a 144. Could you imagine? Or a 130.
That a 105.06 uptime. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, that is pretty spicy.
Kano also finished 3 runs.
Yeah,
oh yeah, he has. It just hasn't updated on.
Oh no.
DG, I guess.
Oh no. I would like to point this out. Cobra. He saved and quit.
Oh.
I just noticed this now. I'm looking down. I'm like, wait, why is he outside? Why is he going into lobby? And I'm like, oh no. I'm like, he saved and quit, didn't he? No, I'm taking the bonk there. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Also, Beast Assassin is another person that has done 3 runs completed. And 2 of them were personal bests.
And one of them landed him in 7th.
Yeah. I think while it's pretty insane with Kano having got down to a 141 in 3 of his first runs at 120, it's also a testament that Beast Assassin has been able to pull out his first 2 141s during pace qualifiers after already having a pre-existing personal best.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome. And you know, seeing that kind of level of gameplay, like Kano, we know is quite the a perfectionist per se when it comes to speedrunning. He really focuses and really grinds it out, and so it's definitely exciting. And I guess there was a poll that I missed, and ooh, we got a really hot take. I was talking to Zeus about this. We're both pretty big fans of hot takes, but there's some believers in chat. We're gonna see a new run get into top 7
not a
tonight.
46, barely.
Ooh.
Therefore, it is a cringe run.
I would say the first. Liam going
Truly
off
a
of
Liam
cringe.
moment. That is a Liam moment.
Can we talk about he called it a cringe run because he didn't get a sub 47 CCM.
Yeah.
that is insane for me to think about.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'd like to get a 47 flat and 70 star, please.
Yeah, like I was talking about this yesterday, and discussed it how the speedrunners and their mindset, and what was it? Average Trey had a video on the mindset of a speedrunner, and how a lot of speedrunners will call their run trash or you know, bad or anything like that. It's to keep the nerves like calm and down. Because I noticed it when I was watching Simply's world record, and I brought this up yesterday as well. You know, despite the big reaction we got at the end, like he broke down, cried. He was so insanely happy, very emotional world record, and arguably one of the most emotional in SM64 history. And the entire time he was calling the run trash, even outside of Rainbow Ride, when you know he was on the cusp of world record, he was very close to getting it at that time. He was still calling the run trash.
That helps a lot because of the
And
eyeball
it really
shot.
helps with the mental, so that way you know your nerves don't get out of hand and you get shaky and everything like that. As I personally noticed it myself when I'm getting on a really good run, like I've been on sub 18 runs for 16 star, and got ridiculously nervous and I choked it.
Yeah.
And realizing that I really need to start calling my runs trash, which sucks for me because I'm very optimistic. I'm a very happy and joyful person. I don't like to think negatively. But realizing that now, if I act negatively, I'm pretty sure I'd probably choke less runs.
Absolutely. And I'd just like to give a quick GG's to Cobra for pulling out the 144 despite the save and quit.
That is insane, dude. I think I could include TAS into my runs and I still wouldn't get a 144. Oh no, jeez.
What's Cheese's pace right now?
Probably not as good as he wants it to be. That would be my guess.
138.30 best possible time into Cloud.
Okay, maybe it is as good as he wants it to be.
No, it's not. He wants one record.
True. I'm gonna say this now. He's a little rusty. If we see a world record, that'd be insane. And Cobra finishing out the day with that 144, despite having 25 more minutes of resets, he's going to opt out. And
I mean, fair enough.
But I mean, at that point, I mean, you know, you're taking a risk going that much further, and if you really don't want to continue today, then definitely full respect. But GG's to Cobra. I hope you had a wonderful day. GG's on your run. You played well. You really did. And we hope to see you at the next 2 qualifiers as well. And thank you for the raid, and good luck on future endeavors in your speedrunning career.
What was that moving bars movement from Cheese?
We don't question Cheese. He is a god, and we shall never question him.
He just didn't want to come out.
That
dude.
was insane.
He was shy.
Cobra is not the hello, you absolute legends guy. That's Carl Jobst. Completely different person.
Yes. Cobra is the funny speedrunning moments guy. He's the guy when you look up, ooh, speedrunning highlights, you're going to watch Cobra. That is his videos. But, oh my gosh. He only has 3 stars left, and he still has 3 minutes. I mean, we saw this yesterday from Liam as well. Both times when I'm commentating, I swear Liam decides to pop off and go on a world record pace when I commentate. Like at least this deep.
I should learn the Carl Jobs voice and then just mimic him on stream.
That is definitely something I might do now, as well. I might
Since I've already got the New Zealand accent, it's not hard for me to do an Australian one.
Yeah, that's true. I was trying to do an Australian accent with my friends, and I'm like the accent guy. I'm a voice actor, so usually I'm pretty.
That's me as well.
But I was trying to do an Australian accent, and I went Irish. It started off Australian. Like my friends are just like, "Hey, that was a pretty solid Australian accent," until you turned Irish. My Irish accent's probably my strongest one that I can do, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty solid. I would love to do it for you guys, but however, I said before I'd only do something like that with a donation.
God of mercy, that jump after the roll.
I'll tell you what, if someone, this is a big ask.
Barely had any space.
Liam got
there we
knocked
go.
off the balcony.
Zeus, that's your fault.
Oh yeah, it is. I'm not going to apologize. That was deserved.
Oh my gosh, hot. That is spicy coming from Zeus there. But I'll say this now. Oh no, she's taking a fall there. But I'll say this: if someone donates $100 or more, now that I know I'm asking a lot there, I will do the rest of the commentary for today. Even if we do hit that goal, I will do the rest of it in an Irish accent.
Oh.
So whether it's just for the next 20 minutes or we go all the way up to, 8 p.m. for me, I will do an Irish accent. But only $400 or more.
If you're gonna do that kind of accent, instead of an Irish accent, why not just become Shrek?
The problem is my
That's
Rimmer roll is
Scottish.
so fucking good.
I know.
So it's yeah.
But still.
No, I said Irish. That's not...
I know. I said, and instead of doing an Irish accent, why don't you become Shrek?
What's up, famous monkey?
I haven't
That's so
practiced
sweet,
Shrek.
thank you.
Shrek is a unique Scottish accent.
Smile, did you finish?
It's definitely Scottish, but it's definitely like a Scottish accent is something I can do. I've just never practiced it along with the voice acting of Shrek. So I'm doing something I can do very comfortably.
Why am I doing
Like
this
there are
first anyway?
there are moments that I've like
I don't know
sat
why
down
I'm
and
feeling
practiced my
assholes.
Irish accent for like
That's
an
happening a
hour,
lot.
and then I'll go out with
My
friends and
setup
I'll
is exact
still
same.
have the Irish accent because of how long I was doing it for.
I've had that before with American
feeling that.
accent and English accent, and I did it once when I was practicing my Russian accent. That one was awkward because we went out to like what was it?
Not bad,
We went to
Smile,
a
not bad.
movie, and I still had my Russian accent going by accident.
Oh no.
And so I'm trying to explain. I'm like, "Excuse me, I would like to get a popcorn with chocolate on it." And they're like,
think
"Are
I'm just not
you
pulling back enough.
okay?"
So I'm
Because
too far up,
it's
so
quite
I don't
evident
have
that
the
it's quite evident that I'm not Russian, I would say.
Yeah.
And so they think that they clearly think that I'm like on something, that I'm using some controlled substances. I don't. I do not condone the use of them.
No, I had that too. And I kind of went with it, and my friends are kind of used to it. They understand my voice acting and everything like that. And funny enough, I'm actually of Irish descent, so I can kind of pull it off as well. But we went out, and we were actually going out for drinks. And I'm not even kidding. I knew I was going to have the Irish accent. I was speaking Irish the entire time with my friends as well. I knew it was going to happen. And so I just ran with it. When the when the waitress came up and asked what I wanted, I'm like, "Oh yeah, can I get the pint of Vickers Red?" She didn't even bat an eye. She's just like, "Oh, that was pretty cool."
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. It's nice bringing that out to people that like have no idea how to do them. Because when
Yeah.
they don't understand how to do accents, every time you pull them out, they're always like, "Whoa."
Yeah. But yeah, definitely a long tangent of accents there. I guess it's kind of hard when you have two voice actors in the booth, but we are on a pacer here with Cheese. He is definitely what you would call speed gaming. And we are joining in on the most
Pops
exciting
out.
part of every
Dicks
run is
out.
the carpet ride.
Tits out. Ass
If
out.
only
Balls
Cheese went
out.
for carpetless.
Balls out.
Yeah.
Balls out.
I have no idea what Cheese is saying. Well, I know what he's saying. I
Oh,
just
shit.
don't know why he's saying it.
I'm sorry, GSA.
Dowski being a bit funky right now.
We get an apology from the GSA owner, Cheese, for using that language. Oh, and it's just flooding his chat right now too. That is terrible.
One day, I need to see Cheese eating actual cheese during a run.
I am sure it has happened.
But no, not just any cheese. It
Fish
has to be
out.
every single
Cats
type of
out.
cheese
Dogs
that
out.
we know of.
Horses out.
Every single form of cheese that exists. Cheese has to consume a slice of every single type in one stream.
Oop, seeing the carpet tricks come out here a little bit.
And then make a tier list.
And then make a tier list. Ooh. I think make the tier list as you go. And then you can change it and everything.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
That was a
You know what?
little
As we're
bit
watching
other-
cheese here, I'm gonna ask chat this. What is your favorite type of cheese? Like, what is your
pants
go-to
are
cheese? Like when you're
short
putting cheese on something, or even like there are some people out there who use cheese as a snack, like cutting slices of it. What is your go-to cheese? And I'm gonna ask you this first, Zeus. What is your favorite?
I am a big fan of brie.
Ooh. Definitely.
Oh, that angle. Sexy.
I also like feta, but my favorite is brie.
Yeah. I am a Monterey Jack kind of person.
Very, very nice arseless from cheese there.
Yeah, that was his second time doing it. Definitely got it down, doing 2 in a row there. As we're getting a very nice singing performance from Cheese there, as we are starting to close in on the end of Rainbow Ride here. Only 2 stars remaining, and he's pacing. This is definitely a sub 140 pace with ease as of right now. Should say this before something goes wrong and chat condemns me to the deepest parts of the ethos.
Man, it would be a real shame if Cheese didn't bop Callie.
He's gonna get a
Cheese after
139.32
a good
because
run.
you said that.
I could do it right now.
I mean, it's still top 7.
True. Yeah, Cheese definitely looking for that top 7 position. That would be quite the big upset if Cheese didn't end up getting it.
I'm not biased. I just want to see Beast Assassin be able to stay in the top 7 because of just the incredible effort that he's put in.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm actually gonna check
What's
Run
something's
GG
time
right
again?
now and see if he's actually still doing runs because I have no idea. I've not seen him in chat at all, so I have no intel. Looking like he's stopping runs for the day.
I mean, you can't blame him. That's
Yeah, I was gonna
two
say-
personal best back like day after day, back to back.
Yeah, and I'll say
You
this now,
can't
like
ask for more than that.
I'm dead. Kidding. Whoa.
yeah, and I mean, even like claiming 8th is not terrible. You're only getting 1 less point above all else. So like, even if you get 8th and then you get like 6th or 5th next tournament, you're making that point back and potentially even increasing it by 1. So you know, this is definitely not going to be the end of Beast Assassin. That is for sure. We are definitely going to see more of him.
Oh yeah.
Oops, sorry.
I mean, Think
That was
think
natural,
about
I
it.
didn't
When
mean
we
to say
see
that.
him next, and
Yeah.
when we see him in the next qualifier, could be coming back bigger and better than ever.
Definitely.
You know, who
and-
knows? Maybe we see the 140.
Yeah, and we see
Oh!
Cheese starting to clean up the end of bits there, and
Almost fell off.
looking like he's gonna take a fall there almost. Scared
Yeah, just
himself.
about.
I think he scared himself more than he scared us there.
Yeah, not gonna be able to take down
Oh.
Punkei's third place time of 139 flat. However, still fully capable of taking fourth place from Cali.
Absolutely, and unfortunately, looking like he might take out Beast Assassin, which might actually, motivate Beast Assassin to come back and do another one. Because we still do have 13 minutes left here. So, oh my gosh, he might actually bop Punkei.
Speedrunning.com.
He bopped Punkei.
No,
I'm pretty
didn't.
sure.
No, because it's 8 seconds after. This is gonna be
Oh,
an 03. This is gonna be a 139.03.
Hmm.
8 seconds after the text is gone.
Okay.
I almost golded.
Wow. He
I almost
almost
golded
took
that,
out
dude. Look
Punkei
at
there.
that.
3 seconds off.
God damn.
That is insane.
That
and-
was a brilliant textbook Bowser in the Sky from Cheese. Gonna
yeah,
be
that was
putting him in fourth place.
We did it.
Yeah, and he even mentioned himself. He
It's a
almost
good time.
golded,
I was really afraid that I wasn't gonna get a good time,
which
for
is
this,
very exciting.
round 1 qualifiers. I
To
thought it was
even
gonna
see
be
it
really
almost
bad.
gold. When
I
you're at
thought
the
I was
level of
gonna be-
Cheese, you're almost golding.
I was like, this is not going good.
Whew, that's pretty spicy. But yeah,
that's
Cheese.
what?
GG's
Fourth pla- that's
phenomenal
fourth place.
run. 139.03. Definitely solidifying himself in the top 7. I doubt he's probably gonna get bopped. Honestly, this sounds kind of rude, but at the same time, I kind of want to see Simply get removed from the top 7.
Oh, now that's a hot take.
It's a hot take, and a lot of people in chat are gonna have my heads because I'm sure there's a lot of Simply fans in chat. But however, I would love that because he did like what 5 hours of attempts maybe, and so he left it thinking he was safe. So how funny would it be if he wasn't? And that being said, we are now seeing
I was
Dowski.
about to go to the fucking whatever the hell that star is called.
And immediately hearing language.
English is a language
I should've
that
done 100
exists.
point. I don't know why.
And
It
Dowski
definitely
is
is.
speaking it.
I should.
He is, and using all of the words he can.
Hell yeah.
But
serious?
yeah,
I'm not grabbing
Dowski on a really good run here as he's a minute and 24 ahead of his 144.05. I actually don't know what his real PB is. I feel like I
I
should.
think he has a 141.
Wild blue.
I feel like you're right. You probably are.
Give me that coin.
No, he has a 140.
140.
It's
Sheesh.
141. So
140. Yeah.
No, I was trying to prevent the animation.
I knew it was either a 140 or a 141.
he is somehow doing everything fast but wrong.
Dude,
Like he missed grabbing the cab. He did it still relatively quick in a way, and then he ended up on top of the coin box, the first coin box you grab in the glue, which I've never seen before. So that was kind of funny.
But I'm not really sure. Really? Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Don't slide.
Yeah,
I love
Dowski
the sound
is.
effects.
Dowski right now is showing what happens when a highly skilled runner forgets what they're doing.
I'm definitely loving the sound effects that we are getting from Dowski, though.
Chuck it on a soundboard and put it on a stream. Oh, he lost the coin. Gonna have to go and get the snowman.
Yep.
Ah, that one coin, man. Ah! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Get the...
Oh my
god.
He is stressing himself out here.
God
Kill the snowman.
It's okay, Dowski.
Ah, this runs so far. No, I don't want to continue this run.
Well, you know, Dowski, we would appreciate if you did, but you definitely
even get
do not
215
need
with
to,
this
as we still have 9 minutes left of resets here, as it's looking like the potential goal is more than likely not going to be hit.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That's a run redemption right there. But yeah, there is currently 8 minutes left on the time in order to donate if you want to see some of your favorite
Oh my
runners do
God.
some more resets. Dowski having a bit of a meltdown. He is struggling.
You really don't want that to be happening on
No.
Cloud stage of all places. This is probably the most dangerous stage in the entire run. Simply because if you fall, you land outside of the castle. This isn't like a save and quit. You lose more time falling down in Cloud than you would doing a save and quit.
Dude. I kept going too high and too low.
Oh my
I feel like I'm
gosh.
kind of choking now. Oh, okay, so this run's dead then. I can't get top 15. I might be too low. It was easily on pace. But I think it's over now.
What is top 15?
I think.
And 64 as a
142, 142.47.
It was, this was
is
like
tournament
easy
top
141
15.
pace going upstairs.
Yeah. And that is from Afro
I think
Afro
the
Defro.
pace event
Afro Defra.
is like
That is such a tongue twister of a name too.
Or at least that's how I say it. It might be Afro Defra.
And
But I
as someone
really
with
don't wanna
dyslexia, that name hurts me.
I can imagine.
Like I remember seeing that name like first come up when yesterday when I was doing some studying behind the scenes before hopping in the booth. And I remember I had to read that name like 10 times in order to actually go like, oh, that's what it says. All right, Delsky and TTC here. Looking like a potential event PB. I don't know what the BPT here is, but by the sounds of it, Delsky was pretty much saying it's over, over and over again. So
He doesn't think he can get top 15 with this run. And of course, the reason why top 15 matters is because,
Should I go for the Z
as I
strike?
recall, the top 15 are the ones that get points.
Yep. And we actually have a brand new donation here saying charity is PogChamp with a $20 donation. Love to see it. And with that being said, runners like Ouija, who are only like 8 minutes into the run here, only have 5 more minutes for resets. If you want to see runners like Ouija, Kano, Badronis making an appearance here, maybe you're a Ryan fan, I would like to point out we do not have much time.
It's definitely possible, but
There's a very short period of time. Not even enough to get through Womps. However, if the goal is met during overtime, then they will be able to reset once again, as long as it is before the I believe was it what I can never tell what hour it. I keep forgetting what the time zone conversion is.
It is currently 6:55 p.m. EST.
Yeah. The next hour from this one. Yeah.
Okay.
I need to
so
remember
after,
my EST conversions.
After 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're. Oh my gosh! Okay, hold on.
Dude,
Okay, we just had a very large donation here. Lacrimosa _CA donates $100 saying Liam hates charity.
it doesn't even matter.
And
Oh man, someone should convince Liam to donate Kappa.
But 2 points. That
Oh no, Dowski. Into ads.
Okay, so I will say this now. Before I continue on the incentive earlier, just got word from production that they would appreciate if I didn't do it for the entire commentary, which I can very much respect. And so I will do it for a short period of time here, before we head out. But yeah, hold on 1 second here.
We have a reset from Terje. Gonna be pretty... Yeah, Terje's gonna be in a pretty stressful position right now, I imagine. 7th place on the leaderboard. If someone else gets in there, that's gonna be them off of the top 7. They want to stay there to get as many points as possible. But again, yeah, we do have Dowski running. We've got Ryan running. Bedronis. Kano is currently an
All right.
LOL.
And we have 2 minutes left before we head into what we consider first overtime, which would be no more resets after that. But however, if the donation goal is met before all these runners complete and or reset, we will continue for another hour after that, and they will have an extra hour of resets. So if your favorite runner resets at 7 p.m., if you donate and get that hype going even further, you can see them start doing runs yet again.
Yeah, any Oilers in chat?
So maybe Liam needs to donate to prove that he doesn't hate charity.
I don't know if that's something he wants to prove. Oh, Dowski. We finally get back to him, and he's taken a death in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah. I created very unnecessary pressure in my head, and then I choked.
So, Box. Resets end in 1 minute. If we hit the donation goal, however, they will be allowed to continue resetting for another hour.
And then I just lost focus.
But until that point, if we don't hit the donation goal, then this next minute will be the last minute that they can reset.
Do I want to do another attempt right now? I have to
That
start
will be
an attempt
time.
right now. Dude, I have to pee. Wait, no.
No more resets.
I have to piss. Ah, dude, no, I threw. Wait, I threw. It's too late. I think it's too late.
And Dowski is gone.
Okay. Also, to kind of balance out the oh my gosh!
What?
We're getting a holy crap! Okay. So to start things off, I flap with a $20 donation. Thank you very much, and definitely very much appreciated. You are awesome. However, Lacrimosa_CA donates $647.39. Comment saying Liam hates charity too.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow. We did ask if there were any Oilers, and an Oiler did come to reveal themselves.
Wow. That is insane. Headphone warnings for anyone watching. Sorry about that. Didn't really have much time to give a warning here, as I was taken aback by that one. Holy crap.
Lacrimosa just single-handedly saved Dowski.
Oh my gosh, it saved everyone. Ouija. Not even on the 7 lead. I don't think he's even on the board yet. I don't think Ouija has actually completed a run. No, I don't see
You're right.
it.
He hasn't. I don't think he has.
Yeah, no. When I control F Ouija, I only get 1 out of 1 results. So
That
Ouija's
sounds
not even
about
on the
right.
board yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, someone get in contact with Simply. We have another hour of this. That is insane.
Admittedly, that is a fairly typical Ouija move there to only complete a run he's happy with.
Yeah, and I was
Kano
about to, like,
taking a death and vanish cap.
oh no, and I was about to come back here and kind of like revise the incentive a little bit here and say any donations at this point I would say in an Irish accent. But we hit the goal. I don't even know how to incentivize this further. I mean, you're definitely still helping out. Any donation is still very, very much appreciated and very much welcomed. Do not feel like you don't have to donate if you can still and you want to. Feel free to. Any and all donations after the incentive is a huge bonus and a huge help towards the Urban Arts program. So,
Absolutely.
And unfortunately, she's rating in as well. And thinking it was
¿Hay
over,
alguien viendo esto?
but easily could have kept going if
estoy
they so
solito.
wanted to.
A lo mejor se cayó el puto stream y no sé.
I mean, it's not like he would have known.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you can't plan for something like this. You can't plan for a $647 donation.
Yeah, you really can't.
But yeah, big thanks to Cheese for rating in. Welcome in. GG's on your runs today, Cheese. You pulled something incredible out with a 139.03. Honestly, I think that you would call it a day after something like that anyway. So definitely huge. And obviously, I'd imagine we'll probably see Cheese again next quals. So good luck in future speedrunning career endeavors as we move forward here. We are in the now final hour. This is the true final hour. There's nothing after this. NEOT,
Creo
that's
que
all
ya
we
se
get.
murió el 104 upstairs.
Okay,
Any
where's Ryan?
Spanish speakers?
Okay, that's Spanish?
Creo que eso lo
Yeah,
mató.
that's Spanish.
Okay.
La verdad no sé. Pero esperemos que no.
But yeah, can we talk about that was Rusty Cheese. That 139 is rusty. That is cheese with rust.
He was not oiled up before doing that.
No, and that is insane. Me on a rusty 120 would be like 4 hours.
I would actually like to give a shout out to the Spanish speaking side of the community. They're all absolutely incredible guys. I've talked to a few of them over the past couple of years, and they are absolutely brilliant runners and brilliant people. Absolutely go and check them all out.
No agarro la Vanish Cap, loco. No sé por qué pasa.
And
Me
I can
gustaría
confidently
saberlo,
say that
porque en
about the
verdad
Japanese side of the
joden mucho.
community.
Pero no sé por qué
For
pasa.
some reason, Japanese game and the Japanese community is not a very well-known part of it. And again, they're all super nice. And if it's an interest to you of maybe wanting to try to understand them and understand Japanese, they are very much willing to help you out there. As that's actually how I started learning Japanese.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Funnily enough, it was actually
Rich.
joining Japanese 64 streamers.
Yeah, that is really cool. That is really cool to hear. People in
No.
chat saying Liam is taking his sweet time. As of right now, though, he doesn't really need to do runs.
No, I'd
He
say
is
the
still in
biggest
first.
the biggest competitor at the moment would have been Marlene. You could argue Ouija, but I feel like Ouija is so heavy on that reset button. But I think Ouija is gonna probably calm down here, as he's probably gonna look for that good run. But however, if he does not finish one, he is not getting any points at all. And that would be a pretty big upset to not see Ouija at a pace.
Yeah, the literal world record
Hold.
holder.
Yeah. So
Hold.
that'd definitely be interesting.
Hold.
So
Ah,
I
con el
really
tiro,
hope he
hermano, no.
does get it. I really hope he does finish out a run here and really solidifies
quiero ver
himself in
ningún
at least
puto
a
clean
top
aún.
7 position.
Absolutely. We want to see the world record holder make it to pace.
Yep. And above all else, if he does so do that and Terja gets booted out of 7th here, we will still see a new name on the leaderboard as we see Marlene.
Not clean. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a testament,
Okay,
though,
creo
to
que
these
un
guys
1-0-4,
that,
man. What
were
the
competing
fucking
last
fuck?
season are still in
Este es mi
the
mejor
top
upstairs como por
7.
casi un minuto.
I mean,
creo.
yeah, we've got Liam, Punke, Cheese, Callie, Simply.
1-0-4,
All of those guys
what
competed
the
last season and are
fuck,
still
viejo?
here again.
Yep. I love that music. I don't care what it says. Super Saga, some of the best soundtracks in the Mario franchise.
Yeah, the alerts really are coming through. But Jonas taking a little fall there in DDD 100. Certainly a rough place to have that happen with all of the lag.
Yeah. Oh no. And again.
Commercial break is in progress. Very nice save there from Badronis.
This is looking like a pretty decent 100 coin here in Dire Dogs. I'm a Dire Dogs 100 enjoyer myself.
The
So
only thing that's been holding me back personally from trying to do 120 on N64 thus far is Jolly Roger Bay and Dire Dogs because of the lag.
Oh no, JRB sucks.
Yeah.
I really don't mind Dire Dogs though. Like JRB
It really
sucks
does.
without the lag.
Yeah.
Like I will say that with confidence. I thoroughly dislike JRB with or without lag.
It'll probably be a while before I do 120 on N64. I might actually sooner go back and do it on emulator than do it on N64.
Well.
I mean, I really don't blame you there.
We have the new donation goal here currently at $3,250. While there's no particular like reward or incentive for it that we have as of right now, there is still the absolutely important and significant possibility of getting a Nintendo Switch brand new if you donate $20 or more.
Ni idea.
Which I think is a pretty fine incentive if you ask me. As someone that's wanted a Nintendo Switch for a while and hasn't been able to afford one, I'm sure there are many of you that are also in that position. And this is a perfect opportunity to try your hand at supporting students for urban arts whilst also going into the lucky dip and potentially getting a Nintendo Switch.
Absolutely.
And I
if you
promise I did not touch it. I didn't touch it. I promise.
You might have just
definitely
turned some people away from donating.
No, I didn't. I'm just saying I didn't touch it. I wanted to, but I had it was in the contract. I wasn't allowed to touch it. I didn't. Otherwise, I'd be sued for damages.
I did.
You. Why would you? Shicely!
Why not?
You can't do that!
Look, I didn't read the fine print. I didn't know.
That's not a defense!
Sure it is. Is it a good one? No, but it is one.
That would not hold up in a court of law.
What, being ignorant? That's that's arguable.
No, it's not.
Sure it is. I think I could probably
Bueno,
get
pero
away
si
with
siempre
something
suman
there.
transporte en 64,
Yep,
lastimosamente, Carlitos,
sure.
no me dejan como calificar como tal.
You know, I got my law degree at Harvard. I know what I'm
Estaré
talking
anotando
about.
solo que no sea en 64. Lo cual es un poco caca, pero bueno. Lo hago por
Yeah,
la
no,
fama.
more importantly than the Switch, not the donating, do donate, because that's important. We're supporting people that deserve support.
Yes.
We do have Ryan with a 104.48
No,
uptime,
o sea,
it would
me
appear.
ponen en el evento,
Although I'm not sure if that's split on
pero no
Fire C or not.
califico.
If that's
O
split
sea,
on Fire C,
aunque
then
ganara, no
it was
calificaría.
probably a 105 flat, but
Pero igual te ponen en el evento.
Still, that's insane.
yeah, it's still very good. Absolutely good enough to get a 141.
Oh yeah.
Sí, un poco such.
You could argue, like, if you have a really, really good upstairs in Tippy, you could probably get a 140.
Yeah? You'd need an insane one. But then again, Ryan is on Virtual Console.
¿Esto es gol?
On VC.
What?
So
Man,
it's
este
certainly
gol
not
es
out of the
buenísimo.
question.
O sea, ese
Yeah.
gol ya era buenísimo. 5-17. Bruh. Doble gol, hermano. A chupar pollas.
And apparently Rizzy is minus 50 on stream and on a event PB rather in THI, the best stage in the game. I think we may need to take a look at that. Because Rizzy has a 144. So if that kind of pace continues, there is a possibility that Rizzy could enter the top 15.
That is very, very, very true.
Pappy, I believe how it is for VC and then of course emulator as well is that they don't get points for their times.
My understanding is that they do get points, but however, when it comes to the prize money that they can receive if they get to pace, has to be performed on a Nintendo 64.
I'm pretty sure they're just doing it, yeah, for charity there. Runs to help raise money, and also, of course, to PB. Yeah. Only N64 players are eligible for points.
Okay. So you can still participate in these, but however, if you want to make money, you got to be on N64.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense to have people on other platforms get a qualifying time on anything other than N64, simply because of the fact that there's no guarantee that you could replicate that kind of time on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, unless you're already doing like leg reduction strats and everything like that.
Yeah, and even then,
Even then with,
especially on
like, load
VC, it's such a massive difference.
Yeah, with load times and everything like that. I feel like emulator is a good way to kind of like balance it. You can kind of get a better understanding because it is down to leg reduction at that point too. And how good your leg reduction is and everything like that. Obviously, leg frames will still be a thing. There are points where you can't exactly do the best leg reduction. You kind of just got to deal with what you got. But emulator would be a lot closer. But yeah, VC is a very
Bastante.
you can't really define
Tipo,
it
se va
really.
más rápido.
It's not a definitive balance.
Así que
I don't remember what the exact what the time comparison is between N64 and VC in 120.
Oh, I have no
I know
idea.
in 70 it's about 103, 104.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, and I
minutes.
believe in 16 it's like 20 seconds, I think.
Okay.
Something like that. And then I think 120 it's like 2 minutes or something like that.
I have no idea about the 120, so I am not going to say yes or no to that.
Fuck. Keep it. Oh my fucking god. Casi me mata el puto Wiggler.
All right.
Yo creo que esa habría sido la manera más estúpida de perder un minuto.
Running out of things to
Que
talk
me mate
about
el
here.
Wiggler, hermano.
You know, we're
Eso
still
Yeah,
pretty.
I mean,
para
it's just
dejar por-
not too much happening at the moment.
No, everyone's kind of like doing their own thing. Luigi in Womp's Fortress. Where else would he be? Kano, Dire Docks, Markinator rocking around in BBH. Beast
stage.
Assassin looking like, oh, he's coming back. He really wants to come back for that 7th place. A little upset about Cheese's bop there, I assume. And wants to
We are
reclaim
seeing
it.
some green there as well.
Yeah. Cryptic 80, you know, he is pacing right now. In a HMC. Looks like he's finishing up HMC 100 here. Jonas doing some wet dry rolled. Probably one of my favorite stages in the game, most definitely. And Ryan just continued a game here in THI, which I'm surprised, Zeus, that you're not, you know, chatting everyone's ear off about this stage.
I'm not too concerned about bringing that up right now. THI 100 already passed, and that is the best star in the game. I think everyone already knows at this point that THI is the best stage in the game, non-debatable. No one can tell me otherwise.
A ver, el Koopa dura 48 segundos, más el fade up de la estrella son como otros 3, 4, verdad, como, sí, como 13, 12 a lo mejor.
Yeah.
You know, things are kind of just schmoving right now.
Chipgrove in chat giving us the clarification. Even if you do perfect lag reductions to the best of our knowledge, Virtual Console saves about 1:45 over N64 in lag and load times.
Yeah. And unfortunately, those load times is something that you can't recreate in VC. So
Emulator would be the best bet, but the problem is I don't believe we have a way to perfectly replicate the lag of N64 on an emulator thus far.
Hermano, ¿no querías ponerte al borde quizás? Parar al
If you
borde,
could, then it would be more viable.
Sí, 14, 13, 14. Okay.
Well, that would make it a hardware issue to run it on a bad computer. And even then, you would need like a computer from the early 2000s to make this game lag on it.
Okay.
So yeah, right now Ryan's looking pretty good. Yeah, low 140, best possible time in TTM. Playing very well right now.
yeah, I mean, everyone right now is
Combustible Cheese is the one that pushed Simply to 6th.
Yeah, Cheese, you know, the goat, obviously the Sang goat cheese. Working his magic on a complete derust and dominating still.
I think it would be slightly easier to recreate the lag of N64 for Mario 64 specifically.
Yeah.
Since from what I understand, a lot of it does come down
Dale,
to
hermano, baja, por favor. Qué bien.
coding, like
Bueno, espera que el hermano
unoptimized
se
coding.
pajee y todas esas mierdas. Bueno, GG, hermano.
Due to them not being able to get the not being able to properly prep and like fully remove all of the debug stuff in time for the release of the N64, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, that
It's
stuff
fine.
does happen quite a bit in the gaming industry. A lot of unfinished
¿Cuánto es que es
releases
eso? Como
tend to happen.
13 segundos,
Yeah,
una
we've
madre
been
así.
seeing that a bit more recently in the last few years than we have prior, I would
Vamos a
say.
comprobarlo.
Most
Mhm.
notably with Cyberpunk 2077.
No, let's not start that.
I mean, it's fixed now.
Yeah, I hear that, but unfortunately, due to the amount of bugs, the hype of it went away very, very fast,
Hmm.
Calmado, vamos a calmarme.
which is unfortunate to hear.
Hmm. Oh, we missed Ouija doing frame walk? Damn. My apologies. Been
Eh.
focused on Ryan and Bedronis.
Tenía mal ángulo.
The console on its own was obviously going to be lagging because the games were made a little... Like, they were made pretty much at the limit of what it was capable of doing for, like, how it was... Or at least how it was functioning, at least. But with specifically, of course, Mario 64, there were some coding issues involved.
Yeah, I mean that just it's shown through like BLJs and all that through like the MIPS clip and everything like that. So definitely unfinished when you look at all the glitches and wacky stuff you can do in this game.
Absolutely. It's been pretty cool seeing how all this has been playing out. And then yeah, I think trying to recreate it would be such a cool thing to have as someone that was an emulator runner for a long time, for about 2 years. One of my biggest issues when I was on emulator was just not being able to do, well, was primarily not being able to do competitions like these. For a lot of the time, because when you get to a high level, Padronis, I just noticed that death a little bit late, but yeah, when you get to a high level on emulator, in particular, like with VC, obviously it's very different. It's the fastest possible way to play the game, so it gets a little more recognition, I feel, than emulator. When you're playing at a high level on EMU, it's awkward because you can't join any tournaments. And here we go, Rizzy. Minus 105 into SL. Absolutely insane. Absolutely. Yeah, looking pretty good for Rizzy, and then Ryan as well. Still at the 140 best possible time. Absolutely incredible. I want to double check. Let me take a look at the VC leaderboard real quick. I want to see where a high 140 would get. Yeah, so Ryan right now has the potential to get third on VC. Bopping Paracusia's 140.59 from a year ago. Right now, I believe he's sitting in fourth, having bopped Siglemic yesterday. With the 9-year-old 143.22, which is insane. That's 9 years old. And Rizzy is, yeah, looking at possibility of getting as well top 15 here. With that 1:42.10 best possible time. Yeah, Callie has the virtual console record. 1:40.39. Just while we're waiting for these guys to kind of reach that tippy point and really get into the end game of their runs, we'll just go for a quick break and be back in a few minutes.
So the Cali goes for the triple. Jump dive!
This is down to work. This is down to
Three! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
All right, everyone. We are back from the short break. We have some pretty epic runs going here. We got Padronis and Cryptic here, pretty far into a run. You know, we got maybe about a half an hour left on Cryptic here, at about 20 or so minutes, maybe even less from Padronis here. We could still see some potential for removing some of these players from the top 7.
No, looking pretty good at the moment. Cryptic on a very nice run right now. Best possible time, 1:41.06, I believe. Probably not going to be enough to get top 7 unless he plays like an absolute god for the rest of the run. And if
Yeah.
that ground pound indicates anything, probably not, unfortunately. Ouija resetting for Lord knows how manyth time.
I can actually tell you here. Let me see here. Ouija, without any completed runs. Officially the most resets without any completed runs is Ouija with 127.
Total play time, we have Gravy Dos at the top with 16 hours and 12 minutes.
Okay, think about this. Imagine 16 hours of runs across 48 hours.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
That's a little more than a quarter of it. Which is absolutely insane to think about. As it looks like Padronis is now finishing up TTM here shortly. As Cryptic is kind of gaming right now in TTM. He's gaming in general. Look at that pace. Definitely in a good position here. We see that best possible time of a 1:41.06. Definitely capable of pulling something pretty good out here. Maybe even claiming a top 10 spot with this run.
Possibly. What is 10th? 1:41.57. Yeah, no, that's definitely on the table.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely got to play a little bit close here, but he's currently 13 seconds ahead out of THI on a 1:42 theory run.
Padronis not having the most enjoyable time right now.
No, definitely struggling with that coin RNG.
Then just before entering SL, also had a death on the Mushroom Box Star. Which is not something you see as much anymore.
Yeah. And now kind of struggling to get up that slope over towards the igloo. As he is missing a coin, but he can just grab that as he leaves. Missing a coin on that slope is definitely not the biggest problem. That is for sure. You can always grab it on your way back in. And he's definitely... Padronis is maybe getting nervous? He's 3 minutes behind 1:42 as of right now, entering into SL. So maybe it's a mental thing. Maybe his mental's not very strong, and so he's making some mistakes here. So, definitely making a collective amount of mistakes, which is very unfortunate to see. As someone who knows Padronis' runs quite well, this is definitely a little out of character for him.
Whose audio is that? Oh, Rizzy. And Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize he was in Rainbow Ride on really good pace as well.
1:42.53, best possible time. Very impressive. Not gonna be enough to get top 15 unless we see some golds. But
Yeah,
still
but-
highly impressive.
Absolutely, and if anyone in chat can state his PB, that would be very nice. As if we can get a quick check in here. And she's just getting word in now that the goal, dono goal was hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, about 40 minutes after he had raided GSA, so.
According to the run.gg, Rizzy's PB is a 143.27.
So can
So this is
definitely
PB pace. This is personal best pace.
That is honestly amazing, as we have a raid in from Dowski here. Definitely done for the day with the runs. But GG's to you, Dowski. You put up a good fight. You put up some decent times, or at least some decent attempts here. As
Yeah, very, very close to that top 15.
Yeah. I'm just going to refresh here so I can actually see the update here. Yeah, just a couple minutes shy of that top 15, and definitely had great potential to go even further with it. So GG's to Dowski. Let's get some GG's in chat for Dowski as we watch these last few runners that we have remaining today. It feels like a battle royale almost.
It is actually kind of like that. I mean, of all of the people on here, yet none of these guys that we're currently seeing on screen are in the top 7. But at least 2 of them are capable of getting in there.
Absolutely, 100%. And talking about who it is more than likely Beast Assassin and Ouija definitely have the most potential to claim a top 7 position.
Definitely. And actually, Cryptic is another person that's fully capable of it.
Oh, absolutely. Cryptic can definitely, showcase some moves here, and looking like pretty solid. Definitely wants that sub 142. It looks like that's what he's kind of aiming for here. So
Ryan taking a death on Rainbow Ride Lakitu bounce.
Definitely an unfortunate sight to see, but now we did have a poll in chat, and it was quite significant. 73% to the 27% that said the top 7 would change again.
I believe that was before Cheese got the 139.03. Yeah, very, very nice Rainbow Ride there from Rizzy.
Very, very solid and showing some great potential here as Rizzy goes back in for just one more star to close it out.
I just realized that Rizzy actually hasn't had that great of a Rainbow Ride, but the cannon there was very nice. I thought that was the last star for a second.
Nope, still has to do some work on these very complex triangles.
Oh no.
My point stands on very complex triangles.
Unfortunately, that is going to end the PB possibility there for Rizzy.
Yeah, but I can still definitely event PB with this.
Oh yeah, 100%. Voice crack, that was quite bad.
But yeah,
yeah, definitely gonna be feeling a little bit bummed out about that, I imagine.
Oh, more than likely.
So yeah, Cryptic's still doing very well right now. Beast Assassin currently in JRB. Rizzy fighting for his life out here in Bowser in the Sky.
The Bowser in the Sky's hard. I don't care what anyone says. It is hard.
I still think it's the easiest Bowser stage.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's the easiest Bowser stage.
With or without red coins?
Both.
Really?
Yeah.
Now we're talking in a speedrun setting, right?
Uh-huh. With
Yeah,
Reds, it's
100%.
absolutely the easiest by far.
Okay, you know what? Cheese is agreeing with you, so I'll leave it there. I'm not even
will
gonna try to
say-
refute this.
It's fairly okay with Reds. Okay, maybe not by far. Fire Sea Reds is also fairly easy. Without
Am I the
Reds,
only one
I'll
who
give-
thinks Bits Reds is easy?
Hmm?
Or not Bits Reds? Sorry, Dark World Reds.
Dark World Reds isn't hard, but it's one of those things where, like, if you're looking at it at the top level, Dark World Reds eclipses Fire Sea and Bits Reds, and it's not even close. If we're looking at Suki compared to Lava Boost Cycle and what, Manamo? Not even Manamo, because yeah, what even like the Fast Cycle and Bits? It's not even close. Manamo is Bits no Reds. Looking at
Yeah.
no Reds, I still think Bowser in the Sky is probably okay. It's the hardest at the top level, but if you're looking at it on average, I would still consider it to be the easiest.
Yeah, and
like if we're looking at regular levels.
Yep,
Very
and I would
nice
just
there,
like to pick up-
143.56 from Rizzy.
Yeah, and if Rizzy so wants to, can go on another run here.
Yeah.
As there is still 15 minutes left of resets. And okay, you know what? I think this is a bit of a hotter take here. Do we think Cheese is going to get bopped?
Oh, that is a good question. I don't think he's getting bopped. I think he's I
wow.
think 5th place upwards is probably locked in at this point.
Okay,
Unless
so you
Ouija
don't-
pulls out some insane run.
I was gonna say, like, we still have Ouija in the talks here. That's what I'm kind of talking about. Like, we still have an insanely high level runner, world record holder, doing runs right now.
Yeah. However, while that is true, Ouija is notoriously someone that doesn't hesitate to reset at an inconvenience.
That is very, very true.
He's probably the most critical of his runs out of everyone when it comes to when to stop them and when to start again, when to continue. He
And I'm
has
sorry.
high standards.
Did I say there were 6 runners left? I'm sorry, I meant 7, as Avatar is actually speedrunning right now. Completely unknowns to everyone watching, I guess.
On a pretty solid run right now, actually.
looking pretty good.
141.17 best possible time.
Oh no! Oh, that was
having a bit of a meltdown there.
very. He still has a red to get, and he looks like he's going for pole glitch. But I believe he has not gotten the red on the rotating platform. Or not on the rotating platform, the tilting platform. It looked like there was still a red there. I could be wrong, but above all else, we have Cryptic here and TTC working wonders. Avatar dedicated to this pole glitch.
I just want to ask chat, because we've brought up, you know, N64 and the Wii and such. What is everyone's favorite console that's ever been released?
Oh, GameCube. That is so easy for me to answer. I have played more GameCube games than N64 than Wii. The only one that I'd put above GameCube for most games played, but not my favorite, is the Switch.
So
And I guess
for me, I have a hot take. My favorite console ever is the Wii.
I won't even say that's a hot take. The Wii had some great releases. It was a very well-made game.
I have seen so many people that despise the Wii.
Really? I feel like even for like a good introduction into motion controls, it was a very solid release for that too.
I think the Wii is my favorite, followed by the Nintendo DS. Which is a console, it's just a handheld.
That is true, that is a handheld console. And Avatar, he's still going.
He's still going.
Who's gonna tell him that you need a certain amount of speed in order to do this? I really hope he's listening. Oh, there we go. I appreciate the dedication to doing something like that. I'm a little upset that he didn't follow it up with a BLJ, a Fire C BLJ.
For those of you that don't know, I figure I'd point this out. You can do Fire C Reds and get the fastest cycle, Lava Boost cycle, without pressing the Z button even once. So that's no long jumps.
What is... So, seems like Avatar here is, going, a little bit on the, boredom side here. But, enough of that. As we see Cryptic about to finish up TTC on, I would say, considerably decent pace.
Oh yeah, absolutely brilliant pace right now. Not quite going to be the 141, I don't think, but still, with this kind of run, you really can't ask for much else, and pace of all places as well.
Absolutely, especially with Rainbow Ride still on the table as well.
Oh yeah.
I would
Cryptic's
arguably
currently...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Cryptic's currently sitting in 19th with a 143.35. So, this run has absolutely got the potential for top 15.
Yes, and claiming some points towards qualifying. And that's big here. That is what we're truly focused on, is qualifying points.
100%. Any personal best is a... Well, not any personal best. Any points is good points.
Oh, yeah. And someone in chat said, with a perfect Rainbow Ride and bits, Cryptic could PB. So, not even event PB. We're talking about a real Speedrun.com leaderboard PB.
We just saw Liam there get the HMC BLJ. Toxic Maze BLJ specifically.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realize that Liam was still running.
Neither.
It's been so long since we've seen him. I thought he was done for the day. Which is
Liam going to close this out with world record, something that we've only really seen Cheese pull off.
That. Stop saying something like that, Juice. For the love of everything holy, you have done it to us once already. Please.
I'm telling you, this is world record.
Oh my gosh.
Liam right now becoming the Dark Knight, the real-life version of Batman, hiding in the shadows, waiting to absolutely obliterate all who stand in his way from getting the justice of world record in 120 star. The Dark Knight has risen.
Dark Knight has risen. Dear Lord.
We got Cryptic, and the most interesting part of the run, the carpet. If only there were a strat that would skip this wonderful section so that we could get to the really boring parts of the run.
I don't know. I feel like if there was a strat like this, maybe only like 4 people have probably done it.
You know, I think we just need less of the carpet. Maybe maybe we could use like a bomb. Because, you know, that's how they do it for like Pillarless and Bomb Clip. I don't know why I forgot what Bomb Clip was called for a second. It's like, wait, it has a name, right? Oh yeah, no, literally just Bomb Clip.
Yep. And just a reminder to people right now, there is only a short amount of time before there will be no more resets. But
and no more Zeus.
And no more Shicely.
I'm sorry, I know that you all have been absolutely in love with my takes and my commentary today, especially in regards to THI. but unfortunately, I will have to take my leave in a few minutes.
Yeah. As Cryptic does finish up our Rainbow Ride 100. Why can I not figure that out? My brain is fried. I have not had a break today. I have been busy all day, and after this, I am going out with some friends. So even then, I do not get a break. No, there is no relaxing for me today, which I'm all right with. I like keeping myself busy. It keeps me awake. If I don't, then I'm in bed by like 8 p.m. and then I have no life.
Damn, I can't even get to bed before 12 a.m. I try, but I just end up knocking out at 2 a.m. all the time. Liam, minus 11 out of HMC on his personal best. As I said before, this is going to be the world record.
I'm gonna just stay silent every time you say something like that.
Aw, that's not fun.
I don't want to be a part of this.
You should be.
Look, when it comes to going on Twitter, I want to see your name in the cancellation box, not mine. I don't need to be canceled.
Just wait. If I can go to Pace and do comms there, y'all are in for a treat.
You're gonna get jumped.
Probably. There's actually, I don't like the fact that is a legitimate possibility considering how I function. I make eye contact with everyone I walk past on the street. I've been told by a few people that is dangerous.
How much time left? There is 4 minutes remaining for resets here. So, Cryptic better either finish this out fast or just reset and hope for a better run.
Please don't jump me if I make it to Pace. That will be my first time in the US. I would rather not have that be my experience. Would it struggling in Bob on Battlefield, as you do.
And unfortunately, Liam is in a commercial break right now, so we don't even get to see that world record pace. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. No, I am not. I am not succumbing to the Zeus ways.
Why not?
Doing it. That's dangerous.
Accept the copium.
Accept the copium. No, I will not. I will do no such thing. Look, last thing we need is 2 GSA commentators getting jumped at pace.
The more the merrier. Okay, no, that's a joke.
Please do not harm any of the GSA commentators at pace.
Don't harm
really
anyone at pace.
Yeah. Not just specifically the commentators
in general. This is my PSA to chat. If you ever consider violence, don't.
And also to add on to Mr. Wall said, woo SM64 com dogpile. Yes, Mr. Wall, we will do that. However, you will be at the bottom.
We need to make a human pyramid of the casters at pace. Whilst casting.
Yeah. And also to kind of go off of what Warning Trick said, yeah, we're very shy people. We might be able to talk in front of thousands of people on the internet, but if we see you face to face, we are going to be the most awkward people. I say that wholeheartedly about myself. I can confidently say I will be comfortable doing this, but at pace, I'm going to be the shyest person ever. You'll try to have a conversation with me, and my response will be yes. You can say anything. You can say, "How was your day?" and I will say yes. I am so awkward.
I'm sorry, I just saw what Mr. Wah said. You don't want me at the bottom. I'm lactose intolerant, and smell rises.
Noted. Do it in the morning when he hasn't eaten yet. Mr. Wah, before he enters the venue, just chugged a gallon of chocolate milk to make sure.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, Pace is going to be a building full of introverts trying to play a video game from 1996 and other games.
True. All right.
I really hope I can go, but it depends. Ideally,
Yeah,
I could
same
make
here.
it to Pace and ESA, but I have to pick one, most likely. I'm not sure which it'll be.
And Cryptic about to do the last throw here, and it needs to do it quickly. He is,
Very impressive performance there. That's going to
Oh,
be
no.
a
That's gonna be it.
1:43:01, I believe, which will be 17th.
And that's going to be it. Cryptic will not be able to do more as it is 8 p.m.
Unfortunately, not going to be finishing in the top 15. And as Cryptic finishes his runs for the day, we will be finishing our tenure as casters for this qualifier weekend.
Yeah,
So we'll be
and,
handing over to Meter and Westdog, the absolute goats of SM64 commentary.
Can agree.
Please
I
enjoy.
can agree.
Please
And,
enjoy their time during the last hour of overtime.
Yes. And I hope everyone in chat has a wonderful night coming from me.
Hmm.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in one of my good friends and the best commentator in SM64 community, Westdog. How's it going, Wes?
Doing all right, Meter. We're here to close out day 2, and honestly couldn't have asked for anything better. It's awesome to see Cheese get up and shake up the board a little bit, and still so many runners turning out so many event PBs. It is it's been a great first week, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm really a big fan of this format, and I'm looking forward to the next qualifiers.
Yeah, I am as well, and I'm looking forward to the ending here because there are no more resets and there are no more days in this heat. This is for the points. Whatever run they're on, they need to make it work, and I expect to see a lot of runners making things work right here, right now. We have Cryptic just pulling out an awesome run. Liam had a reset just a moment ago. Ouija in SSL, as is Widit. Markinator doing a JRB, a stage that I very rarely see as not a 120 star runner. And Teria and Kano also on the big screen right next to each other.
Mm-hmm. And apparently Liam is getting ready to play the hot new Nintendo 64 game called Amarek TV. God, I love that game so much.
I do too. It's masterfully done. Some more very good representation of the Japanese community.
Yeah. So, you know, I was having some conversation with some friends earlier today about the format playing out, and I've made a prediction here, Meter. My prediction for Pace when the event goes down in July is that we are going to have 4 old faces, 4 of the contestants that we saw from the event back in November, and 3 new faces from people that are now competing in this round, because I was wondering if runners like Cheese and Ouija, who have been very notorious for not finishing runs or waiting until basically the very end to get runs posted, we're going to do in a format where they're dealing with significantly higher amount of competition. And with this being on a points-based system, if those runs would even be, those runs they do choose to finish would be good enough to get them up there. So glad to see Cheese went ahead and proved me wrong by getting that 139.03. But now that we're at the very end of the reset ability, and this is Ouija's final run, I'm going to be very curious to see if Ouija will actually try to power through this and make it a true no reset, or if this is just going to end up being the classic Ouija run where he'll just take the reset and hope to look to make it up for the next couple of qualifiers.
Yeah, and I mean, losing an entire qualifier and all the points is available there is a big loss. And if you think about the opportunity here, it's what, the 15 people get actual points. So looking at the 15th person, that's a 142.47 by Afrodafro, is actually the point to beat if he wants any points at all. But Ouija, well known for not settling for, bare minimum in any regard.
Honestly, couldn't have asked for a better run here at the ending. Pretty much on par with his world record at the moment. You'll love to see it, but also love to see Markinator coming in here, making some strides to see if he can reclaim a position on the leaderboard. Turya still going strong. They've been at this all day long, as well as Kano, and of course Widit, who we saw last night closing this out. So maybe Widit might be... I guess he won't be the last run to close out, since he is actually the deepest run in terms of time. I guess it'll be soon the second deepest once Ouija eventually eclipses him. But Widit closing out for a second night in a row. I guess history repeats itself.
Yeah, fair point. And it's always exciting to get to see these runners close this out. Repeat or not, it's a new day and a new run. And it's always really exciting. Liam dropping in a big raid of over 1,800 people, and my guess is he told his chat to say something nice. And Liam fans, very literal. Very literal.
Oh my god, it looks like Ouija's going to be saving some time and being green on world record out of SSL.
That is extremely exciting. A 137 at the end here would be the most cheese thing to possibly do.
Except, can you really call it a cheese thing if it's done by Ouija?
Yes.
A cheese G?
Yes, that's it. A wheeze.
Wheeze. This makes me think of that old Wii commercial. Wheeze would like to play.
Is that the one where they go to everybody's door?
Yeah.
To, like, force themselves to play other people's console?
Exactly.
Oh boy. Doesn't Ouija have a ton of time save in HMC? I would fully believe it.
He does have time save after HMC 100. He did not get the red coin up there, unfortunately, but in his world record run, he did miss Toxic Maze BLJ on the first attempt, so there is a lot of time save there. But he will be going up against quite a few community best or golden splits the rest of the way, so unfortunately pretty much losing all the time loss he could in HMC altogether with that red coin mishap. So hopefully the rest of this will go well. Then again, we're not looking for world record here. We're just looking for at least a top 15 finish here for Ouija.
Exactly. And it's such a different mindset, and yet Ouija we saw doing a record number of resets leading into this exact run right now.
Yeah. But, speaking of records, I would like to I'm getting somewhat paid to say this. So speaking of records, shout outs to Ape Duden and Kirsten on Twitch. They are the homies. GG's on your records.
There you go. Well done by Ouija. No panic, just making it happen. That's what it's about. Big congrats to the community on hitting the 3K and getting these runners the extra time. Absolutely exceptional. And there's still time if you haven't yet. That switch is up for grabs, and that goes away shortly because as soon as this is over, they'll be able to pull out that drawing at some point in the near future. So if you haven't yet and you are looking for the opportunity, $20 gets you a ticket into potentially win that switch.
Dude. This run's garbage.
Ouija definitely very happy with this run so far.
It's really awesome, dude.
A little bit of time lost in HMC, but after the 100 coin. But again, we're not looking necessarily for a world record here. We are looking for a top time, and I still fully believe Kano also in HMC.
That's not gonna work, dude.
As is Widit.
Is Kano deciding to get away from his brand new route today and go the normalized
It's gonna
route?
take
It
so
did
much
pay
mental
off big
flight.
for him as he got a PB earlier today, I believe, with a 141. I don't have the leaderboard. Let me take a moment to look. He's not,
Oh,
was
so my
not,
prediction came true.
What was your prediction?
Kano's going to PV today.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he got a 141.52 with the normal route today.
Oh, that's fantastic. Good for you, Kano.
Yeah, everybody is rooting for Kano in the event right now to see him get on the brand new to be brand new to the 120 star grind and just bust out some major PBs is great to see.
We have Soda J up on the screen as well, dropping into DDD, dropping into the Kirby stage.
And since Ouija is on a commercial break, maybe perhaps we need to take a commercial break here in the booth. And that is where I like to say, playing some ambient music. Looking for a way to combine your love of the arts with the world of technology? Look no further than Urban Arts. Their mission is to empower artists and creatives with the tools and skills needed to harness the power of technology and bring their visions to life. Through their computer science and video game development programs, children have the opportunity to explore coding, web development, and other digital tools that can help them create dynamic, interactive works of art. They learn from experienced instructors who are passionate about both the arts and technology, who guide them every step of the way. 100% of kids who graduate from the Urban Arts program go on to be accepted into colleges. Truly an exceptional number. So why wait? Donate to the Urban Arts Foundation today! ! Donate in the chat and help kids today start exploring their opportunities of tomorrow.
What? 100%? How can this be?
I know, right?
We were doing an anime thing, right?
We were trying to do an anime thing. I feel like we need Dragon Ball Z music. Which, don't get me wrong, I could do a good Dragon Ball Z impersonation if we needed to.
Wait, is there a character named Dragon Ball Z?
I mean, Dragon Ball Z narrator impersonation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if there was a character called Dragon Ball Z, that'd be extremely meta.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised.
There's a point system.
Apparently,
So
Lorelai is
the
telling me
top
to
7
do
of
it.
those
Lorelai, I
points
love you, but I don't think I'm going to do it.
go to pace.
That's
Unless
fair.
we get a donation. If we get a donation right now to the Urban Arts program, perhaps I will do it in the Dragon Ball Z voice.
Wow. That is a big incentive right there. I think everybody would appreciate that. Especially Urban Arts.
Mm-hmm.
Soda J. I believe they are just Soda on speedrun.com, and their 120 N64 time is a 1:45:04, 94th. They just did that 3 months ago. They have VC times and emulator times in several different categories. So really cool runner. I haven't heard of up to right now, but Mario Kart 64, Shenmue, Bomberman, Mario Kart Wii, Donkey Kong on the NES. It's all over the place with what their interests are, and that's also really cool. A variety speedrunner.
Soda J is a name I've known about for a while. That's Soda J. Random factoid was actually the first ever speed run outside of Simply I ever watched for Mario 64. Way back in 2020, they just gotten their first ever sub 17, and I studied their speed run to figure out what I could do to get that good in 16 star. They've always been kind of under the radar, but good to see them make an appearance here on GSA.
I love it. You know, that begs the question that I'd love to know from people. Who was your first SM64 speedrunner that you saw? I think we're going to hear a lot of Simply, Cheese, Puncation, or Based Earn God.
Technically, the very first factoid does not mean false, by the way. The very first Mario 64 speedrun I ever watched is unfortunately a streamer and from somebody who I have completely forgotten. I just remember watching a Mario 64 stream way back in 2017 on Twitch on my Xbox One app. And I don't remember how I got there, but I just remember interacting in the chat on my Xbox with this random guy who was speedrunning the game. And Mario 64, I think, must have stayed very deeply rooted within my algorithm, because once I logged into this Twitch account, all those years later, Simply was one of the first names to come up in the algorithm. And funny enough, at the time I first noticed a Simply stream, they were not playing Mario 64 at all. They were playing Sonic Adventure 2 in the Chow Garden. And at the time he had 550 people watching. I was thinking, why are 500 people watching this random dude in a Chow Garden? Or I thought it was like Chaos Garden. What is this? I don't get what's going on here. And then I saw he had a channel point redemption that was shirtless. Like, wait, he likes to take his shirt off? Okay, I'll follow him. He must be cool. And then the next day, it turns out he's on the grind for a world record, and he's only like 30 seconds away. And I was like, oh my god, this is possible? You can move this fast?
They powered up in the Chow Garden.
Yeah.
Tons of different people being mentioned here. Cheese and Simple Flips, Bozo. I saw Curtis Bright in there. I'm doubting that because I don't know if Curtis Bright ever released an actual run that they did. That was in the forum era where they just said, oh, I got this. It was the Trust Me Bro era. I mean, previous world record holder for sure. Absolute legend when it comes to both that innovation and historian for SM64. But I don't know if they had any actual runs submitted anywhere.
Oh, Meador, what about you? Who was the first speedrunner you remember watching in SM64?
I remember watching the race between Cheese, Simply, and Puncation. The one where afterwards or before maybe, they interviewed them and they were just all so baby-faced, and Simply was such a humble, good guy. It really made me fall in love with the community as a whole and the idea.
Dude, this is embarrassing.
Granted, I didn't get heavy into it until more recently, but I remember that SM64 has always stuck around to me for that and just the smoothness of the movement.
You're saying Simply was a nice, humble guy. Are you implying that he's not humble? Do you have some beef with him?
No, just that he's not baby-faced anymore.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I gotcha.
We got some Siglemic in there. It might have been Silent Slayer. Silent Slayers I could believe a lot more. But even then, a lot of those guys weren't doing... it was like single star stuff that especially Silent Slayer was doing versus full runs. Wasn't until a bit later started seeing full runs actually happen. But regardless, I'm not doubting you. I am just saying I don't know of it. That's all.
Looks like
plenty I don't know of.
Looks like, I don't know how long this may have been the case for, but it looks like Rizzy and Turia are now done with the runs. And so now there are only 5 left. We've got Beast Assassin, Widit, Soda, and Ouija still remaining.
Very exciting runners
Jesus
here
Christ.
still on the board. Ouija skipping the Siglemic, speaking of. Uh-oh.
Dude, just
Picking it up.
oh my god.
Ouija has such high standards for himself. Does not settle for much less than the best. When you're the best
Yeah,
in the
you can be
world,
too
it's
early there.
it's hard to argue with that.
You fucking fat bitch.
Dang, Ouija really letting it all out right there.
Indeed so. We got Tiny Huge Island for Soda, Widit about to head to Vanish Cap themselves. And Kano in LLL, Beast Assassin right next door in SSL. I think he might not be happy with the run. You're probably right. Hard to know.
Yeah, that's Sora. Everyone heard me say that.
Who is
Well,
Mario
let's
64's
do that.
GOAT in Speedrun? That is a very greatly debated question.
Oh, that is way, way, way too big of a question for us to simply answer here in the booth.
Oh, I'd be happy to spend the next 3 hours talking about that.
Oh, God. We don't have 3 hours of runs left.
That's fair. All I'll say is GOAT is an impossible thing to obviously accurately predict in
Oh
any
my
way. because
god, that was a
all
fucking
time
8th
hasn't
frame
happened
roll.
yet.
I mean, by that logic, can we really call Michael Jordan or LeBron James the GOAT since
No.
all time hasn't really happened yet for basketball?
No, you can't. Absolutely not. And there will be somebody better. There will always be somebody better. Humans will continue to push themselves over
And you know
time.
what's-
But
and you know what's the funny thing? GOAT also is debated not just on career lengths, because now there's an argument where people say like LeBron in terms of career longevity, but when it's all said and done, will be better reflecting of a GOAT debate than Michael Jordan. But Michael Jordan arguably had the better prime, and the better prime makes them the GOAT. Same thing with like Patrick Mahomes versus Tom Brady in sports. I don't know if anybody here even cares about sports comparisons, but
oh no, Kano.
I don't know if
Finish
anybody
that,
can really draw a prime argument here in Mario 64. Dang it, Kano.
I mean, I think regardless of prime or not, I think another thing to consider is era, because you have earlier era runners who were very, very good, but didn't have a lot of the tools, techniques, or community support or ability that nowadays runners have when it comes to being able to play at just a different level. So, you look at an old time versus a new time, you need to kind of era adjust like they do in baseball with new statistics.
That is also a fair point you never think about.
I have created a mathematical formula that tells me who is the median era adjusted dominance rating leader. And
Okay.
a beautiful little statistic that is unique to me alone.
So no wonder you're willing to talk about this for 3 hours, because you actually have 3 hours of material that you've probably put 300 hours into crafting. So how about you take this 3-hour material into 3 seconds? Who do you think is the median adjusted GOAT?
According to the math, it's D whatever.
Really? Whoa!
That's all I'll say on the matter.
Whoa! I was definitely not expecting D whatever. That is definitely a shocking answer.
The math doesn't lie. It's D whatever, the GOAT.
Whoa! Yeah, that is definitely. I feel the need to take off my shirt right now. This take is so hot. I can feel the temperature in the room rising right now.
I want somebody to mathematically prove me wrong. That's all I'll say.
All right,
I think if we're talking about actuality, my guess would be Cheese right now. And if he keeps up with what he does, Suigi will be in the future.
That is definitely something I'd like to see. Is possibly even Carl Jost
no,
put out
Whittet!
No!
Oh man, the penguin! He did a weird backslide thing that I'm sure was to get the star quicker and slipped off the edge of that narrow ice bridge.
Oh, this is a fucking snowball, dude.
Oh,
man.
no! Rip
And then there
Whittet.
were 4.
Hate to see it. GG's Whittet. So Whittet's going to be ending the event. I believe his PB was still a 144, if I'm not mistaken. I'll take a look right now.
A good amount of times.
Puts him up at.
Unfortunately.
His PB was a 144.34 outside of the top 15, so he unfortunately will not be taking home any points. We do appreciate Whittet showing up and showing out. GG's and claps in the chat for Whittet.
100%, a name that I hadn't known before and have now added to my ever-growing watch list that I'm very lucky to have, and I look forward to seeing them in future heats as well.
Going back to that quick little discussion on the GOAT, I did want to say Carl Jost put out a video proclaiming Ouija has the potential to be the GOAT of Super Mario 64 once he broke the 120-star world record, because so far he's been the only one proven besides maybe Dowski to have the ability to compete on an extremely high level in any of the 5 main categories. But we've seen with Suigi that he has got the 1-star record, the 16 record, which frankly, in my opinion, is never, if ever, going to be touched by anybody other than Suigi himself ever again. He's been capable of 70 record in 5 months getting into the top 5, and 120, I can imagine he doesn't want to go down that route since he clearly values the short categories more, but I think he's probably got the most potential right now by far to be the one to possibly sweep all 5 records. And maybe proclaim himself to be the GOAT.
I think with a foray into 120-star right now, Kano really is positioned in a very similar way. Cross-platform and cross-category. Kano is an absolute legend, and I think somebody that people need to be talking about more. They talk about him an okay amount, but he should always be mentioned when people are talking about one of the greatest to play this game.
Also true, especially now that we've seen him on the 120 grind and get so good. Just in a short amount of time.
Very true. I am a massive Kano stan, so
Literally unredeemable.
very happy to get to see him on a stage like this and getting a little bit of recognition, as he is able to take that bump off the wall and slip down the narrow bridge in order to turn around quick.
Whew.
An Avatar now taking a place up on the big board. With an earlier run here. Him and Beast Assassin in basement.
I gotta ask you this, Meter. The reason we are in this extra hour, or we had this extra hour coming into this commentary session, was because of Lacrimosa's incredible $747.39 donation to charity. But much like a couple of the runners competing in these qualifiers, I have never heard of the name Lacrimosa. Are you familiar with them at all?
No.
Does anybody out there know Lacrimosa? Are they active in... I'm going to guess they're active in Liam's chat, possibly, because their messages were Liam hates charity, but I've never seen this name before, and it seems very peculiar to have such a little-known name come out and just drop a pot of gold in like that at the end.
We have a Lacrimosa Angel from England on SRC. With some Dragon's Revenge, the Immortal Ghostbusters and Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
Okay, hold on. Serious question. What platform is the Ghostbusters speedrun for?
Ghostbusters SMS.
Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.
SMS.
That's probably the Super Master System would be my guess.
Oh, the Sega Master System. Yeah. Okay,
Sega,
so it
yeah,
is
Super. What a dummy.
Yeah, Sega and Nintendo got together to breed the Super Master System.
I mean, actually, that probably exists now, where you can play both on one system. So,
yeah, definitely.
Call me for rights to that name.
Yeah, you know, any PC can be the Super Master System 64 PlayStation.
Ooh, there we go. I love it. It just can't emulate lag, as we've discussed.
Exactly.
Luigi about to beat up a poor defenseless ghost. No! Oh man, knock the star right out of him. Poor Boo, he was just trying to get to a kart race on time.
It's just a Goomba trying to live out the rest of its internal existence as a spirit, and Mario just is trying to mess with it. That's gonna be some bad juju for Mario.
Defenseless ghost is such a funny term. That poor ghost, he might die again. I mean, at minimum, you knock the star out of him.
Speaking of ghosts dying again, Kano now enacting violence on the Boos. I never thought we'd be talking about Boo violence here in the booth, only Toad violence, but it looks like now we've grown some concern over the Boos.
Man, I'm so disappointed in these runners and their lack of compassion for the afterlife. They're just hanging out in the courtyard, which, by the way, that's where Luigi hangs out, in the courtyard. Eats a pasta.
Eats a pasta.
Is that a Luigi impression?
I don't know. I tried to do some sort of an impression.
No, I love it. My Mario impression is, I'm Mario.
Okay,
I've worked on it for a while. Hey, listen, I was doing this pre-Chris Pratt. Before he was born.
Whoa. Dang, that's a long time.
Yeah. It's really honed it in. We have a commercial break from Ouija right now, and before we get into the finale here for Soda as well, let's take that break now that I'd assume is probably going to be our last one, and pop in those donos, and we'll read them when we get back.
Please do, guys. I want to show off my Dragon Ball voice. Make a donation, any and all amounts, even $1 and 1 penny. Please.
Last time on the Global Speedrun Association, we saw Leah, Marlene, Punkay, Callie, and Simply dominate the top 5 of the leaderboard. But with Cheese, the arguable GOAT of 120, making strides to get into the top 7, we've now got 5 runners remaining to make their mark to qualify for the ultimate pace. Who will go home and who will fall? Find out now in the conclusion of the pace qualifiers.
That is worth the wait.
Oh, did the music not come through all the way?
No, not really. It just sounded like a lot of static behind you.
Ah, dang it. Do I need to do it again?
I mean, potentially.
Okay. I could just do the ending.
Find out on this thrilling conclusion today to set round 1 of the pace qualifiers.
Don't worry, we're not going to get DMCA for this.
That's a West Dog promise.
It really is. I've done it too many times on stream to know.
Kano with a raid. He, had a
Kano
DVD
slipped
fail.
off the sub, it looks
Yeah.
like. So, yeah, they had to call it an end.
GG Kano. Exceptional work, man. Just coming into a new category after putting in so many months of practice. And I really look forward to seeing you in the next qualifying heat. Still going to be picking up some points.
Guys, I expect to see some Drake Kanos or some Clap Kanos or just even some GG Kanos in the chat here. Absolute legendary performance from Kano himself. And maybe if there's some Kano subscribers out there, we can see some Kano pounds out there.
I love it.
As we see Milo coming in with a 57-month subscription to the Speedrun stream. Milo, thank you for everything that you do for GSA.
Could not agree more. We have a TTC by Soda J, and they are 3 minutes in the green on a 150 pace with more time save available.
I forgot it to start.
Ouija only 40 seconds off of their pace with also time save available. So
Yeah, it's in a reset.
Ooh.
We will see how this one turns out.
Kano letting us know in the chat that they will get a 140 on the next chance. So I'm going to ask if that's a promise. I really hope it is. Oh, bold move from Kano.
Big Kano promises, and Kano takes those very seriously.
All right, well then I can't look more forward to the month of April than right now, knowing that there's going to be a 140 Kano 120 run coming up.
I'm really excited for it, and I will be tuned in, locked in, and here for it. You know, I did want to make a minor correction to a statement that I made earlier, and by that I mean take it all back. So we looked into some statistics while we were gone, and apparently my median error adjusted dominance rating was for 70 star specifically. So I think that will make a lot more sense to people. And the actual first place for that is 2 points above D whatever, and it's Le Courrier with a 162.
High bites.
And D whatever shortly behind, and then a big gap before Siglemic in third. So
Yeah,
we're still head and shoulders above almost everybody.
So D is the GOAT of 70 star. But
Yes.
we do also want to give a shout out to another GOAT out there, the AC Money, for the $1.02 donation, saying I did say I would do it in a Dragon Ball voice. So
their donation reads, "Don't tell me what to do."
I love it. Jacob Cannon was the original boss. I love it. The AC Money knows their old school history for sure. I'm a big fan of a lot of the old runners there. Which So top 5 I have as Le Courier, D whatever, Siglemic, Nero, and then Alex Penev. Another really old school name.
Huh?
Oh, apparently Ouija is calling something out. He might be getting worried in the middle of the run now.
I mean, gained a little bit of time on the upstairs split, so. But Soda J in Rainbow Ride.
My
Beast
gosh.
descent. Go ahead.
AC, how long have you been in the community that you once heard Kaiman say sub-hour 70 wasn't possible? That just doesn't sound accurate. Sub-hour 70's been around for years.
I mean, that happened definitely back in the forum era. I remember them saying that a lot of times weren't possible. I remember after Alex Penev got like a 121, they said sub 120 is never going to be possible. And, you know, here we are. So
what you're telling me is the more we say 44 is not possible, the more likely it will happen?
yes. Yeah, I mean, this is 2001, 2003. This is sub 2005, let's say. People are saying things like that. 2008 as well. The what I call the Renaissance, when the Japanese community started taking over, wasn't until late 2009. So 2008 seems probable. Yeah, Chris Southam from 97 to 2001, but that was even more of a trust me bro than anything else. That might not even be countable by a lot of people.
There's still a lot of trust me bros that go out that are still out there. I see plenty of people in the chat talking about, oh, I got a low 15 and 16 star today. I just forgot to record my runs.
I'm pretty sure I have like a slight birth defect.
Yeah, we've got a lot of that. Oh, we were talking about 120. Okay, for 2 years was a 25x. Yeah, that was Spider-Man 88 mil. Get it. Before Dragorn came in and just demolished the category for a whole year. Held it till 2009. A lot of great history, and I will go on way too long about it if you let me.
Do you know why your burps are super stinky burps? Is because they reek of lies.
Nice. A quick 11-day 16 star. Hey, I mean, time I did SBLJ was a 23-hour stream, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do one more, and literally in the last minute, I finally got it for the first time.
Oh my god!
And then Cosmo came in the next day and I'm gonna do it right, and now also one up reasonably straightforward.
Can you say all that again? You were kind of cutting out like a robot.
My apologies. Bear with me. Let me reset my mic here.
Meanwhile, Ouija having some struggles here in Wet Dry World. 100 coins. Unfortunately, we saw him taking an unfortunate spill in the first part of the world. He took some unfriendly bonks against that court box over here. We can literally hear the man's soul escaping from his body with that expression, almost blood-curdlingly piercing directly into my eardrums. But that is what the sound of a man dying sounds like there, guys. So just in case anybody was curious, we now know for sure.
Thanks for the prime Ant-Man.
All right, how's that? Is this any better, or am I still a robot?
You sound much better.
Thank you. It also helps that my cat was standing on my audio
Why
interface.
did I press you right there?
As a cat will.
Yeah, I love that video.
The short version of what I was saying is SBLJ took me a long time to learn by myself, but with a coach, I learned it very fast.
23 hours, apparently.
Yes, sir. It was from pretty much from sun up to sun up.
All right, right, so just
Guys,
to
I made a
clarify the
mistake.
qualifier format out there for the folks at home, the top 15 people,
another mistake.
the top 15 best times today will be receiving points. 6th through 15th get 10 all the way down to 1 point respectively. 5th gets 11, 4th gets 13, 3rd gets 15, 2nd gets 17, and 1st gets 20, which at this rate, it's looking like Liam. I could probably have a scoreboard tallied up here once all these runs are completed when we get a final stretch of times. But it's looking like, yeah, so that'll be the points accumulated for this weekend. And there are 2 more qualifiers that are taking place in a weekend in April, the 16th through the 17th, and the weekend of May 13th and 14th in the month of May. And once the final qualifier is complete in May, the top 7 the top 7 people who've accumulated the 7 most points will get an all-expenses paid trip to go compete in the 120-star LTA Grand Finals taking place at Summer Pace in Laurel, Maryland. Exclamation point Pace in the chat if you would like to learn more and possibly attend. Not only do you have to worry about coming as a competitor, you can be there as an audience member. Perhaps get to see a whole bunch of other speedruns take place, including maybe a Super Smash Bros. 64 speedrun. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. Do you think one of the world record holders for that will be there?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, people asking if Ouija can still bop Liam. I mean, some of best possible time says no. So unless we see a whole lot of golds, probably some impossible ones. No.
Yeah, just straight up destroy the community best for each of the remaining splits once we get out of
thanks,
Tiny
Kano.
Huge Island. Totally realistic.
To be fair, if there's somebody to do it, you're looking at them.
Right. Well, it's looking like Soda is now out of Rainbow Ride, and they could potentially be flirting with a 146 if they have a good, clean bits. Let's see how Soda closes this one out.
All right. Beautiful first coin. And to get the coin star and beat the Bowser. 3 already.
What
oh,
the?
No.
Whoa, boy.
That's the second time I've seen that this entire weekend.
Just glad it didn't fall off all the way to his doom in the abyss.
Yeah, way to get right back onto it. Sometimes mistakes can throw you off your game, but Soda honed in, ready to make it happen. Well done, good crisp movement. Triple jump pole grab. Spin the camera. And no Goomba fight today.
Or even worse, a Goomba rejection.
Looking for a minimum of sub 150 here to beat the splits they're running against, and on pace to do it. But one thing stands in the way, and that's 3 throws.
Mm-hmm. Possibly have a chance to get into the top 25 if they go 3 for 3 on the throws. Let's see how it plays out. That's 1.
That's 2. I'm starting to feel some hype.
I'm starting to feel tired.
Oh my goodness, and there it is! Oh, wow, what a big self-bop. Crushing, skipping minutes.
So now we just got to see. Top 25 is 146.35, and there we go. Soda just creeps into the top 25 with a 146.33. GG's Soda J.
Congratulations, Soda J. Excellent work. And everyone get those GGs in. Definitely making a statement here on their final run.
It looks like Ouija has been completely frozen in place.
Ouija frozen in and off, on and off throughout the course of this event, so I'm sure we will get the stream back in full in a moment. So we have
Those look like-
Avatar and Beast. Go ahead.
Yeah, Avatar is still doing runs. Good to see them. They've got a 143.10 they are comparing against, or 143.11 they're comparing against. So they just need to somehow find a way to get a 25-second personal best to get into the top 15 and get those points. Or I guess if you're number 15 exactly, point. And Beast Assassin got bopped out of the top 7 earlier by Cheese's 139.03. And what a way to end off the qualifiers today. 20 seconds ahead of their event personal best right now in DDD 100. Everything looking good so far, at least in this segment on the sub. We'll see if the time reflects the rest of their performance.
And how fitting of a person to be able to bop if they can.
Oh,
oh no. Quick backup. Get right back on that sub and take another attempt. Avatar collecting some Big Boo's hot rubber band stars, and Ouija climbing up the mountain.
What kind of bullshit
missing
is that?
Breezeless.
How did I not even like clip through the fence?
Great quick backup though.
So it looks like Ouija's now comparing to a 139.59. Oh, something I didn't even take into account here is that not only a Beast Assassin does try to get back into the top 7 from the leaderboard because she's bought them, most likely are going to be dealing with Ouija as well in the top 7 as well. If that's the case, if Ouija does finish with a time better than a 141.23, then we literally will be looking at virtually everybody. You know, we'll be looking at every single person from Pace back in November that's competing in this qualifier right now. Unfortunately, Blue Bob has gone on hiatus and has chosen not to compete this weekend. Probably not for the entire tournament. If I had to take a guess, Blue Bob, hope all is going well for you wherever you are in the world. Hope all is well. But for the 6 remaining competitors, it looks like they're all going to be finishing in the top 7 besides Marlene, who again electrified us all with that 138 to begin the whole thing.
Dude.
Marlene, the swap out for Blue Bob. There's no replacement for Blue Bob, of course, but Marlene definitely has earned a big spot there, starting off the tournament thing. The pace, pun intended.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Sure. Yeah, if we reach a goal of $3,250, we'll have another hour of speed runs. Totally, 100%. Yes, just, yeah, feel free to come in and donate to the Urban Arts Foundation, and we'll make sure that the possibility of an extra hour is... Oh my God, Ouija, what are you doing?
I can feel the kappa in your voice, but I think it needs to be explicitly stated that that is not true. just to cover us on a legal basis.
Yeah, that's true. For legality purposes, everything I've said is a lie. I am a fraud. I'm just looking to get it kicked out of the booth again.
Oh boy. I don't know. Can you kick out the best in the world?
Yes, you can.
Oh no. Well, my hope is that that does not happen, and instead we get to see the rest of these 3 runs go all the way to the end. Wow, beautiful movement from Beast Assassin.
I think, you know, I think also maybe in case my sarcasm wasn't coming across too clear, I almost get the feeling that Ouija was starting to take me a little bit too seriously. Once he heard that there was a possibility for another hour of speedrun attempts, his brain simply couldn't take it, and he was just ready to give up already and go for another reset. That's why he fell down the mountaintop.
That's probably it. I think what you're trying to say is it's your fault.
Exactly. Everything bad that happens to Ouija is all on me. It is the ultimate commentator's curse, guys. I'm here trying to sabotage everything.
Man, you heavy shoulders. West Dog has. Oh no, Beast. Taking the backup though. Ouija jumping across some mushrooms.
Mushrooms. Sorry, I'm tired.
He sounds like he's working with like a mechanical keyboard or something with the level of clicks that we have here.
Oh, Ouija?
Yeah.
What if it turns out, yeah, he's never He's never used a controller this entire time. He's simply upgraded a mechanical keyboard to the Nintendo 64.
I mean, that's pretty sick.
Could that technically be allowed as long as you play on the console? You instead of using a controller, you can just use a mechanical key. You could just use a keyboard.
I don't believe you're allowed to use modified controllers in order to play
Dude,
this game.
Why?
Can we get a moderator to confirm or deny this statement in the chat?
Yeah, Beast Assassin still on a run, says Mr. Waugh. Absolutely. Trying to
All right,
pick up a
we'll do
little
the
bit of
good
time
old
here.
Bob-omb switcheroo.
Luigi about to get the 100 and red stars and get out of THI or TTM.
All right, Ouija losing
Alright,
some
this
time
run's
out of
not
the Tall
looking too
Mountain.
hot.
Beast
I'm gonna need
Assassin
a good SL.
is still on that run, but unfortunately lost a solid chunk of time in Fire Sea. And Avatar is still on a solid run right now.
Apparently, mods are saying it's allowed as long as you use it for the whole run.
Wait, you have to use the same controller for the whole run? Then what about that Siglemic run at pace where he brought out the gigantic controller for the frame walk?
What
Luigi,
about how
what are you doing?
Most top-level runners
Alright,
switch over
alright,
from
listen.
an OEM to a Hori.
Yeah, also that true. So is every run that you doing completely invalid because we
All
switched
of them
controllers?
are invalid. Delete them all. Delete
Yeah.
them all.
My record
I mean,
is
there's no rule that says a
137.35.
dog can't speedrun SM64. That's a good point, Badef.
Avatar, don't you dare express sadness in the chat. You've got this. Focus on the run. We believe in you. You just can't switch from analog to digital mid-run. Okay, that's a better clarification.
Man, I love this community and it's so helpful.
But then
And,
again, there was still,
no.
again, Siglemic at pace that switched to a digital controller for the frame walk, but I guess that wasn't a real run, so it doesn't matter.
All right,
Commentator.
you heard it. We got to erase all of Siglemic's world records.
Not the world record, just we got to erase the pace run from existence because apparently it was invalid.
Okay, sounds good.
Which I think, correct me if I'm wrong, that might have been the last public appearance we've ever seen from Siglemic way back in 2019.
Oh, that was the straw that broke the camel's back that changed the rule right after that.
Apparently so.
Very surprised that made it.
Ouija
I have
moving
cookie
through the
butt pads.
graveyard. Avatar and Beast Assassin working together here. Clear out Bowser's big sub.
Big sub.
Yeah. You get points based on your placement in each qualifier.
I don't know, I just felt like saying it that way.
It was awesome. I don't
And
understand
then
why though.
The 7 top.
Because everything is better
7
when it's
people with the top
big.
points.
Big.
Pace.
I think I have an old fake advertisement I made about that. Fits so well.
Dude.
You cut off there. You had a fake advertisement for something, and then we didn't hear a single word after that.
That's fair. That's because I didn't say anything after that.
Oh. It just sounded like you came back in mid-sentence.
I did. I had the rest of the sentence in my brain.
Oh.
What, you weren't there for that?
No, I am not
Oh,
I'm not a mind reader.
Darn it. I've been given bad intel.
You gotta get your sources checked.
Oh, dude. I will double check in the future.
Dude, where the hell am I going?
Luigi getting lost in Snowman's Land. Also getting some pretty awful luck here. Oh, I love that dive. I haven't seen that before. Clearly, I have not watched nearly enough 120 Star.
That was
dive onto the spin drift was cool. And that's an official statement by this commentator.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Everything is awesome.
Oh no.
What?
And just that coin was slipping away.
I thought you were about to tell me suddenly everything wasn't awesome.
No, everything is awesome.
Have you ever considered doing voiceover work?
Yeah, I have done voiceover work.
Yeah, clearly you've got the voice for it.
Oh, well, thank you. That means a lot coming from you.
I've got the voice for nothing. I've never done voiceover work. Oh, I'm seeing Gigi's avatar. Yeah, it looks like they missed a Bowser throw, and that's going to be the end of the day here for Avatar. GG's Avatar. Guys, GG's and claps in the chat for Avatar. Thank you for showing up and showing out. They're going to be finishing best case scenario 17th place on the leaderboard, assuming Ouija does not bop their time of 1:43.10. Otherwise, it looks like they'll still be within the top 20. So good performances from Avatar.
Absolutely, a name that Shicely really hyped up, and with good reason. Great runner, and really look forward to seeing more of their runs in the future.
So there's a good chance I'm just gonna block and fall.
Beast Assassin right now just outside of the top 7, as you stated earlier. Looking to push one spot closer, but Ouija looking to do the same. So both of these runners right now have the opportunity and the potential to do so.
How many points
Wild.
do you get?
Oh no, Ouija.
I just not finish.
Oh no. No, you should definitely finish.
Oh man.
All the way to 15th, you still get points.
I'm trying to compile the leaderboard right now and figure out who's getting how many points. I completely missed that Ouija just fell out of the cloud. So
did indeed.
He is still gonna get some points most likely because to get into 15th place he needs to get a 142. But it is very unfortunate that cloud mistake had to happen. Ouija, it looks like if he does want to try to qualify for pace, he's got a bigger battle to face now that this is what the end run is looking like for him.
That's very true. But it's insane and just shows how good Ouija really is. That he can completely fall out of sky and still land in the top 15. That's maybe what you should expect from world record holder.
True.
Beast Assassin still working through Wet Dry World. Only 2 more stars to go. And B2. Well, ways.
Patience.
Huh. What is the... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, beautiful. I love it. Needed that little bit of height and got it. Worst death in the game. Definitely agreed, return winner.
So it looks like the way the standings are right now. Yeah, just quickly get all of these compiled. The way the standings are at this moment. Liam would be going home with 20 points, putting him in solid position for qualifiers going forward. Marlene with 17, Punky with 15, Cheese with 13, Callie with 11, Simply with 10, Turgy with 9, Beast Assassin with a 141.25 with 8 points. The gap between 7th and 9th place is only 4 seconds. That's actually crazy. D Whatever in 9th place with a 141.27 gets 7 points, and then 10th through 15th will get 6 through 1 point. But I guess we'll figure that out once Ouija and Beast Assassin are done with their runs.
That moving Reds was cracked out of his mind. I'm sorry to not follow up on your comment, and I really appreciate you putting those together. But my goodness, that was insane.
It's Ouija doing moving reds. I'm basically numb to it at this point.
I will never be, and the moment I am, I need to take a break from Mario.
I'll be fine.
Because that is insane. But having those standings and knowing who's getting which points and how far away everybody is, it's really cool to see over the course of the weekend how big of a gap there is between, you know, first and 15th, and then how much that shortens over the course of the weekend. Beast Assassin in tiny, huge island. Luigi's still working through tick-tock clock. Oh no.
I don't even think I can get like points at this point.
He says he may not be able to get points at this point. His best possible time is a 141.41. But with that death in TTC, he's going to be bleeding in some time a little bit more. This is debatable as to whether or not he might be able to get some points. It will be a close finish, but he will be closer to 15 than anything else in the top.
Still to submit a time.
God, the movement is just so fast.
It very much is. And give everyone here at twitch.tv/speedrun a treat of seeing Luigi doing these late games. Assassin fight some giant plants. And only 2 more to get here. In TTC.
Dude.
Oh no. That coin escaping. Imagine if he got the solar flare up warp, just like in that moment.
Oh my god, the one that hasn't been completed in the last 6 years.
Yeah. The one that has like that giant bounty on it.
Yeah, I think like a $1,000 bounty or something.
Yeah, I think it's been added onto as well, so it might be even more than that, but that's theorized right now that it was like some subatomic particle craziness.
Yeah. Basically a fluke, a one-time fluke that'll never happen again.
In theory.
But I guess
Either
if you're trying to get a bounty reward off it, you got to be able to perform it consistently, or at least come up with a setup that's semi-consistent. And imagine that could actually maybe break the 70-star category if somehow. Do you think people maybe would still stop going for flipper movement if they could find a consistent way to just completely upwarp the clock?
I mean, if they could find a way to upwarp in general, then they're finding a mechanic that's unknown right now, and that could change the entire game. And that's I think why Pannon put up the $1,000 bounty, and it's grown since, because that would be literally a game changer.
A literal game changer.
A literal.
Okay, you've definitely got the Halo voice.
Halo? What does Halo say?
I mean the announcer from Halo that goes Slayer.
Slayer. I don't know that one, so even tense only strats from it would be huge. I mean, it's true. It's totally true. You know who else is game changers? Urban Arts.
That is also true. Would you like to talk more about the Urban Arts Foundation?
Oh, sure. I'll read Nightbot. Urban Arts is a New York nonprofit that offers underprivileged students a multi-year program teaching them both the arts and technology of game design to prepare them for college and lifelong success. Visit bit.ly/urbanarts-info to learn more and !donate to donate to the cause and help those underprivileged who might not otherwise get their voice heard be heard.
Yes, and any donations that come in here for the rest of the day, we'll be reading them out in our best announcers' voices. And
Yeah.
Ouija is now completely gone black. We don't see the commercial break anymore. Is he still running? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, sure. I'll do a Halo voice.
Killing spree.
There we go. I think that's more Counter-Strike, isn't it? Or did they say Killing Spree in Halo?
I think Counter-Strike just ripped like the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Halo
Codex.
thing,
It's
but I might be wrong.
Some anime figures. Hunter x Hunter.
Because I always thought the dude who voiced the Counter-Strike Killing Spree things was also the dude who voiced Optimus
Huh?
Prime in the Transformer movies, Ouija!
No. This end game definitely absurd difficult.
All right. Well, somebody in the chat let us know that Ouija has 666 viewers right now. Oh my gosh, having to scramble to get back on the carpet. So clearly this is the work of the devil here, Meter. The reason this run isn't going so well is that Lucifer is making their presence ever known in this speed run. You hate to see the devil absolutely toying with all of our emotions.
It's true. And it's always a sad day when the 666 man comes a knocking. Ouija getting to take a break right now. The Beast Assassin heads back into
trying to do the math,
TTM.
but like I don't know. I have no idea.
You don't know what we can find.
Pretty sure
Why don't you come with me, Meter Man, on a magic carpet ride?
I'd do that. Is it like an Aladdin magic carpet?
No,
Does
that's
it
a
have
whole
its own
new
personality?
No, that's a whole new world. We'd trip together.
Oh.
Close your eyes, Mead. Look inside, Mead. Let the soul take you away.
I feel newly invigorated.
And I'd love to be able to play the organ solo right now. Unfortunately, I neither have an organ nor musical abilities.
One of those a little more important than the other.
Definitely
I
the
won't-
organ.
I won't say which one.
Definitely the organ, because anybody can riff off an organ and make it sound beautiful if you know what you're doing.
This just in, folks. Wes has no organs, so let's get some donations in chat for that.
Yeah, are there any organ donors in the chat?
Seventh is 9 points.
Oh, man.
It's kind of rough.
Best possible time, 1:42:15.
Definitely need, like top 3, and I can.
And the cutoff for the top 15 is a 142.47. So Ouija is also going to be losing time because he fell down in 100s not too long ago. So he is really, really towing the line right now between points versus no points. It's going to come down to the wire here to see if he can actually get posted on the leaderboard.
Ooh, I love this. We're seeing ones in chat if you're going to pace. Ooh, West Dog's going to pace twice. He's got 2
No.
tickets to pace.
Absolutely not. That's a lie.
That's another song, right? 2 tickets to pace.
I know there's a ticket to
He's
ride.
got 2 tickets to pace.
Oh, he's got a ticket to pace.
That's a
He's
different-
got a ticket to pace.
That's a
He's
different
got a
one.
ticket to pace, and he don't care.
Oh my god, I don't know what's happening right now. Oh, that's wonderful. And it's always a pleasure to have West Dog in the booth. That is for sure. Cat Jam. Love it. Oh, man. Oh, I'm getting word there will be an organ at pace, so now you have to go.
Where is this word coming from exactly?
My brain.
And can we really trust your brain as a credible source?
No, you can't.
Appreciate the honesty. Geo, I hope I'm saying that correct, or how about Yeo? Marlene is not a new
So, like,
runner. They were
15,
formerly
let's
known as
freaking
ISO
go.
on the leaderboard, recently changing their name to Marlene a little while ago, but they have been active in the community for a long time. They just typically fly under the radar for North American and European audiences because they are a Japanese speedrunner, and I think don't go live all that often. Now that I followed them, I'll see if that statement is true or not. But to my knowledge, I never really hear a whole lot from Marlene, at least in terms of the stream game.
As ISO, 3 of the 5 main categories run, 6 months in 3, 41 in the top 10, and 97 in the top 25. So definitely a long time runner in the community, like you stated.
So Ouija is now dealing with a best possible time of 1:42.52. And unfortunately, unless we see the fastest bits in 120-star history, Ouija is just out of reach for points. He will not be finishing into the top 15. Basically now all but guaranteed with that movement right here, unfortunately. The best he can finish would be 16th or 17th place.
Even still, it's insane the amount of errors, including
run is
falling
actually
all the way out of the sky and outside, that he can still compete at such a high level.
I'm making a lot of mistakes.
Absolutely
but I
correct.
feel like my movement's pretty good.
No, Wilco. Ryan, who competed on VC, is in 16th place right now. Afro Dafro is in 15th. I believe everybody in the top 15 is a console player. But good to know that I guess VC doesn't really count for points. It's only console.
All right, pick up of the final star, all 120 on the board.
This could stop 143. Let's see. Somebody could be missing on the run. GG. It has been a little bit buggy throughout the course of the event.
There's one. It has off and
My
on.
thumb, I'm gonna miss
There's
this throw, I
two.
can't spin.
Oh no, misgrab.
And the sub 143 is dead, unfortunately.
Oh, beautiful third throw though. Crazy.
I don't want to see it. Stop saying GG.
Yeah, somebody's definitely
Just say,
missing
like-
from the board. Give me a second here. Smau. Yeah, Taki's not on the leaderboard.
Just
Taki is not on the
say
leaderboard for
fucking-
some reason with their 142.18.
143.02. That on July 25th, 2014, Punkation got that same time, and it was world record by 13 seconds. So when you're talking amazing times, just a few years ago, that would have been a world record. But as it stands, everybody, including especially Ouija, knows there's more to come from Ouija. Bigger and better times, and I definitely look forward to the next heat and seeing Ouija absolutely crush it as Ouija does.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how this one plays out. Cheese did come out in a clutch with the 139.03, but Ouija unfortunately not being able to finish with points on the board. I am curious to see if they'd be able to stir things up in the next couple of qualifier rounds and see if they can still eke their way into pace. But now it looks like all eyes are on Beast Assassin, who is the final run competing here for the day, trying to see if they can beat their 141.25. At this rate, they only need a 3-second event personal best in order to get in order to bop Turya out of 7th place for 9 points on the board. So at this rate, they're also trying to see if they can fight for that final spot on the top 7 on the screen. Unfortunately, with this little mishap for SL100s, is going to be a little bit more difficult.
Indeed, but I do not expect the fight to end. Push this one right on through and see what you can do, because you never know. There's other time saves. Best possible time, a 140.50, and climbing at the moment, but still, there is time save to be had over their event best. But what's really cool about, a staggered point system is Ouija has the potential to get first place in the next 2 heats and pretty much guarantee their opportunity to go in the top 7.
Oh no. Not getting a Wilco clip, unfortunately. But it looks like, apparently according to Wookie's SR, there's a full minute to save in Rainbow Ride on Beast Assassin's 141. So this could potentially even be a 140 if everything goes well.
I'm going to say that is a very zoomed in screen, but maybe that's intended.
God, I wonder what's more difficult, flying Mario and Mario 64 with mastery or flying an actual plane.
Oh, that's a great question. I think one of them's a little more punishing if you screw up.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Mario is actually the most damaging thing to an ego if you screw up. Whereas if you screw up flying a plane, there's really nothing to worry about, you know?
That's true.
I mean, most likely you're not going to be around to have to worry about it. Okay, now I actually made it too dark by mentioning that. And because of that, I've possibly cursed Mario.
Whoa, what a save! Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
Quick thinking on their feet. Wow, Beast Assassin. Monka S is absolutely right. Wow, that was absolutely wild.
So it doesn't look like there is a minute to save left in Rainbow Ride according to this event personal best because Beast Assassin looks like they're comparing against their... Well, unless this is a new set of splits and I don't know what a Beast Assassin's actual splits look like. They're basically comparing with their actual gold from or maybe the event personal best and then I guess maybe Rainbow Ride is a different goal. I don't know. It just says PB, so I'd assume that'd be the regular PB, but I wonder if it's got to be the event PB part.
That's a good question. I know a lot of times when you see ones like this, you're seeing just against event PB. Their PB is event PB, according to Wookiee, so that answers that.
Oh, so Beast Assassin actually PB during the it got a real PB during the event. Dang, GG's.
They had a 142.10 previous to yesterday, I believe.
Damn.
So a real big jump there.
I'm gonna need to see if I can quickly find out everybody who did or didn't get PBs. I'm gonna need to hack into the mainframe here and find out all these PBs.
Man, the real hacker. It's the quickest. I'm excited to actually know a statistic like that. That's really cool. I would really love to hear West Dog do some cool impressions, though. Or not impressions, rather, but announcer voice reads. So, I mean, even $1 would get that read out in the cool voice. And then I get to practice Halo.
True. Does anybody want to donate to the Urban Arts? Please make us say stuff.
I don't know what all of the Halo things are, so I would have to just do it based off of you saying me using a voice sounds like a voice.
Okay, then.
Unless it's exactly the clips that are from, like, Counter-Strike, and then I know I just haven't played that in a long time.
Trying to see what thing can be said in Halo right now. Like, I'm trying to look at game modes and the things that are typically said. Capture the flag. I don't know.
Oh, is that one of them? One of the things?
That is a game mode in the Halo franchise, yeah.
Oh, Rampage. I wonder what that would sound like if I did it in that voice.
Rampage. No maidens. That'd actually be hilarious. Imagine if a game announcer came on, you just got a 30 kill streak, and you ended the game by saying, "No maidens." Oh, beast!
It's okay. No panic. Make it happen.
Just like maidens, there is no panic going on right now. We're having none of it.
The maidens or the panic?
Both.
Oh, wow.
We're on the Sigma grind set now, Meter.
I love it. This is next level.
Whoa!
No, no, no.
Oh, no. Oh, gosh, that is way too many coins. Oh, no, they're contemplating life. They're contemplating life!
They're going
No
away.
way!
Oh, no.
What? Oh, no.
They went the way of the tag penguin.
Oh, no. It looks like that is the end.
It does seem that way. That is the Mario meltdown to end it all. Look at the swagger, though. My goodness. You
Those
practicing
hips
that
sure
walk?
Those hips sure can gyrate, that's for sure.
I gotta practice that walk for when I'm in my Mario costume. I have not seen it from that angle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is he going to give us a behind-the-scenes look?
Ooh. Well, what an event this weekend. A little bit of a lackluster ending there, but...
Oh, yeah. I am a model. You know where I've been, and I do my little turn on the catwalk.
Oh my goodness. What an ending. Mr. Beast Assassin could not
Yep, definitely the assassin of Mr. Beast, that's for sure.
The 67th one at that. What an event. $3,025.10 raised for the Urban Arts, a great charity and a huge supporter here of the Speedrun World Record Circuit. Do you want to name off who got points before we close out here?
Absolutely. So, guys, this was just round 1 of the PACE qualifiers. Round 2 and round 3 to come soon. I might see if I can ask Milo or people in GSA if we can get like a graphic for the next go around to help us keep track of who's got points and whatnot. So for right now, from what I see, here's how the points currently stand. In 15th place, we've got Afro Dafro with 1 point. We've got Jaquarium in 14th with 2 points. 13th with Cobra is Cobra with 3 points. 12th is Taki VT with 4 points. 11th is Smouse64 with 5 points. 10th is Kano with 6 points. 9th is D Whatever with 7 points. 8th is Beast Assassin with 8 points. 7th is Turya with 9 points. Simply is in 6th with 10. Callie is in 5th with 11. Cheese is in 4th with 13. Punke is in 3rd with 15. Second is Marlene with 17. And finally, in first place is Liam with 20 points. Yes, Smau, we are waiting. But while we are waiting for Smau to type in follow-up to that weights, we would like to give a special shout out here. Please tell me if I miss anybody here, guys. Shout outs to the following people who obtained personal bests throughout this weekend. And that includes Low Appeal, who improved by over 30 seconds from a 151.5x to a 151.21. Gravy Dose, who improved their PB from a 147 to a 146. It's Beeve, who improved their PB to a 143.11. Jaquarium, who improved from a 143.57 to a 142.41. Kano, who had no official run submitted on the leaderboard coming into this weekend, and they got a 141. Oh, did I mix up you and Kano, Smau? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, let me rephrase that then. So Kano was in 11th place, and Smau was in 10th place. Kano, who had no PB and came in and got a 141.52. Smau with a 141.48. My apologies for the mix-up there. And finally, Beast Assassin, who had a 142.10 and got a 141.25. What an absolutely incredible weekend of 120 star runs. GG's to all of the runners and, of course, the fellow commentators.
Could not agree more. Got to see a lot of new people who I hadn't seen before, and that's always really cool. And I look forward to us doing this 2 more times. And then Pace on top of that is hype as can be. So if you haven't yet, look into Pace and being involved in that, and hit that follow button here on twitch.tv/speedrun so that you know when we go live with more of the Speedrun World Record Circuit qualifying heats.
I think there is even a chance to be a volunteer. So if you want to help out behind the scenes, you can also go out and fill out a volunteer application at !Pace in the chat.
That's a very good point. Well done.
All right. And so on that note, that is the conclusion here for this first round of the Pace qualifying rounds. Meter, you have anything to say before we head out?
No, I appreciate all your time. Thank you, GSA, for putting on such an amazing event. Thank you to all of the runners, commentators, and of course, chat for the interaction across the way. And West Dog, as always, you are godlike.
Oh God. Okay. For all of us here at the Global Speedrun Association, this is West Dog with Zero Suit Meter and all of our cast and crew. Thank you so much for tuning into this weekend. Have yourselves a great start to the week tomorrow, wherever you are on this big blue ball. Peace and love to you all. We will see you next month for the next round of Pace qualifiers. Take care, everybody. Shout out to Ape Dude and go rate Ape Dude. And okay, bye.